Hello. Esteemed faculties and fellow participants, a warm welcome and good morning to everyone present here today. The Ayurveda Medical Association Research Foundation, an organ of AMAI, is organizing 6th National Academic Fair 2025 PG and UG paper presentation event to award the best Ayurvedic PG and UG presentations in India to tribute Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri, whose vision to translate the basic Ayurvedic concepts to match contemporary intelligence made him the leading light in the field. He was an eminent physician who worked tirelessly for imparting scientific temper and vigor to aspirants of Ayurvedic sciences. We, Government Ayurveda College Thiruvananthapuram, leveraging our 135-year legacy, is honored to host the final round of 6th National Academic Fair 2025 PG and UG paper presentation. Once again, welcome all. Let's begin the event with a prayer.
आदिदेवं सुरासुरैर्वन्दित पादपद्मं लोके चरार भयमृत्युनाशं दादारमीशं विविधौषधीनां धन्वन्तरिं रमानाथं सर्वरोगनिवारणम् आयुर्वेदप्रवर्तानां वन्दे पीयूषदायकम् सर्वे जना सुखिनो भवन्तु सर्वे सन्तु निरामया ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः.
Thank you. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Anand S., Secretary, Ayurveda Medical Association Research Foundation, to welcome everyone to the seminar.
Distinguished guests, esteemed faculty members, respected delegates, honored guests, dear Ayurveda doctors of Ayurveda Medical Association of India, respected faculties, dear students, I am much privileged to welcome you all to the National Academic Fair organized by Ayurveda Medical Association Research Foundation, one of the important organ of Ayurveda Medical Association of India. AMARF is instrumental in carrying out activities which would strengthen the research aptitude of young doctors and students. One of the latest accomplishments of AMA Research Foundation is the completion of diabetic survey, which is carried across all districts of Kerala. The results of the survey will be released soon, which would benefit the policy makers to utilize Ayurveda's potential, curbing the diabetic burden. Our works include interactive sessions with world-class scientists, framing treatment protocols, accounting the public health demand. Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri Memorial National Academic Fair in memory of Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri a dedicated doctor and academician, is emerging as a major national academic event in which young, talented minds are taking part. And you are going to be the future of Ayurveda. The academia, comprising all the faculties and authorities of Government Ayurveda College Trivandrum, has given all this support to this program. Special mentioning to AKGACS, the Teachers Association, who is also supporting the event. As a formality, I welcome our President of AMARF, Dr. Rajesh N., for presiding the function. Dr. Bhushan Padwardhan, the elite personality who conquers new horizons. He's a pioneer in constructing new pathways for merging Eastern and Western thoughts and emerge integrative approaches for establishing this age-old wisdom of our country, Ayurveda. His contribution is much valuable in the futuristic sustainable health model. On behalf of AMARF and everyone present, with utmost respect, I welcome our chief guest of our function, Dr. Bhushan Padwardhan, to this meeting.
धन्यवाद.
Dr. S. Gopakumar, the guest of honor in this function, the Registrar of Kerala University of Health Science, is the pride and strength of Kerala Ayurveda. We are very happy and fortunate to have one of the best academicians with us. Dr. S. Gopakumar, sir, I welcome with utmost happiness Dr. Gopakumar, sir, to this function. Dr. T.D. Srikumar, sir, the Director of Ayurveda Medical Education, is always with us with great care and affection to all of us, whose efforts creates a congenial space for us to work. On behalf of AMA Research Foundation, I welcome you, sir. I welcome Dr. C.D. Leena Madam, the State President of AMI, who always gives us full support to conduct all our activities. With utmost respect, I welcome Dr. C.D. Leena Madam to the function. Dr. Ajit Kumar KC, the General Secretary of AMAI, has given all the support to conduct this program in the national level. On behalf of AMARF, I welcome you, sir, to the function. Dr. Raju Thomas, the chairperson of the program, will be delivering the Prakash Mangaleshwari commemoration. On behalf of AMARF, I welcome you, sir. Dr. Vijayanath is one of the backbone in organizing the program over the years. On behalf of AMARF, I welcome you, sir. Dr. J.G. Madam, the principal of Government Ayurveda College, rendered us with all her support. On behalf of AMARF, with utmost respect, I welcome you, Madam, to this function. Dr. Ajit Kumar, sir, is the principal in charge. On behalf of AMARF, I welcome you, sir, to the function. Dr. Biju Mohan Osi, the General Secretary of the AKGACS, who is always with us with his great support, and all the faculties of the college and the college authorities, the vice principal, all have taken great role in the conduct of this event. With all respect, I welcome you, sir, for the function. Dr. Seemaja, the president of AKGACS Trivandrum unit, supported us throughout, and I would like to welcome Dr. Seemaja Madam on behalf of AMARF. Dr. Innocent Bose, the secretary of the AMI Trivandrum, is rendering all support to us. On behalf of AMARF, I welcome Dr. Innocent Bose to the function. Dr. Nandakushore, Secretary of PGSA, Dr. Kirti MV, Secretary HSA, and Dr. Sri Anand Jain, on behalf of AMI and AMARF, for all their support. And without the students, this will not happen. And I would like to welcome all the student representatives to the function. I welcome all the judges who are experts and stalwarts in their respective field, including Dr. Satyanarayana, Principal, Munial Institute, Dr. Muralidharan, Principal Parashinikadau, Dr. Rakesh Singh from National Institute of Ayurveda, Dr. Raghunathan Nair, Principal SN Institute, Dr. Pradeep Shinde, Dr. Sajin Deshpande for judging this competition. Doctor, I would like to extend my welcome to Dr. Arjun, the general convener of the program and one of the backbone behind the program. On behalf of AMARF, I welcome Dr. Arjun to the function. And I welcome all the candidates selected for the final and wish you all the best. And I welcome the faculties, students, doctors, dignitaries, including Dr. Mohanan, KP, Dr. Tara, who are great scholars and educational reformists and experts of UGC witnessing the function. Once again, welcome you all. Thank you. Thank you much.
Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. Rajesh, President, AMA Research Foundation, for the presidential address.
Most respected scientist, Dr. Bhushan Padwardhan sir, respected Registrar of Kerala University of Health Sciences, dear Dr. Gopakumar sir, respected DAME, Dr. T.D. Srikumar sir, respected Principal of this college, Dr. Jay Madam, Dr. Ajit Kumar sir, dear friends and leaders of Ayurveda Medical Association Research Foundation and AMAI, who are present here, including Dr. C.D. Leena, the President, Dr. K.C. Ajit Kumar, the General Secretary, Dr. Anandes, Dr. Raju Thomas, Dr. Arjun, Dr. Vijayanath, respected dignitaries present here to facilitate the program, Dr. Bijumohan Osi, Dr. Seemaja, Dr. Innocent Bose, Dr. Nandakishore, Dr. Kirti MV, Sri Anand Jain, respected judges of this event and faculties, dear students, dear finalists of this competition, and those who are watching the program online, a warm good morning to one and all. I stand here with great pride as we successfully host this event of National Academic Fair 2025 for young, vibrant scholars of both UG and PG levels to present their ideas and works at the national level in fond memory of our beloved teacher and scholar and my dear friend, Dr. Prakash Mangalaseri. This event, along with the PG thesis competition to be held at Vaidaratnam P.S. Vaidar Ayurveda College, Kottakkal, by the end of this month, in memory of great scholar and my beloved teacher, Dr. C.R. Agnivesh. Both are intended to motivate the young grooming talents in our field. As you all know, today is more than just an academic gathering. It's a tribute, a heartfelt remembrance of Dr. Prakash Mangalaseri, who motivated his students throughout the nation. He tried to inculcate the Ayurvedic thinking process of managing both health and diseases. He was a great scholar, practitioner, and motivator, and above all, a great human being. May his legacy of rationality and scientific spirit continue to guide us. In today's world, where many struggle to focus and often choose entertainment over serious thinking, it's truly refreshing to see bright minds like you, dear finalists, coming together, sharing ideas, and engaging in healthy competition. It gives hope and pride to witness such dedication. You are the change makers, the shining waves of this generation and our science Ayurveda. Congratulations to each one of you. You are the excellence we need to cherish and support. Best wishes to each one of you. Thank you. Thank you one and all. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. It is indeed a moment of great honor and pride for us to welcome a towering figure in the field of health sciences and integrative medicine, Professor Bhushan Padwardhan. Professor Padwardhan is a National Research Professor in Ayush, Chairman of Executive Committee of the National Assessment and Accreditation Council, and former Vice Chairman of UGC. He is a distinguished professor at the School of Health Sciences, Savitribai Phule, Pune University, and has served the nation in many prestigious roles, including academic leadership at Manipal, Bengaluru, and Pune, and as a policy advisor for bodies such as UGC, CSIR, Niti Aayog, DST, and the Ministry of Ayush. A scientist par excellence, Professor Patwardhan is known for his pioneering contributions to evidence-based Ayurveda, Ayurgenomics, reverse pharmacology, and network pharmacology. His research has received global acclaim with over 250 publications, 9,000 plus citations, and prestigious awards, including multiple national orations. Sir, we are deeply honored by your presence today. With utmost respect, I invite you to kindly come forward and inaugurate this auspicious occasion. Sir, please.
Thank you. Namaskar. Shubh Prabhat. First, let me extend my heartfelt appreciation to the Ayurveda Medical Association of India and the AMA Research Foundation for organizing this grand academic celebration. I hope I am audible.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Anand, for this invitation, and all the organizers who have participated in this really very, very unique academic celebration in the memory of Dr. Prakash Mangalasari. You have organized this memorial academic fair, and I learned that it is the sixth session or sixth season which we are in today. This initiative is organized in connection with 46th Annual State Council of AMAI, and this reflects a continued dedication of this esteemed organization to nurturing the next generation of Ayurvedic scholars and clinicians. Dr. Anand has been our Vaidya scientist, We started a unique program known as Vaidya Scientist. Unfortunately, it could not continue, but we selected 15 bright faculty members who are below 45 years of age. And then we trained them for 1 year, partly in a mini Gurukul in Bangalore, and then training online also. And we must tell you that each one of them have excelled in their own way. This taught us, or this told us, that the talent is enough in Ayurvedic fraternity. Lot of students also now coming to Ayurveda just as preference, not because they have no option. And what we need really is to provide them a very fertile ground, in which they can nurture their careers, and shape their minds. I take this opportunity to respectfully acknowledge presence of many distinguished dignitaries here, and I miss presence of my mentor, Dr. M.S. Valyathan. And I know that he had inaugurated AMAI earlier. I have learned a lot from Dr. Valyathan, and we really miss him. The thesis competition which you have organized, is very important activity, and Dr. Valyathan would have been very happy to be here because he likes to know, he used to like to know and get connected with students, get innovative ideas, discuss with them. And the same is true with Dr. Prakash Mangalasari, And so I'm happy that you have organized this in his memory. Dr. C.R. Agnivesh also has contributed substantially, and in his memory, this thesis competition, these are really fitting tributes to these stalwarts in Ayurveda. These competitions not only preserve their legacy, but also inspire us to carry their vision forward. A vision rooted in critical inquiry, deep scholarship, and scientific temper. Today, I really want to speak something more to the students, Dear students, today we live in an era of, we really need thinkers, We are today living in a kind of a thinking deficit society. Just a few months back, a reputed journal, Nature, you may have read Nature. If not, you must read journals like Nature, Science. I tell my students that they should subscribe at least table of content of 10 top journals, select 5 from general science, and select 5 from medical sciences. And just if you read the table of content of these journals, you might find some articles of interest. Read the abstract of those interests and select just one abstract in 1 month. If you do this exercise, you will really get a lot of benefit in your academic and professional career. But I was referring to article published in Nature. Nature published this article, I think just 2 or 3 months ago, and the title of this article is "Scientists Need Time to Think." But then why scientists? Everybody now needs time to think, because in schools, in colleges, in universities, we are burdening students so much, that we really don't give them time to think. And we have to think about this very seriously. We often talk about knowledge-based society, but I believe that we are facing a thinking deficit society. And thinking deficit society cannot effectively lead to knowledge-based society. In the modern academic world, enough emphasis is not given on how to think. Memorizing and reciting Charak, Sushrut, and Vagbhat is extremely valuable. And I know that Government Ayurveda College, Trivandrum or Thiruvananthapuram, and many other colleges in Kerala, they have great history. They are one of the oldest Ayurveda colleges in the world, actually. And their contributions are phenomenal. Their students are extremely bright. Their faculty is extremely devoted, And I have seen many good students, actually they know Charak, Sushrut, and Vagbhat by heart. At least I know some faculty members who do this, But that is a good beginning, It is not enough, It will help sharpen your memory, And we know that reciting such, especially the local language, Sanskrit, Tamil, Malayalam, sutras and shlokas and stotras, will improve our memory. There has been research now. You may know that there has been research which has shown that chanting this kind of a stotra actually improve the gray matter in the brain. So this is all good, we must do that. Everybody should know original Ayurveda in original language, be it Sanskrit, be it Tamil, be it Malayalam, So we must know that. But is it enough? Just reciting? Real progress requires something more. You must learn how to think like Charaka, how to think like Sushruta, how to think like Vagbhata. Ask yourself, what Charaka would have done if Charaka would have access to something like electron microscope or MRI, which we have today. If that would have been there in Charaka, what Charaka might have done? How would Sushruta have operated with robotic surgery tools? How would Vagbhata would have explored today's omics technologies, if CRISPR-like technologies or genomic technologies or all omics technologies are available, what Vagbhata would have done today? Can't we think about that? Can't we think how Charaka might have thought, Sushruta might have thought, or Vagbhata might have thought? The ancient Indian pedagogy was never about blind acceptance. We never believed in blind acceptance. It was about dialogue. It was about argumentation. It was about respectful debate. Qualities essential for critical thinking. These are the qualities which are essential for critical thinking. If we are citing or reciting only for taking self-pride and past glory, we have a risk of becoming dogmatic. We don't want to go on that direction. Instead, we must build on the legacy by nurturing curiosity, questioning, and welcoming diverse perspectives. We must learn from everyone. In this context, I am delighted to see the presence, although virtually, of two modern-day sages who carry this spirit. And I have learned quite a lot from them, and I continue to learn from them. Professor Mohanan and Professor Tara Mohanan. Professor Mohanan doesn't like to be called as professor. He likes to be called as Mo. And I'm sure students who will get connected with them, will immensely benefit. Both of them have founded a foundation called Think Foundation, THINQ. And I would advise students really should take or visit their website at least to know what they are doing. Their work to promote a culture of critical thinking is commendable. And currently, they have collaborated. I am also part of their collaborative team for developing a module or a textbook for Ayurveda and especially for Ayurveda students, on foundations of critical thinking and inquiry in sciences of health, illness, and healing. This book is going to be tremendously useful for the Ayurveda community, not only for Ayurveda community, but the health sciences community. And Vaidya Kishore Patwardhan from BHU, who also has been our Vaidya Scientist Fellow, is now on sabbatical to work with them. Dr. Ram Manohar from Amrita also has joined this interesting exercise. And I'm sure that this may soon benefit the students of Government Ayurveda College at Thiruvananthapuram, which is, again, I told you, one of the most oldest and reputed institutions in our country. And then it can be taken out to other institutes and to the world. I hope that Government Ayurveda College will take maximum benefit of presence of Professor Mohanan and Tara Warrior, who have now shifted from Pune to Thiruvananthapuram. It's a big loss for us in Pune, but it's a big gain for you in Thiruvananthapuram. I must tell you, because you may not know who they are, just by their names. Although they hail from Kerala state, Professor Mohanan and Tara Mohanan are extremely revered professors coming from top of the top universities. Professor Mohanan did his PhD from Noam Chomsky, one of the considered top thought leader, philosopher, thinker from MIT, USA. And Professor Mohanan and Tara both taught at MIT. Then they taught at UT Texas. Then they taught at University of Stanford. Then they were invited by National University of Singapore. And then from Singapore, they returned back to India as professor at IISER Pune, And after retirement, they spent some time in Pune with this Think Foundation when I got connected with them. And now they are in Thiruvananthapuram. So I am going to visit Thiruvananthapuram very soon to spend some more time with them. But they are just near you. Please try to make best use of them. I sincerely congratulate the AMF Research Foundation for hosting this National Academic Fair and competition. Your work is critical and is shaping the future of Ayurveda. Kerala has long celebrated, it's not just God's own country. It is also a historical seat of scholarship and intellectual leadership. Let us not forget, it is Ayurveda's own country also. I believe Kerala's Ayurveda community will play a pivotal role in global renaissance of Ayurveda, which is awaited for a long time. I will end by telling you that although we might get fascinated with the tremendous advances happening in science and technology, I have covered this in my new book named Genome to Om, wherein I'm saying that modern science, although we have progressed, we have not used it enough for global well-being or universal well-being. Science has more and less used more to satisfy our own greed, to satisfy our own ambition, for our own comfort. And we have not used that for or enough used for benefit of public well-being or universal well-being and for the benefit of nature. And therefore we are saying that modern science, it's time to take a pause and look back where we are heading, what is the trajectory we are taking. The purpose of science is in search of truth. It is not for creating weapons of mass destruction, we are saying that the journey from Gyan, which we equate, which is not actually, but for time being, if we equate it with information and knowledge, Vishesha Gyan is Vigyan, But from there, we have to transcend to Pragyan, So Gyan, Vigyan, and Pragyan, I'm talking about the evolving journey of modern science to meta science, in which we are saying that finally modern science will have to learn from ancient wisdom, to chart their future trajectory, which should be for the global well-being. I'm sure the students and faculty members would enjoy reading this book, Genome to Home, which presents a very unique and different but agnostic thinking about the progress of science and what is its purpose, what is the purpose of our own existence, and has touched many interesting questions from Upanishads, who am I? Why I'm here, the purpose of science or the misuse of science and technology. And finally, from this Anthropocene, today we are in Anthropocene, we are saying that it's time to really get into what we call it as Om Scene. Please read more about it and give your comments also. It's an experiment or it's an effort to present our Upanishadic knowledge, our knowledge from Ayurveda, our knowledge from ancient sources to the world in a different manner in which they will understand and think and appreciate. So with this, I will really conclude by again congratulating all of you for this, and I declare this event to be open and inaugurated. Let us all recommit ourselves to true education, the education that teaches us to think. I conclude with a prayer which also in the beginning was recited. It encapsulates our shared aspiration. Sarve jana sukhina bhavantu, sarve santu niramaya. May all be happy, all be free from illness. So we talk about wellness for all and not just for Bharat or Kerala. Jai Ayurveda. Namaste. I hope it was audible. I did not check in between.
It was audible, sir. Audible.
Thank you. Over to you. Over to the organizers, please. I have finished my talk.
അനന്തേ സാറിന്റെ സ്പീച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞു. മീറ്റിംഗ് 10 മിനിറ്റ് കഴിഞ്ഞു. അവിടെ ഇരുന്നു.
I think they are on mute. Please unmute because I can't hear anything.
ഹലോ ആനന്ദേ, സാറിന്റെ സ്പീച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞു.
Thank you, sir. Now I take great pleasure in inviting our esteemed guest of honor, Dr. S. Gopakumar, Registrar, Kerala University of Health Sciences, to address the gathering. Sir have always been a source of inspiration through his remarkable contributions in the field of Ayurveda. Dr. Gopakumar is a highly accomplished lecturer who has been recognized with prestigious accolades, most notably the Kerala Government Best Teacher Award, Ministry of Ayush Best Teacher Award, Central Council of Indian Medicine Acharya Award, Kerala University of Health Sciences Best Teacher Award, Ayurveda Medical Association of India Lifetime Achievement Pishak Ratna Award, and many more for his exceptional contributions to Ayurveda. We are truly privileged to have such an inspiring personality among us today. Sir, we kindly invite you to share your thoughts and grace this occasion with your words. Sir, please.
Thank you. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Respected Dr. Bhushan Padwardhan sir, respected Dr. T.D. Srikumar sir, Director of Ayurveda Medical Education, respected J. Teacher, Principal, Government Ayurveda College, Thiruvananthapuram, respected Dr. C.D. Leena, President AMA, respected Dr. Ajit Kumar, General Secretary AMA, respected Rajesh, the President of this function, respected Anand, respected Raju Thomas, respected Ajit Kumar sir, and all others, respected Bijimon, respected Seemaja, respected Vijay Nath, respected other teachers, and dear Dr. Vandana Prakash, and my dear students, and all the faculties attending this program, all the students, all the jury members, good morning. See, actually, this program is unique because of three things. Why three things means Ayurveda Medical Association of India, an organization which is always fighting for the basic demands of Ayurvedic community. Wherever Ayurveda is questioned, wherever Ayurveda is challenged, this association is in the front row. They are organizing these events. Sometimes people may think these are the activities to be conducted by universities or academic bodies. But apart from the normal organizational activity, Ayurveda Medical Association of India is conducting such a program. That is why it is unique. Second, it is named after Dr. Prakash Mangalesheri, my beloved friend, who has spent that much of time for propagating Ayurveda in a classical clinical way. That is why again it is unique. And third thing, we are going to have this final for the 6th continuous time. Even in the time of COVID, even with all other activity, Ayurveda Medical Association of India continued this activity, and it is the 6th time. So we can really be proud of the part of this event, and I really congratulate Ayurveda Medical Association of India as well as the Research Foundation for continuously organizing this event. And I congratulate Government Ayurveda College Trivandrum for hosting this wonderful 6th edition of this Dr. Prakash Mangalesheri National Level Academic Fair. Coming to the discussions, we very well know every time when we think about Ayurveda, we always discuss about the scientific propagation. In the previous speech, Dr. Bhushan Padwardhan sir very clearly told how we have to scientifically propagate Ayurveda. As a teacher who is working in the field of Ayurveda, having many experience across the country, I always feel that we have to empower the students. We have to encourage the students by giving more scientific opportunity. People very well know how to recite sloga. People may be knowing how to prescribe a medicine. People may be knowing how to go for a research, and they may be in search of an employment. All these things are there, but putting together, we have to grow the science of Ayurveda. The Academy of Ayurveda may grow, the research component of Ayurveda may grow, or the job opportunities or everything may be getting their own natural expected velocity and momentum. But ultimately, the science of Ayurveda should grow in a new domain, especially when we stand with artificial intelligence, when we stand with robotic surgery, when we stand with ultra micro level researches in every component of health and related sciences. Our Ayurveda should grow as a science without losing its fundamental principle, which are very highly rooted in Indian philosophy and Indian traditional knowledge. It doesn't mean that we have to only stick within the domain of Indian thought process. We have to take our students to the front row, by which they will be continuously communicating with similar minded people. I always welcome the thought process of Ayurvedic students when they connect with the modern sciences. Egam Shastra Madhyanu and Vidyan Shastra Nishya, we very well know. We quite use tell also, but it is beyond the scope that we have to understand the Ayurvedic principles, and by which we will be able to serve the current health issue. Now, it is not a science to be debated. It is not a science to be worshipped in a puja room. It is a science to be applied in the real practical scenario. So my humble thought is Ayurveda should be taken to the real public, and beyond the normal laboratory, Ayurveda should grow in the biggest laboratory called life, called public health. So Ayurveda Medical Association of India, in the welcome speech, Dr. Anand told about the diabetic survey. We very well know India is becoming the world capital of all the lifestyle disorders, and especially Kerala, even with the high literacy rates and all the health infrastructure availability, we are having good number of lifestyle issues, especially in diabetes. So we have to take very creative and constructive steps by which the science of Ayurveda should be applied to the practical domain. So when we conduct such programs, definitely it will empower our juniors, our students, because the future is on their shoulder only. So that is the main importance of this function. We are conducting the program at UG level and PG level. Presentation competitions are there. I am recommending to the organizers that in the coming future, we can conduct even zonal level competitions by giving equal chance to every people across the India. Now we are having so many limitations, but we are continuing, and every year it is growing. I can see people from North India, different colleges are coming to participate. So in the coming years, we can think about the zonal level, north, south, west, even central level competitions by which more students will be able to express their scientific thoughts. Vaidya Samoho Nissamshegaranam Sreshta. We always tell that when we think together, when we sit together, when we exchange the ideas together, then only Ayurveda will go without much doubts and with more clarity. So that we can think in the future. And again, when we are selecting the topics also, we can give a very important topics which are timely relevant, by which students will think that whatever Ayurveda they are studying has to be applied. Whatever they learn in the classroom, there is set another examination beyond the university examination, that is the real examination with the public and the patient. Then only we can tell that Ayurveda will become the real science of life. So such recommendations are there. I very well know the very intelligent and fruitful leaders of the AMA will consider all these things, and we are getting very good support from the society. Everybody related with academy, research, industry are supporting this wonderful mission of AMA by propagating this academic fair. I am not continuing much. We have a limitation of time. I wish all the success to all the students who are participating, and let us together work for the propagation of Ayurveda by incorporating every bit of knowledge from different domains. Let us take Ayurveda to the next level, by which the entire world will be proud of that, and we can tell that our science is a real applied practical science. Vidya Vidarka Vijnanam Smriti Tatparada Kriya Yasyide Shadgunas Tasya Nasadhyam Adivartade. Centuries back, Charagal told about the combination of Vidya, Vidarka, Vijnanam, Smriti, Tatparada, Kriya. Let us combine the theoretical part, the applied part, the literature part, and the definitely the research component together, by which we can take Ayurveda to the next level. I congratulate the entire team of Ayurveda Medical Association of India and Research Foundation, and I congratulate Government Ayurveda College Tirunelveli hosting this event. Let us pray for the best. Let us work for the best. Best wishes to all the participants for their wonderful performance. Learn Ayurveda, love Ayurveda, live Ayurveda. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We are truly privileged to be joined by yet another esteemed guest of honor, Dr. T.D. Srikumar, Director of Ayurveda Medical Education, Government of Kerala, a distinguished figure in the field of Ayurveda. He has been recognized for his outstanding contributions and has also held various positions within the field of Ayurvedic education and research. He worked as a principal of both Government Ayurveda College Thiruvananthapuram and Government Ayurveda College Tripunithura. He also served as Ayush Drug Controller, serving in several bodies such as Academic Council, Governing Body, and Senate of Kerala University of Health Sciences. He is presently serving as the President of Travancore Cochin Medical Council. We now warmly invite Dr. T.D. Srikumar sir to share a few words with us and bless this occasion with his presence. Sir, please.
Am I audible? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Am I-
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Audible. You are audible, sir.
Yes. Most respected Bhushan Patwardhan, sir. Most respected Registrar Dr. Gopakumar, sir. Respected C.D. Leena, madam. Respected Dr. Ajit Kumar KC. Respected Raju Thomas, sir. Dr. Vijay Nath, and my principal, Dr. G.J. Respected Bijumon OC and my colleagues who are present in the conference hall of Government Ayurveda College, Thiruvananthapuram, and most respected juries and dignitaries of the digital platform. First of all, let me express my gratitude for being invited me to this great function, because Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri was well known to me, and his contribution was also known to all of us. He was a great visionary in Ayurvedic field. He has taught his students in such a way that how Ayurveda should be practiced purely. And my tribute on the fond memories of Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri in this event. So this year, the event, the 6th session of Prakash Mangalasheri Memorial event for PG and UG level paper presentation. The given topic is safety and efficacy of Ayurveda drugs, a clarion call. That is for the PG level competition. And for UG level, Ayurveda and knee health. Both these topics are highly relevant in today's world, because we all depend upon evidence-based practice of Ayurveda and evidence-based practice of Ayurvedic research. That is the need of the hour to enrich the benefits of Ayurveda globally. The quality and safety of Ayurveda drugs can vary depending on the manufacturing, quality of raw drugs which are procured, and based on the regulatory frames. And of course, Ayurveda and knee health, that is also very important. As we all know that we call it Vata Roga. We have excellent treatment in Ayurveda for various Vata Vyadhis, especially for arthritic related problems, osteoarthritis and all. But due to the unawareness of the public, they approach the conventional medicine method and they undergo for surgical procedures and all. So we have excellent remedial measures to combat this problem in a good manner. For that, we have to orient the public society that what we can contribute in our field of treatment. And today, I would like to congratulate the Ayurveda Medical Association of India and its research wing organizers for conducting a national level paper presentation, because conducting a national level paper presentation is crucial for 5 important benefits. That is academic benefits. The first benefit is academic benefits, and the second one is professional benefits, and the third one is institutional benefits, and the fourth one national benefit, and the final benefit is personal benefit. For academic benefits, knowledge sharing is one important thing. Then we disseminate the knowledge, our research findings to a broader audience, and we receive feedbacks from the critical feedback from the experts, which leads to the improved research quality. And the professional benefits connects with our career advancement, which is potential for our future collaboration and research projects. Institutional benefits enhances institutions' reputation and interdisciplinary collaborations. And national benefits, which are very important, are the advancement of knowledge in various fields based on evidence-based research. So evidence-based research in Ayurveda is highly essential for the globalization of dissemination and the globalization of Ayurveda knowledge. And the personal benefits brings personal growth, confidence building, and updation of the research trends and methodologies. So all these things are very important for a national level paper presentation. And I hope our students can achieve all these, bearing in mind all these points, they can achieve a wonderful Ayurvedic knowledge in future for serving the society. And I take this opportunity to congratulate the winners of the competition and the contestants of today's competition. All the very best. And I congratulate all others for patient hearing. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We now request Dr. C.D. Leena, President, Ayurveda Medical Association of India, to deliver the special address. Ma'am, please.
Thank you. Good morning. Welcome. Good morning and welcome to all the distinguished guests and delegates who are here today for the 6th edition of Dr. Prakash Memorial National Academic Fair. Our guest of honor, Professor Dr. Bhushan Padwardhan, who is here to inaugurate this event, Registrar Guhas Dr. S. Gopakumar, DME Dr. T.D. Srikumar, AMI State General Secretary Dr. Ajit Kumar, Organizing Committee Chairman Dr. Raju Thomas, Research Foundation President Dr. Rajesh, Research Foundation Secretary Dr. Anand, Government Ayurveda College Principal Dr. J, Dr. Vijaynath, Dr. Bijimon, Dr. Seemaja, Dr. Innocent Bose, Dr. Nanda Kishore, Dr. Kirti, Dr. Anand Jain, Organizing Committee Convener Dr. Arjun, Dr. Vandana Das, and all doctors and students who have graced this occasion here with their presence. Ayurveda Medical Association of India is one of the largest organizations of Ayurveda doctors with more than 12,000 members and is in the forefront for the development of Ayurveda practices and promotion of quality Ayurvedic solutions for public health. We strive to foster young talent and to be the part of professional life of Ayurvedic physician supporting their journey. To cultivate an evidence-based culture and promote research in Ayurveda, AMA has established an organ under it called Ayurveda Medical Research Foundation, which was inaugurated by Dr. Valyathan. This national academic fair is an example of the emphasis we give on Ayurveda research and to emulate the research mindset in Ayurveda doctors. We believe that this will encourage and vitalize the scientific temper in young, vibrant minds. The new Public Health Act was come into effort emphasizing the importance of Ayurveda, acknowledging the critical need of research in Ayurveda practices. The IRI, International Research Institute of Ayurveda, is underway in Kannur. This marks the realization of a long-standing vision of Ayurveda. Ayurveda Research Foundation have conducted a diabetic survey capturing the details of diabetic patients visiting our doctors. Data from all districts are collected and analyzed. I appreciate the Research Foundation and its leadership to bringing out such scientific studies which will add our scientific base. It will expand our horizons and propagate the authenticity of Ayurveda globally. I hope the results of diabetes survey can be published soon. We are delighted to see great participation and have received several submissions for this year PG UG paper presentations. I congratulate all for your efforts and a big applause to all the bright young minds who made this final event here today. Dr. Prakash Mangalaseri was an acclaimed physician and academician and was admired and adored by students community. And this academic fair is a great tribute to his memory. On the behalf of AMI State Committee, wishing all the success for this event today and all for the activities by AMA Research Foundation. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We are now excited to invite Dr. Ajit Kumar K, General Secretary, Ayurveda Medical Association of India, to give us a sneak peek of what we can expect at today's academic fair. Sir, please.
Good morning, everyone. Respected Dr. Bhushan Padwardhan, respected Chair Dr. Rajeshan, respected Dr. S. Gopakumar, Dr. T.D. Srikumar, Dr. C.D. Leena, Dr. Raju Thomas, Dr. Vijaynath, Dr. Ajit Kumar, Dr. Bijimon O.C., Dr. Seemaja, Dr. Innocent Bose, Dr. Nanda Kishore, Dr. Kirti M.V., Dr. Anand Jain, Dr. Arjun and Dr. Anand, and colleagues, students, and friends. It is truly an honor to stand before you today and speak about the organization that has become the backbone of the Ayurveda professional community in India, the Ayurveda Medical Association of India, or AMI. AMI is not just the largest organization of Ayurveda doctors in our country. It is also one of the most vibrant, inclusive, and dynamic association working tirelessly for the growth and modernization of Ayurveda. It represents a wide spectrum of professionals, government doctors, private doctors, college teachers, researchers, postgraduates, and undergraduate students, all working together under a common mission to promote Ayurveda as a scientifically robust and socially relevant system of medicine. AMA has three organs: AMA Publication Division, which spreading knowledge across India; AMA Academy, lifelong learning for Ayurveda professionals; AMA Research Foundation, strengthening the scientific base of Ayurveda. And one of the most impactful and widely appreciated initiative of AMA Research Foundation is the Academic Fair. This is the sixth edition of our academic fair. It is launched with the aim of promoting research, scientific thinking, and presentation skills among Ayurveda students. This fair has now grown into a pan-India academic movement. Every year, it brings together hundreds of undergraduates and postgraduate students who participate in various academic competitions, research paper presentations, case study session, post presentation, etc. These events not only provide a platform for students to present their ideas, but also help build confidence, communication skills, and critical thinking. For many, this is the first opportunity to interact with senior professionals, receive expert feedback, and get inspired to pursue further research. Over time, the academic has earned a reputation for being well organized, inclusive, and intellectually rich. Today, the reach is expanding across the country, with students from all the states participating enthusiastically. The fair is also encouraging collaboration with academic institutions. In this credibility and constantly advocacy make AMA a trusted voice and powerful force in shaping the future of Ayurveda in India. Friends, we are at a very interesting point in the history of Ayurveda. On one hand, there is growing interest in natural and holistic system of health. On the other hand, there are expectations to prove our scientific robustness and modern relevance. But unfortunately, we have some threats, like we are questioning our safety and efficacy. That is why we selected this year. The PG competition theme is safety and efficacy of Ayurveda. AMA is uniquely positioned to lead Ayurveda into the new era by combining our classical wisdom with scientific methods, and by encouraging collaboration with our isolation. We can ensure that Ayurveda earns the rightful place in the modern healthcare system. But this requires participation from all of us, not just senior doctors and researchers, but especially the young generation. To the students here, you are the future of Ayurveda. Every article you write, every paper you present, every workshop you attend, all these shape the path ahead, not just for you, but for the entire Ayurveda system. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. To mark this meaningful occasion, we now invite Dr. Raju Thomas, Chairman, Organizing Committee, to lead the commemoration and share a few words in honor of Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri. Sir, please.
Thank you. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, audible.
Okay. Good morning, one and all. Most respected Dr. Bhushan Patwardhan, respected Chair Dr. N. Rajesh, Health University Registrar Dr. Gopakumar, DME Dr. Srikumar Sir, Dr. J.G., AMA President Dr. C.D. Leena, General Secretary Dr. Ajit Kumar, Dr. Vandana Prakash, all other dignitaries, respected juries and teachers, dear contestants and friends. AMA Research Foundation, the research and scientific wing of Ayurveda Medical Association of India, is conducting 2 academic exercises for the last 6 years in memory of 2 legends of our field, Dr. C.R. Agnivesh and Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri. We are conducting Dr. Agnivesh Memorial National PG Thesis Presentation Competition and Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri Memorial National Academic Fair with the PG and UG paper presentation competition. Today, while we are conducting the 6th edition of this academic fair, we are paying a glowing tribute to the fond memories of Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri. As all of us know, Dr. Prakash was a brilliant student. He was a devoted teacher, a clinician par excellence, and above all, he was a humble and a great human being. Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri owns flying colors throughout his studentship as well as his career. Dr. Prakash was a role model and a guiding light for thousands of students. He was a mentor for many young budding Ayurveda doctors. And for the patients who approached him, it was a trust and hope. I have heard that there were thousands of patients who had received a magic cure through his treatment. Even at the younger age, Dr. Prakash was well known for his deep knowledge in Ayurveda. He was well known for his diagnostic skills. Dr. Prakash was famous for his effective, at the same time, cost-effective treatment modalities. And all of us have appreciated Dr. Prakash for his willingness to share his knowledge and experience. He was awarded with the Best Teacher Award by the Government of Kerala. And for the Ayurveda community, for associations like us, it is our duty and obligation to have a fitting tribute to the fond memories of Dr. Prakash. We think this academic fair goes in line with the academic interests of Dr. Prakash. Before concluding, I may have a word of gratitude to the Ayurveda Academy, especially the faculties of various Ayurveda college, without whom this program may not have been possible. Right from the initial stage of screening to this final stage, there was a silent teamwork. I thank everyone behind the curtains for their support and especially the Trivandrum College for hosting this year's program. I congratulate all the participants and finally to the contestants of the grand finale. This is the time to express yourself, and I wish everyone all the very best in today's program and throughout your career. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We now invite Dr. Vijaynath V, Vice Chairman, Scientific Committee, to present the report on academic fair, highlighting the key events, student contributions, and the overall success of the program. Sir, please.
Very good morning to you all, respected dignitaries, participants, students, and teachers. AMA Research Foundation was inaugurated in 2014 by Dr. M.S. Valyathan. We have been organizing a number of academic and research activities for the past decade. This is the sixth edition of the academic fair. Now let me brief you with the happenings. The first meeting of AMA Research Foundation regarding this academic fair met on 9th March 2025 and decided to conduct Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri Academic Fair 6th season on 23rd April 2025. We decided to fix the venue at the age-old prestigious Government Ayurveda College Tirunelveli for the grand finale of 2025. We formed various committees for organizing and for the smooth conduct of the event. The institutional committees met multiple times for conducting the event successfully. A total of 110 evaluations were done to screen the candidates for the grand finale. The expert evaluation team was selected from the faculties of different Ayurveda colleges. I would like to thank the scientific committee headed by Dr. M.V. Vinod Kumar, Professor VPSB Ayurveda College, Kottakkal, Dr. Jigish P.P., Professor VPSB Ayurveda College, Kottakkal, and Dr. Pradeep K., Associate Professor, Government Ayurveda College, Kannur, for their valuable contribution. Two-round evaluations were completed and 11 candidates were selected for the PG and UG grand finale. The candidates selected are from different parts of India representing various Ayurveda medical colleges. Now we are going to witness the grand finale of season 6, which is being live streamed throughout India. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now take this opportunity to invite our esteemed guest, Dr. J.G., Principal, Government Ayurveda College, Thiruvananthapuram, to kindly come forward and felicitate the occasion. Ma'am, please. May I now request Dr. Ajit Kumar, Principal in Charge, Government Ayurveda College, Thiruvananthapuram, to kindly come forward and felicitate the occasion. Sir, please.
Good morning, all. Dear Dr. Rajesh N., President AMARF, Dr. Bhushan Patwardhan sir, Dr. T.D. Srikumar sir, Dr. Gopakumar sir, Dr. C.D. Leena, President AMA, Dr. Ajit Kumar KC, General Secretary AMAI, Dr. Raju Thomas, Dr. Vijaynath, Dr. Anand, Dr. Vandana Prakash, and all other dignitaries online and offline. We are very extremely happy to inform that Government Ayurveda College Thiruvananthapuram is hosting the 6th session of National Academic Fair in the name of Dr. Prakash Mangalesheri. So Prakash Mangalesheri was my well-known friend. And the name itself, Prakash, should be enlighten the Ayurvedic fraternity in India and also all the world. Today, it is the 6th session of this academic fair, and may all the best wishes to the participants in the session. And today is the grand final of this occasion, and best wishes for the participants today. I think 11 participants are there. Okay, so in this decade, maybe the national level meet will become, I think, internationally. So in this 10 years, it should become an international level meet. I hope this should be an international meet, and it is a great honor for us and the organizers, AMI and AMARF. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. Bijumon OC, General Secretary, AKGA CAS, Kerala State Committee, to do us the honor of felicitating the event. Sir, please.
Respected chair of this function, Dr. Rajesh, most respected Bhushan Patwardhan sir, respected Gopakumar sir, respected Srikumar sir, respected Vice Principal Ajit Kumar sir, and respected dignitaries of the dais and the audience, dear students, my dear teachers. I am very happy to be a part of this program as a representative of the Government College Teachers of Kerala. As we know, this is one of the best excellent academic programs of India. This is also a platform for our UG and PG students and researchers to share their scientific thoughts in a wide platform. In this era, when Ayurveda PG and UG education and research are being transformed to new dimensions, such scientific sessions are very relevant. I proudly remember that the AMA Research Foundation has held many such academic programs events in the past. I congratulate the AMA Research Foundation for systematically planning and implementing such a scientific programs, and I extend all the best wishes for this program on behalf of the State Committee of Government Ayurveda Teachers of Kerala. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. I now take this opportunity to invite our esteemed guest, Dr. Seemaja, President AKGSCS Unit Committee, Government Ayurveda College, Thiruvananthapuram, to kindly come forward and felicitate the occasion. Ma'am, please.
Respected Chair, Dr. Rajesh, most respected scientist, Dr. Bhushan Padwardhan, sir, respected DAME, Dr. T.D. Srikumar, sir, Registrar, Dr. Gobumar, sir, our Principal Jay, Madam, today's Principal in charge, Dr. Ajit Kumar, sir, Leena, Madam, Dr. Leena, Madam, President AMA, Dr. Ajit Kumar, Dr. Anand, other faculties, students and dignitaries on and off, offline and online. As we have already said, AMA being the biggest, one of the biggest organizations in the field of Ayurveda, is already actively involved in the academic and research activities in addition to their conventional programs and activities. And AMA has taken much appreciable initiative in organizing this event also, the Prakash Mangalesheri Memorial National Academic Fair paper presentation competition. I believe this will provide a great platform for the students to showcase their knowledge, their academic and their research attitudes and their presentation skill. On behalf of Akhila Kerala Government Ayurveda College Teachers Association Trivandrum Unit, I would like to extend my felicitations to this event and also wish good luck to the participants of this competition and wish all the young aspirants be able to contribute effectively for the development of Ayurveda in future. Once again, I congratulate the organizers and I would like to extend our happiness being a part of this program by hosting this in our institution. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. May I now request Dr. Innocent Bose, Secretary AMAI, Thiruvananthapuram District Committee, to do us the honor of felicitating the event. Sir, please.
Thank you. Respected Chair, Dr. Rajesh sir, respected Distinguished Professor, Dr. Bhushan Padwardhan sir, Honorable Dr. S. Gopumar sir, Honorable T.D. Srikumar sir, respected Dr. Anand sir, President AMI, respected C.D. Leena Madam, respected General Secretary AMI, Dr. Ajit Kumar sir, all of the dignitaries in the stage, in this platform, one and all, a warm morning. It is both an honor and a privilege to speak before you today in this distinguished gathering where intellect meets tradition and research deepens the roots of Ayurveda wisdom. Today, we celebrate not just the pursuit of knowledge, but the perseverance, the dedication, and the passion that drive our young minds towards innovative discoveries in this ancient science. Ayurveda, as we all know, a tradition as old as time itself, is more than just a system of healing. It's a philosophy of life, a science of balance, and an art of well-being. Through research, we can unlock the vast potential of this age-old wisdom and harmonize it with contemporary advancements. This forum, where undergraduate as well as postgraduate scholars present their insights, is a testimony to the evolving nature of Ayurveda, one that bridges the past and the future with the scholarly excellence. To our researchers, your journey in your Ayurveda is not just a merely academic, it is calling to preserve, innovate, and contribute meaningfully to the health and wellness of society. Your presentation today are not just reports of findings, but are stepping stones towards breakthrough that may redefine healthcare for generations to come. A heartfelt Appreciation to the mentors, faculty, and all guiding forces who have nurtured these young minds with wisdom and unwavering support. May this research program serve as a beacon of inspiration, igniting new ideas and fostering collaborations that will elevate Ayurveda's role in global health. With gratitude and admiration, I extend my best wishes to all participants. May your research flourish and may your contributions leave a lasting imprint on the world of Ayurveda. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Nandakishore, Secretary, PG Scholars Association, Government Ayurveda College, Thiruvananthapuram, to do us the honor of felicitating the event.
Respected dignitaries and doctors, good morning to you all. So I'm very overwhelmed to be part of a prestigious national level academic fair conducted by Ayurveda Medical Association Research Foundation in memory of the great Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri. So in the current scenario, Ayurveda is facing a lot of questions and challenges around the globe. So to scientifically propagate Ayurveda, as the renowned speakers mentioned earlier, we have to have the critical thinking and presentation skills so as to convey the Ayurvedic principles and theories to peoples who are outside our Ayurveda fraternity. So platform like this opportunities for young Ayurvedic scholars. So may I use this opportunity to congratulate Ayurveda Medical Association Research Foundation for conducting such a prestigious event. And let me also use this opportunity to congratulate the finalists. You guys are already winners. You are selected 11 from hundreds of applicants who are applied for this competition. So may you all be able to bring the maximum potential of your in today's grand finale. Once again, I'm using this opportunity to congratulate Ayurveda Medical Association Research Foundation for conducting this prestigious national level academic fair. May your journey inspire and uplift many in future also. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Kirti MV, President, House Surgeons Association, Government Ayurveda College, Thiruvananthapuram, to do us the honor of felicitating the event.
Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, and distinguished members of the Ayurveda Medical Association of India, a very warm good morning to one and all. As we gather here for the National Academic Fair 2025 in remembrance of the legacy of Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri sir, we are reminded of his unwavering commitment to the advancement of Ayurvedic medicine and his professional influence on the field. I, on behalf of House Surgeons Association, would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to AMA Research Foundation and Government Ayurveda College, Trivandrum for their timeless efforts in organizing this event, and their best wishes to all the participants who have come forward to share their research, insights, and innovations. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. May I now request Anand Jain, Chairman, College Union, Government Ayurveda College, Thiruvananthapuram, to do us the honor of felicitating the event.
A warm welcome to Anand. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
A warm welcome to Anand, respected dignitaries, teachers, and my dear friends. I feel extremely proud to be a part of today's National Academic Fair Season 6 conducted by AMAI and AMA Research Foundation in memory of Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri. We students are the actual beneficiaries of this program, and I would like to thank AMAI for conducting this event and extend my heartfelt wishes to all the contestants on behalf of IHIDA College Union. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Anand. As we come to the close of this wonderful occasion, I now invite Dr. Arjun M., Convener, Organizing Committee, to deliver the vote of thanks and express our heartfelt gratitude to all those who made this event a success.
Respected Chair, all the dignitaries on and off the dais, and also to whom all are attending online. This event, grand event, Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri Memorial National Academic Fair, conceptualized in the year 2019 in the memory of Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri, who was a doyen of Ayurveda, who was a ardent physician, a good clinician, and also a great scholar with excellent scientific temperament, who left us early. And Ayurveda Medical Association, being the largest conglomeration of doctors all over India, in 2020, the organizers decided to host this as a national event to nurture young talents and to promote best scientific thesis and also best to award best scientists of Ayurveda. Here today we have gathered for the season 6 of National Academic Fair, and we are very much privileged that we got a legend to inaugurate this function, none other than Dr. Bhushan Padwardhan sir. Dr. Bhushan Padwardhan sir, he is one of the best scientists in the global level, and he is also regarded as the one among the 2% pure scientists recognized by Stanford University. I wholeheartedly thank Dr. Bhushan Padwardhan sir for being the part of this program. As a formality, I extend my sincere gratitude to Dr. Rajesh N., the president of AMA Research Foundation, for his wholehearted support. I thank my guru, and organizer of this event, Dr. Anand S., for taking all the pains for the smooth conduction of this program. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And I extend my heartfelt thanks or sincere thanks to Dr. S. Gopakumar, sir. He is a registrar of Kerala University of Health Sciences, for providing all the support for this program. Thank you, sir. I also wholeheartedly thank Dr. T.D. Srikumar, sir, the Director of Ayurveda Medical Education, Government of Kerala, for providing all the support to conduct this program at Government Ayurveda College, Thiruvananthapuram. Thank you so much, sir. And also, Dr. C.D. Leena ma'am, the backbone of Ayurveda Medical Association of the Kerala State Committee. She's the president of Ayurveda Medical Association, and she has offered full support in her own hometown, Government Ayurveda in Thiruvananthapuram, to host this program as a best national seminar in India. Thank you, Dr. Leena madam. I also extend my wholehearted thanks to Dr. Ajit Kumar, sir. He's the General Secretary of Ayurveda Medical Association of India. He has always told that this should bring back all the talents all over India, and ultimately it has resulted in becoming a national level, a spotted national program in Pan India. And this year we have taken 2 subjects, that is safety and efficacy of Ayurvedic medicines, a clarion call, and knee health in Ayurveda, opportunities and challenges, for UG and PG presentations. That itself is the motto of this year AMA's 2 campaigns. And I wholeheartedly thank Dr. Ajit Kumar, sir, for this initiative. And I also thank Dr. Raju Thomas. He was also the person who had begun this great event. He was the president during that time in 2020. So I wholeheartedly thank Dr. Raju Thomas for being part of this program and commemorating Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri. And my friend Dr. Vijay Nadvi, He's a vice chairman of the scientific committee. Scientific committee has done a great job screening, because there are a lot of people behind the curtain, a panel of almost 40 doctors who have tirelessly screened more than 200 presentations. And he's a backbone of this scientific committee. And I extend my sincere thanks to Dr. Vijaynath sir. And also, hosting this program is a great challenge. Dr. J. Madam, she is the principal of Government Ayurveda College, Thiruvananthapuram, and she has welcomed us, all of us, to this event. Unfortunately, she was not present today due to some previous commitments, and she has all supported with all the facilities here. I sincerely thank Dr. J. Madam for all the sincere support. Thank you, ma'am. And also, the facilitations was done by the General Secretary of AKGACAS, the teachers organization of government of all the government colleges in Kerala. Dr. Bijumon OC, sir was offering all the support for the smooth conduction of this program. And I sincerely appreciate Dr. Bijumon OC sir for all the support, and sincerely thank Dr. Bijumon sir. Thank you. Next, Dr. Seemaja Madam. She's the unit president of the teachers organization. She has informed all the teachers and also provided all the support for screening and evaluation process and all. Thank you, Seemaja Ma'am. And also, I sincerely thank the Secretary of AMA Thiruvananthapuram District Committee, Dr. Innocent Bose, for all his support. And also, a special thanks to Dr. Ajit Kumar sir. He's a principal in charge of today, and he has offered all the support and also the facilities here in Thiruvananthapuram for the smooth conduction of this program. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I sincerely thank Dr. Nandakishore, Secretary of PGSA, Government Ayurveda College, Thiruvananthapuram. Dr. Kirti MV, Secretary of House Surgeons Association, Government Ayurveda College, Thiruvananthapuram, and Sri Anand Jain, Chairman of the College Union, Government Ayurveda College, Thiruvananthapuram. Without their support, it was not possible to conduct this program this much in this smooth manner. So I wholeheartedly thank all the office bearers of College Union and the PGS and HSA. Thank you. And also to all the judges of this event, Dr. Satyanarayana B, Dr. A.K. Muralidharan sir, Dr. Rakesh Singh sir, Dr. Raghunathan Nair sir, Dr. Pradeep Shinde sir, Dr. Sachin Deshpande sir, all have came all the long way from all over India to evaluate this event. So I wholeheartedly extend my sincere thanks to all the judges and also all the team behind the screening process. And also, last but not the least, I extend my sincere thanks to Dr. Vandana Prakash, my friend. She's the Once again, sorry for the technical glitches. And once again, I sincerely thank all the students and participants. I wish them all the best wishes for this National Academic Fair. Thank you all once again. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Arjun. This session has ended. Once again, thanks everyone who participated online and offline for your sincere support, and we extend our heartfelt gratitude to each and everyone to making this event a success. Thank you.
We are starting the presentation.
We now begin one of the most anticipated segment of our event, National Academic Fair 2025, PG and UG presentation. The first session is PG paper presentation. The topic is Safety and Efficacy of Ayurvedic Drugs, a Clarion Call. Before we begin, it is my honor to introduce and invite our esteemed panel of judges whose expertise will guide this competition. To begin, our first judge, Dr. Satyanarayana B., Principal, Medical Superintendent and Director, Research and Development, Munial Institute of Ayurveda Medical Sciences, Manipal. With over 24 years of academic experience, he has published more than 20 research papers in various reputed journals and has presented more than 75 papers in various conferences. He is also an esteemed reviewer of 4 international journals. We are truly privileged to have you with us today, sir, and thank you for your invaluable time and expertise.
Next, we are honored to welcome Professor Dr. Muralidharan A.K., Principal, Professor and HOD, Rasashastra and Vaishajya Kalpana, MVR Ayurveda College, Parashinikadavu, Kerala. Dr. Muralidharan has guided over 35 PG dissertations and has presented scientific papers at both national and international seminars. He is a recognized PhD guide in the subject of Rasashastra and Vaishajya Kalpana under Kerala University of Health Sciences. His postgraduate thesis was selected as one of the best national level theses in 2003. In addition, Dr. Muralidharan serves as a member of the Board of Studies at Pondicherry University. We are privileged to have you with us, sir, today, and we are eagerly looking forward to your expert insights during the session.
Our next judge is Dr. Thakur Rajesh Singh, Assistant Professor, Department of Rasashastra and Vaishajya Kalpana, National Institute of Ayurveda, Jaipur, an accomplished academician with over 10 years of teaching experience at both undergraduate and postgraduate levels. He has served as PhD and PG guide and co-guide for over 15 research scholars. Dr. Rakesh is currently the Associate Editor of the Journal of Ayurveda and a respected reviewer of several reputed journals, including Journal of Ethnopharmacology, JAIM, etc. He has authored over 30 publications in national and international journals and has also contributed a chapter in the renowned book titled Safety and Efficacy of Metallic and Ferbo-Mineral Ayurvedic Formulations. We are truly honored to welcome you, sir. Thank you for joining us and lending your expertise to the session. I now respectfully invite Dr. Arjun to kindly come forward and brief us on the rules and guidelines of the paper presentation competition. Doctor, please.
Thank you. Here are the general rules and guidelines for the mega finals that has been already distributed to the candidates. The time of the presentation shall be 8 minutes in front of the distinguished jury. The participant must be present at the core of your paper within the stipulated time. The presentation shall be the original work of the participant himself or herself. The presentation of the works conducted by others shall not be entertained. The candidate shall be present on the Zoom with a laptop with an adequate internet facility, Wi-Fi or Volt connection, with a keyboard facility or a mouse facility. The candidate shall be use a suitable headset to attend the competition. They shall keep the laptop or PC with the camera and microphones in on position. The position of the camera shall be adjusted so as to see the candidate placing both hands on the table. And candidates may choose a place with adequate illumination and without much disturbances. The participant shall wear professionally appropriate attire during the presentation. The judges can intervene at any time of the presentations. And the organizers shall not be responsible for any technical glitches occurred from the side of the candidate. No additional time shall be provided for the same. If the participant is not present at the stipulated time, it will be treated as absent and the next participant shall be invited for the presentation. The participant will be given 8 minutes for the presentation and a warning bell will be rung at the end of 7 minutes. The candidate must finish the presentation in 1 minute, and after the warning bell, you can complete the presentation in 8 minutes. Well, that is 1 minute. Exceeding time may result in losing the marks or lead to disqualification. The presentation shall be in MS PowerPoint format and in the template provided by the organizers. The maximum number of slides shall be 16, and the first slide should contain the title. And these are the general rules applicable for both PG and UG presentations. Thank you. Best wishes for all the participants. So, participants, are you ready? Okay, so we shall start the presentation. Over to the mic. Over to Jisha, please.
Thank you, Doctor. So we are starting the PG presentation competition grand finale. The first participant is chess number PG01. Judges, please note chess number PG01. Kindly share your slide and you can start now. Can you please move the slides? Okay, let's start.
Okay. Okay. Good morning, all. Myself, Dr. Shruti KP from the Department of Kriya Sharira, JAVC Kannur, and I'm here to present my topic.
Dr. Shruti, the audio is not clear.
Interactions and overview. And I am discussing the interactions, pharmacodynamic interactions. Hello?
Doctor, the network is not steady, I think.
Hello? Okay. Hello?
Yeah, okay, you can continue.
Okay. Good morning. Myself, Dr. Shruti from the Department of Kriya Sharira. And as we are all Ayurveda doctors, we are faced with the question, is Ayurveda herb medicine is safe to use with the allopathic medicines or modern drugs? So that led to the thought, herb-drug interactions. And I am here to present an overview about the herb-drug interactions. And I am dealing with pharmacokinetic interactions, pharmacodynamic interactions, and clinical implications and risk factors, and the possible solution for these herb-drug interactions. What are actually herb-drug interactions? Any interactions between the herbal constituents and the drugs that occur when consumed together by pharmacokinetic or pharmacodynamic mechanism. These are the herb-drug interactions. And what is actually pharmacokinetic interactions? Pharmacokinetic interactions means what the body does to the drug in case of absorption, distribution, metabolism, and protein binding of the drug. When a herb and drug combine together, what happened to the these kind of mechanisms? And pharmacodynamic interactions means what are the effects of the drug in the body? What is it alters the effect of the drug, or it decreases the effect of drug, or any unidentified responses are there in the body? That kind of interactions are occur in the pharmacodynamic interactions. And let's look deep into this kind of interactions. In case of absorption, when a drug is combined together with fibers or mucilage containing herbs, then the oral bioavailability of the drug decreases. Same way, in some kinds of drugs that increases the bioavailability when consumed together with ginger or another kind of herbs. In kind of metabolism, grapefruit has been shown to result in clinically significant increase in serum drug concentration of drugs. Same way, in contrast, gugulu can increase the drug metabolism also. In altered metabolism, how alter the drug metabolism? When berberris that is widely used in our practice, there is a compound called 5-MHC. It inhibits the bacterial efflux pumps into in vitro anti-clinical relevance or antibiotic resistant strains of bacteria. And it can be used in case of anti-cancerous drugs also. In what are the pharmacodynamic interactions? In this kind of interaction, there may be the effect of drug may be increased, that is additive effect. For example, garlic, ginger, turmeric, when consumed with anticoagulants like warfarin, etc., then the anticoagulant activity is increased. That is called additive effect. When in case of antagonistic effect, the drug is combined with some kind of other herbs, the effect is decreased. In some, for example, when caffeine is combined with the hypnotics or sedatives, the effects of hypnotics or sedatives is decreased. Such a way, the interactions are occur in our body. Some selected herb drug interactions I am also explaining. The aloe vera, the karnikara, and the haridra. These three kinds of drugs we are using extensively in our practice. When aloe vera combined with cardiac glycosides and thiazide diuretics, which are used in the
Dr. Shruti, your network is again interrupted, I think.
Treatment for cardiac failure, it causes imbalance in electrolytes. For example, diuretics is used combined together. It may cause hypokalemia, again potentiate the drug toxicity. In case of curcuma, and when the main content is curcumin, it combined with antiplatelet drugs like warfarin, it may potentiate the antiplatelet activity. So in this kind of drugs interactions are herb drug interactions are occurring in our body. And what are the clinical implications and risk factors for this kind of reactions? We are dealing with the higher risk group patients, that is elderly, chronic disease patients, cancer. Due care of patient's history and medication profile is very essential for us. And clinical trial, we have to update the clinical trials and given herb interactions, we have to update our knowledge with these kind of clinical trials and knowledge. And we have to promote in vitro and in vivo data for strong drug interactions, and we have to document it. And the conservative approach, we have to for the conservative approach, we have to educate the patients to maintain a safe distance from using Ayurveda drug and modern drugs together. to avoid these kind of interactions. In conclusion, herb-drug interactions are yet to be reported, and maybe it may be due to some contaminants or misidentified plants or heavy metals or other potential biochemical molecules. So we have to follow the good manufacturing practices and good laboratory practices and good clinical practices to reduce the problem to an extent. And proper reporting, documentation, and knowledge upgradation is essential to tackle this problem. And I am concluding my presentation by quoting the word from Charaka. Yogadabi visham tikshnam uttamam bheshajam bharet, bheshajam tabi duryuktam tikshnam sambaddhate visham. When a potent drug is used in
Dr. Shruti?
Used with other kind of in different situations, it will
Dr. Shruti?
Hello? Yes.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Your network is weak, I think.
Okay. I'm audible now?
Yeah, now it's
Yes,
audible.
okay.
You can continue.
Okay. I entered my presentation, I think.
Your slide is not visible now, Shruti.
Okay. I entered my presentation just now. I'm again sharing my slides. Is it all visible now?
Yeah, now it is visible.
Okay.
You have ended your presentation, right?
Yes, yes. I ended my presentations.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
So it's now time for the discussion. I welcome our most respectful judges for an open discussion.
This is Dr. Satyanarayana. Shall I ask a couple of questions to Dr. Shruti?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can ask.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, Dr. Shruti, for a nice presentation. However, there were some technical glitches. However, I could understand your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
When we are speaking about pharmacokinetic interactions,
Yes.
so do you feel there is an important role of cytochromes?
Yes. Yes. The cytochrome P, the first, when drugs are introduced into the body, it first goes to the liver, and there happen the metabolical activities. Bioavailability of the drug depends upon how liver interact with these kind of molecules and how it happens. Cytochrome P is the major kind of enzymes that help the drug to eliminate and eliminate from the body too. And many kind of herbs are also interacting with this kind of cytochromes, and it either potentiate or reduce the bioavailability in blood, in effect, I think.
Okay, yeah. So
Yes.
there are two phases here, phase 1, phase 2, where
Yes.
cytochrome P450 isoenzyme system is involved,
Yes, yes.
where glucuronidation, acetylation, sulfonation, all these
Yes.
mechanisms will have their own role.
Yes, yes.
Now, can you quote one or two examples of possible serious ADRs when we are talking about herb-drug interaction? Many times practitioners do not know whether they have to take an Ayurvedic medicine along with the existing medicine, say anti-epileptics, antihypertensives, or anti-diabetics. In the case of anti-epileptics, so can you quote any herb so that is dangerous if you take along with any existing anti-epileptics?
I'm not well aware about anti-epileptics. I'm just, I think the anti-epileptics can be interact with the kind of herbs. I'm not well aware of that, sir.
Okay, and then the main thing here when we talk about herb-drug interaction,
Yes.
as you have already mentioned, it may be synergistic,
Yes.
and antagonistic or
Antagonistic
additive.
effect. Yes, yes,
Okay,
yes.
synergistic, additive. Okay, if you have some idea, you can reduce the dose or whatever, you can do that.
Yes,
So
yes.
antagonistic is more dangerous. Say in anti-epileptic, we have drug like Tagara,
Yes,
so
yes.
which can interact with anti-epileptics like Eptoin, and its efficacy is reduced. It may precipitate epilepsy.
Yes, yes.
So we need to caution such drugs, and also we should also try to explain what can be the possible time duration between the existing drug and the Ayurvedic drug, if at all you have to give them, whether you can administer them concurrently or not. And the last question, any relation with the concept of Viruddha along with this?
Sir, Viruddha here.
Concept of Viruddha in Ayurveda.
Yes, yes. It can be correlated with the concept of Viruddha too, because the Viruddha here, it is not in Viruddha, it is the toxins or metabolites which is not expelled from the body. But in case of the herb drug interactions too, the medicines are interacting in the opposite way, and it may cause some metabolites which are not expelled from the body, which may react in the body and may cause the effects. So it can be correlated with the Viruddha, I think, in my opinion.
Okay, madam. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
for
sir.
your
Thank you.
presentation. Best wishes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have PG, chest number PG02. Thank you, Dr. Shruti. We are inviting our next chest number PG02.
Am I audible?
Yes, doctor, you are audible. Doctor, your slide is not visible.
Is it now visible?
Yes, doctor, you may zoom in the slides. Yes, doctor, you may start the presentation.
Thank you. Good morning all. Myself, Dr. Krishnapriya Preeti, second year PG scholar from the Department of Kriya Sharira, Government Ayurveda College, Kannur. My title of the presentation is Pharmacovigilance for Safety and Efficacy of Ayurvedic Formulations. Coming to the introduction, pharmacovigilance plays an crucial role in ensuring the safety and effectiveness of Ayurvedic drugs. It is also vital for integrating Ayurvedic practices into global healthcare. It protects consumers while promoting the benefits of Ayurvedic medicine. Now, coming to the pharmacovigilance in Ayurveda, we know that pharmacovigilance is the detection, assessment, understanding, and prevention of adverse drug effects and related problems. Even though our texts do not specifically mention the term pharmacovigilance, its principles are reflected throughout Ayurveda's classic literature. Now, in our Ayurvedic concepts, the Brihatrates and Laghutrates emphasizes on improving patient care and safety, thus promoting rational medical use. These are the recurrent themes of our branches like Dravya Guna and Rasashastra and Vaisheshya Kalpana. Also, the Anupana and Shodhana principle in our science also aids in avoiding undesirable events aligning with the pharmacovigilance goal. Now, the key components of pharmacovigilance in Ayurveda. First one is the adverse event reporting. Ayurvedic pharmacovigilance, it is the process of gathering, observing, evaluating, and reporting adverse reactions associated with Ayurveda products. This includes the reporting of the adverse effect or other unfavorable outcomes by the healthcare professionals. Second was the regulatory framework. A few countries have formulated policies and frameworks for pharmacovigilance of Ayurvedic medicines, and these cover the roles and responsibilities of producers, practitioners, and regulating bodies for reporting and monitoring the adverse events. Then is the integration of our knowledge with the traditional knowledge. That is, it aims to integrate the conventional idea of safety and efficacy with the modern concept of pharmacovigilance. And it includes the integration of indigenous practices in assessment and review frameworks. Now, the goals of pharmacovigilance in Ayurveda. The goals of pharmacovigilance of Ayurveda include it is primarily to improve the patient care and safety when using Ayurvedic medicine and related interventions, and it also ensures the public health and safety records of Ayurvedic medicines and assessment of benefit, harm, effectiveness, and risk of medicine, and also encourages the safe, rational, and more effective, that is, including the cost-effective use and promotion of understanding, education, and clinical training in pharmacovigilance for Ayurvedic medicines and its effective communication to the public. Now, the pharmacovigilance program launch, it was launched nationally on September 29, 2008, and it monitors Ayurveda, Siddha, and Unani medicine, and it follows guidelines by the National Pharmacovigilance Resource Center. Now, coming to the setup of pharmacovigilance for ASU drug, primarily the Ministry of Ayush, under that the National Pharmacovigilance Coordination Center situated in the Ayya, New Delhi, and there are 5 intermediary pharmacovigilance center for Ayurveda. They are the NIA Jaipur and ITR Jamnagar, and peripheral pharmacovigilance centers, which are 75 in numbers. Now, coming to reporting of the adverse event, what repeat? All suspected adverse event can be reported, and the healthcare professional can report these events to the local pharmacovigilance center. Now, the challenges in introducing pharmacovigilance in Ayurveda. First one is the diversity of formulations and ingredients. There is variation in preparation and compounds found in Ayurvedic medicine. It is very common, and whereby many formulations contain mixture of multiple herbs. These differences may result in variations in therapeutic outcomes as well as risk for adverse effects. Second one is the lack of standardization. That is, the formulations and manufacturing procedures of Ayurvedic medicine still do not have standardized directions. This can make it challenging to pinpoint the liability of certain facets that trigger undesirable reaction. Mainly, standardization is a measure vital for the minimization of risk and efficacy management. Then is the complexity of traditional knowledge. Ayurveda does not use contemporary knowledge, and its formulations are based on ancient knowledge system. So it is not easy to adapt Ayurveda to modern pharmacovigilance system. So there is a gap, important gap, which is separating traditional knowledge from modern scientific research approaches that are used in the modern pharmacovigilance. Then is the underreporting of adverse events. That is, the non-reporting of ADRs is most common because the healthcare professionals and the consumer in particular may not be aware of any reaction or may reluctant to report the reaction. About the reporting, there is a need to educate people and create awareness of the same. Now, suggestions for improvement of pharmacovigilance. First one is introduction of good therapeutic practices, then the improvement in quality control practices. That is, the ensuring the safety, efficacy, and the consistency of Ayurvedic formulations requires rigorous quality control. Also, SOPs should be established and implemented across all stages of preparation of Ayurvedic medication. Then is the better reporting form. That is, providing option for paperless submission can decrease the reporting load and enable collection of data at a constant rate. Also, web-based tools and interfaces can be used for reporting adverse events, and education tools for healthcare personnel and physician and the public will also enhance the understanding of pharmacovigilance. Then the change in terminologies following Ayurvedic perspectives. In the context of Ayurvedic clinical practices, their entire process of growing medicinal plants, preparing the formulations, prescribing medicines, and advising on diet and lifestyle changes is meticulously followed. The term pharmacovigilance may not be the most appropriate choice. This holistic view and vigilance at every step of therapeutic process is unique to Ayurveda and cannot be aptly delivered by the term pharmacovigilance. So new terms need to be coined to address this issue. On concluding my words, by incorporating Ayurvedic pharmacovigilance, we will be able to prepare medicines with good efficacy, quality, safety, and minimum harmful effect. In general, pharmacovigilance will promote systemic and rational use of medicine and boost confidence for safety. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Moving on to the judges, we will have the discussion session.
Okay, Krishnapriya.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Good presentation. Presented on general aspects of pharmacovigilance, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell something about, do you have any Ayurvedic correlation or which can be correlated to that of a pharmacovigilance in present scenario?
Particularly, there is no definite term for pharmacovigilance correlation, but there are some aspects like while describing Dashvita Parisha, the Charaka Acharya told us about considering Prakriti, Vikriti, Vayas, etc. So we can adopt these in prescribing medicines to the patients also, so that we can ensure the safety and efficacy of the Ayurvedic medicines.
Hello.
Hello.
Doctor, you have not mentioned about the Ayush Suraksha portal. So when you speak about the pharmacovigilance, now we have to report through Ayush Suraksha portal, which is under the control of All Indian Institute of Ayurveda. And under that, we are having all these centers like National Pharmacovigilance Coordinating Center or Intermediary Pharmacovigilance Centers, Peripheral Pharmacovigilance Centers, all these. Old method was to give through some forms, but now online to Ayush Suraksha portal, which is specifically dedicated for pharmacovigilance, is available. So you have to report through that to All Indian Institute of Ayurveda. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay.
And also, it would have been better if you had quoted a few of the reports which are already published. So we have a couple of publications where ADRs and toxicities of Ayurvedic products are complained to pharmacovigilance cell, so that have been published in form of articles. So if you had quoted any one or two such examples, it would have been still better. Anyway, nice time maintaining and good presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Dr. Krishnapriya, I am Dr. Rakesh Singh. I am audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You are presented well. First of all, congratulations to you to just showcasing the pharmacovigilance in the Ayurveda. I want to know some basic things. Where is the WHO International Monitoring Center? Monitoring Center, where is it situated? Have you have any idea about that?
So can you ask one
WHO
more?
International Drug Monitoring Center.
I'm not aware of that.
Okay. Then it will be possible. What is the basic difference between adverse drug reaction, adverse events, and side effects?
Sir, adverse drug reactions.
What is the basic difference between ADR and adverse events and side effects?
ADRs are when we apply a medicine or give a medicine in normal dosage, the unexpected outcome that we are not expecting. I think that is an ADR. And
okay, thank you. Organizers will proceed.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, Dr. Krishnapriya. Now you may leave the call. Now, calling chess number PG03. Dr. Adira, please prepare your slides. We are about to begin. Chess number PG03. Yes, Dr. Adira, you are all set. Now we may begin the presentation. Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you're perfectly audible. Now we are about to begin. You may start your presentation.
Okay. Good morning, one and all. I'm Dr. Adita Uni from Pankaja Kasturi Ayurvedic Medical College and Postgraduate Center. Today, I'm here to present on the topic Quality Control in Ayurvedic Medicine, Challenges, Solutions for Global Standards.
Doctor, please zoom in your slides.
Yes, ma'am. Looking into the introduction, Ayurvedic medicine, despite its long-standing history and widespread use, ensuring the quality and safety of Ayurvedic products has posed significant challenges. As the demand for Ayurvedic remedies increases worldwide, the need for the effective quality control mechanism becomes more important. Key challenges in quality control of Ayurvedic medicine: complexity of formulation, that is, multiple herbs in each formulation make the standardization difficult. As an example, here I have given a simpler example of Triphala, where only Amlaki, Vibhitaki, and Haritaki are used. And here also, each of the drugs have been used in different ratio. And actually, 7 varieties of Haritaki has been explained in total. And depending on the condition of the patient, the type of the Haritaki used is also different. And hence, it is always difficult to standardize each of the drug in a formulation. Moving on to the higher, bigger formulations, the standardization becomes still more harder. And then variability of raw materials based on the geographical origin, harvesting season, and the storage affect the potency of the drug. For example, in ashwagandha, the potency varies based on the composition of the soil. Lack of standardized manufacturing process, the traditional method versus the modern GMP standard requirements, always it's a question to look on. Only 25% of the Ayurvedic manufacturers follow the GMP guidelines. Adulteration and substitution, a major concern. Intentional substitution with cheaper or toxic herb poses a severe threat. Such use is linked to kidney damage, highlighting the importance of rigorous authentication. Presence of heavy metals. Due to the use of pesticides and fertilizers in the soil, it leads to the unintended contamination. Research indicates that a percentage of the Ayurvedic product exceeds permissible heavy metal limits. Challenges to quality control in manufacture processes. Transitional challenges, it balances the traditional practices with the modern manufacturing to preserve the Ayurvedic formulation and its integrity. Standardization issue, difficulty in ensuring consistency and potency across the multi-ingredient formulation. Quality control is essential for manufacturing uniformity and the reliability in the production. Contamination risk, raw materials and equipments can introduce heavy contamination. Enforcing standards, strict adherence to WHO guidelines for heavy metal is necessary for its safety. Challenges to quality control. The lack of harmonized international standard poses a major challenge for the global regulation of Ayurvedic medicines, varying regulation across countries, including the US, European Union, and India, create complexities for manufacturers and distributors. The navigating the registration and licensing requirements for Ayurvedic products can be a complex and time-consuming process. Clear and consistent regulatory pathways are needed to facilitate market access while ensuring product safety and efficacy. Protecting intellectual property right and navigating the patenting landscape for Ayurvedic formulation present unique challenges. Balancing traditional knowledge with modern innovation is crucial for fostering research and development in this field. Solutions, advanced analytical techniques. Here we can use the high-performance thin-layer chromatography, which includes fingerprints herbal extracts, helping authenticate raw materials and detect the adulterants. GCMS, that is the gas chromatography mass spectrometry, identifies volatile compounds essential for assessing quality and aroma profiles. High-performance liquid chromatography quantifies active constituents, ensuring products meet potency standards. Inductively coupled plasma mass spectrometry detects high metals, ensuring products comply with the safety limits. And pharmacovigilance, that is acute and chronic toxicity studies, clinical trials, including the post-marketing surveillance studies, DNA barcoding, etc. can be used. And solutions in strengthening the supply chain. Good agriculture and collection practice ensures proper cultivation and harvesting of medicinal plants, promoting sustainability and preserving raw material quality. Here, from the checking of the soil to the end product, the obtained end product, each of the things are separately checked for its standards. Now, good manufacturing process guarantees strict quality control in manufacturing, reducing variability and ensuring product consistency at all the three levels, that is in the manufacturing, raw materials, process, and the final product is to be done. Blockchain enhance traceability and transparency, tracking raw material origin and processing to ensure the authenticity and the prevention of the fraud. Establishing pharmacopoeial standards, comprehensive monograph, essential for standardization, defining key quality parameters for raw materials and finished products. Quality parameters, pharmacopoeial standards ensures consistency in identity, purity, potency, and safety of the Ayurvedic products. Looking into the harmonization and collaboration, international collaboration. WHO initiatives promote safe use of Ayurveda with global partnership, sharing the best practices and developing harmonized standards. International standards, collaboration between regulatory agencies and stakeholders is the key to developing global standards for quality, safety, and efficacy. Education and training, capacity building for quality control professionals ensures high standards and equips them with necessary skills for maintaining the product quality. The role of regulatory bodies and certification, strengthening frameworks. Regulatory bodies play a vital role in strengthening frameworks for quality control enforcement, ensuring the Ayurvedic product meets safety and efficacy standards. Mandatory testing and certification of Ayurvedic products are essential for verifying quality and compliance with established standards. For example, includes the Ayush Mark in India and the National Science Foundation International Certificate in USA. Consumer confidence. Certification enhances consumers' confidence and facilitate market access by providing assurance of product quality, safety, and adherence to the regulatory requirements. Call to action. Ensuring future of Ayurveda, collaborative efforts. Industry stakeholders, academic institutions, and regulatory bodies must collaborate to drive advancement in the Ayurvedic quality, control, and standardization. Investment in R&D. Increased investment in research and development is crucial for developing advanced quality control methods and innovative technologies. Education and training. Providing education and training to build a skilled workforce is essential for ensuring effective quality assurance practices across the Ayurveda industry. From this, I like to conclude by saying that to ensure the safety and efficacy of Ayurvedic medicines globally, it is crucial to implement comprehensive quality control measures, adopt advanced analytical techniques, strengthen the supply chain, and promote international harmonization. By tackling these challenges together, we can fully realize Ayurveda's potential as a valuable part of the global healthcare system. Thank you.
Yes, doctor. Now we will have the discussion part. Over to the judges.
Okay, Dr. Arati, it was a good presentation. Congratulations. Okay, what do you mean by Arati GMP?
Good manufacturing process.
Process?
Sir.
No, it is good manufacturing practice, isn't it?
Okay, sir.
Right, okay. So can you add something on what is the expiry date or Savira Avadi? Does it have any to play with the safety and efficacy of a medicine is concerned?
Yes, sir. Usually, what we have seen in the practice is that usually patients won't look into the expiry date, but it has to be looked in so that we can reduce the adverse effects and the side effects caused by a certain drug.
Okay, right. Okay, fine.
Okay. So.
Dr. Athira, you are presented well regarding the quality control in the Ayurvedic medicines. How many different types of the volumes of the pharmacopoeia mentioned by the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare for the same to generate data about the quality control of medicines, or they introduce some type of monographs? What you have any idea about the API and AFI?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, how many types of the parts and volumes are there?
I'm not sure, sir. Sorry.
Okay, okay. What is the WHO GMP? Sir asked about the GMP. Okay. So is there any difference between the WHO GMP and the GMP we have? You put it in the one slide, I think, about the GMP.
Yes, sir.
Any idea? Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Atira, for nice presentation. I have one suggestion and one question, sir.
Yes, sir.
The suggestion is that this theme of today's session is safety and efficacy of Ayurvedic medicines. It would have been better if you had correlated the role of quality in relation to the safety and efficacy of a formulation by quoting the examples like pesticide residue or heavy metal contamination of this, so that it would have been more relevant. And my question is, you have mentioned in the beginning that there is an influence of soil or other agroclimatic factors
Yes, sir.
on the concentration of phytoconstituents and their efficacy.
Yes, sir.
So in such situation, so what is the role of genetic markers like DNA markers? We have something known as SCAR markers or ISSN markers, ISSR markers. So along with chemoprofiling, how these are more relevant in such situation where we are expecting differences in the phytoconstituents according to Desha, Rutu, Kala, etc.
Sir, while doing these analysis, we can specify that the drug used and this, even while analyzing the soil, we can assure that the soil we use and the product we obtain, these are of our proper requirements.
Then that was not my question. Anyway, no issues. There are some modern methodologies for analysis and standardization to which target on the genetic markers, not just chemo markers. You have mentioned HPTLC, HPLC at the end as advanced methodologies, which will give you only chemo markers, chemical markers, how much piperine is present, how much curcumin is present, of this. So whereas genetic markers or DNA markers, which constitute ISSR markers, SCAR markers, they are all important in the case of those plants, so which are grown in different places, which are admixtured with adulterants. So you can identify them, and you also have mentioned about Gramya or Vanya type of Amalakis and Haritaki of various types. So these are all can be identified only with the help of genetic markers, not with HPLC or HPLC. Okay. Anyway, thank you very much. Best wishes to you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, Dr. Adira. You may leave the call now. Calling upon the next participant, PG 04. Chest number PG 04. Dr. Sayali, please be prepared for the presentation.
Good morning, everyone. I'm audible?
Yes, doctor, you're audible.
So, moving on to the presentation.
Dr. Sayali, your presentation is not visible. Dr. Adira, please leave the call. Please close your presentation, Dr. Adira. Dr. Sayali, kindly please wait. Dr. Adira, your presentation is still visible. Kindly leave the call. Yes, Dr. Sayali, now you may start presenting. Please present your slides.
Is it visible now?
No, your slides are not visible. Start sharing. Yes, you may zoom in, Sayali. Your slides are visible. You may please zoom in the slides.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Myself, Saili.
No, it is not zoomed in, Sayali. Excuse me. Your slides are not zoomed in.
Okay.
Slideshow. Put it in slideshow. Okay, okay, Sayali.
Okay. So,
Please
good morning, everyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Sayali, you may start.
Yeah. Have you ever wondered that Ayurvedic medicine can be trusted as the safe and effective alternative in the evidence-based clinical practice? Is the question. So definitely yes. Here today I'm going to talk on the topic safety and efficacy of Ayurvedic medicines, a clarion call. However, when we enters Ayurveda as a clinical practice, there are the critical questions like about its safety and efficacy of the Ayurvedic medicines. Because the modern medicine and the modern medicine system demands for the evidence-based clinical reports and quality and standardization protocols for the patient safety and the efficacy of the drug. This presentation potentially deals with the foundation principles of Ayurveda, reviews classical references, and discuss the challenges and strategies to face and ensure the safety of Ayurvedic medicine. Here, I aim to highlight the potentials of Ayurveda to contribute to holistic healthcare. Now, moving on, Rasashastra and Bheshajya Kalpana are the prime branches of the Ayurvedic medicine formulation, where Rasashastra deals with the preparation, purification, and therapeutic use of metal, minerals, and mineral compounds. Whether Bheshajya Kalpana is the science of pharmaceutical formulations, in which focuses on the preparation and processing of herbal, mineral, and herbomineral medicines. Now, having an overview of Ayurvedic medicine's safety, efficacy, and future, we need to consider the aspects of future research, current practices, epidemiological trends, safety measures, and the prime branches like Rasashastra, Bheshajya Kalpana with historical context. अल्पमात्रोपयोगित्वात् अरुचिर अप्रसंगता क्षिप्रम आरोग्यदायित्वात् औषध्यो अभ्युदिको रसा. The reference is taken from the classical textbook of Rasashastra, that is Rasendra Sara Sangraha, which signifies the significance of Rasha Aushadhis, which is unique in all aspects due to its quicker action, greater palatability, easy to administration, its bioaccessibility, gently absorbent, adaptable, and digestible in body, with enhancement of action of all other ingredients in formulation. Now, having the overview of the insurity of the preparation, we need to evaluate the plant preparations and metallic preparations, in which we need to consider the physical appearance, origin or habitat, harvesting conditions, storage and processing of a plant preparations. Whether for metallic preparations, there are some parikshas given in classical text also, which are no luster, nanoparticles, tasteless, no regain of metallic formations, and no induction of nausea. Now for comparative insights, countries with strong research frameworks such as India and Germany have been more successful in establishing credibility of Ayurveda as compared to the other regions. Now the practical challenges which are faced due to the implementation that are we need for the standardization, then cultural and perceptual barriers with need for rigorous clinical trials and lack of uniform regulatory frameworks. Now for future research implications, we need to consider some factors that we need to improve in cross-disciplinary studies with global collaborations, having innovative methodologies, digital integration with educational campaigns, and focus on chronic diseases with emerging diseases. Now, adverse drug reaction, which is the now hottest topic now in the Ayurveda, as it deals with the most adverse event and effects. So the possible causes for adverse drug reactions in Ayurveda are, first, the drug safety practices in which the formulations and the raw drugs which are used are not purified properly, then preparation and uses, then quality of materials, and then toxicity descriptions. These are the possible causes of the ADR reactions. Now, safety considerations while administering the Ayurvedic medicine, we need to consider quality and standardization of product, herb-drug interaction, allergies and sensitivities, contamination and heavy metals, individual variability, pregnancy and special populations, lack of evidence-based data, qualified practitioners, and patients' education. Recommendations for safe use of Ayurvedic medicines, we need to consider classical methods in which the purification techniques for the raw materials of minerals or herb materials is done by classical methods. Then training and certification for Rasa Aushadhi practitioners who are using Rasa. Then action. And now there are rules of strategies we present in Ayurveda. They are produced largely by adverse effects,
Excuse me, Dr. Sayali, your audio is being interrupted. Dr. Sayali, am I audible? You are no longer available in the call. Kindly check your connection. Judges, our participant is having some problem with her connection. Please wait. Dr. Sayali, are you there? Judges, please note, we are calling upon our next participant. Dr. Sayali is having some issues with her network. Judges, please note, our next test number, PG05. Dr. Mayuri, please be ready with the presentation. We are starting the presentation. Dr. Mayuri, PG05. Are you ready for the presentation?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, let's start. Judges, please note test number PG05. Okay, doctor, you may start the presentation. Dr. Mayuri, please put your slides in slideshow and you may start your presentation.
Good morning, all of you. Myself, Dr. Mayuri Mungle, and I am here to present my topic, Safety and Efficacy of Ayurvedic Medicine, a clarion call, guided by Dr. Ashish Thateri, sir, Department of Kai Chikitsa, Government Ayurved College, Nagpur. Introduction. Ayurvedic medicines are serving the needs of ailing humanity for centuries, but there is a constant need to bring these medicines on a global platform and to give them a scientific validity. Charaka has Charaka has clearly mentioned even a strong poison can become a tremendous medicine if administered properly. On the other hand, even the most useful medicine can act like a poison if handled imperfectly. In recent times, Ayurveda has gained a wider acceptance globally, and it would be appropriate to document the safety aspect of Ayurveda formulation established through preclinical and clinical studies suitably. Present crisis. Even after the independence, mainstreaming Ayurveda in national health has been a loud political slogan. And even from the first to the most recent 5-year plan, it has been any substantive funding, innovative programs, smart strategy, or a clear roadmap. As a consequence, performance of the independent Department of Ayush over the last many years since its inception in 1995 has been dismal. Time to add value. Despite these formidable obstacles, many significant intellectual efforts have taken place as interpretation, reinterpretation, and critical scholarly commentaries duly recognized by scholars like Millenbelt. The arrested growth of Ayurveda has to be compensated by incorporating the basics of biology, chemistry, and physics. Clinical trial methodologies in Ayurveda. The randomized double-blind placebo-controlled drug trial has long been considered the gold standard for evaluating new drug entities in clinical research. However, with a large number of medicines already available, there is an increasing challenge in developing new treatments for indications where using a placebo control group would be considered unethical. In this situation, a viable approach is to compare the new treatment against an existing drug that is already approved and commonly used as a standard of care for the condition being treated. The proposed treatment aims to achieve efficacy comparable to current standard while potentially offering benefits such as improved safety, greater convenience, and enhanced cost efficiency. Absence of evidence and evidence of absence. Sometimes evidence is not sufficient to demonstrate the efficacy, but this absence of evidence does not mean evidence of absence. It is probable that Ayurvedic medicine, which failed to show superiority in superiority design drug trials, may be equivalent to conventional medicine. Such trials may fail to capture the complexities and subtleties how traditional medicine work, including potential synergies, holistic effects, and mechanisms that are not fully understood yet. The recognition that absence of evidence is not evidence of absence is supported by various scholars who highlight the importance of our further investigations, especially when dealing with alternative and traditional medicine systems. Ayurveda, balancing efficacy and safety in modern treatment. While modern medicine excels in efficacy, especially in treating acute and life-threatening conditions, it often falls short in terms of safety. The focus of clinical trials typically lies in demonstrating efficacy, which sometimes leads to the downplay of non-life-threatening adverse effects. Such side effects, although not immediately dangerous, can compromise patients' well-being, particularly with long-term use of medications. Ayurvedic medicines, on the other hand, is renowned for its holistic approach that prioritizes patient safety alongside therapeutic benefits. Ayurvedic treatments often present a more balanced option, focusing on long-term healing and overall wellness, especially in managing chronic conditions. Safety efficacy trade-off matrix. This leads to proposed safety efficacy trade-off matrix, which incorporates the effectiveness of treatment and the safety consideration for chronic disease management. Limitations of proposed safety index. Ayurveda is known to produce side effects which are positive. For example, most Ayurvedic treatments actually improve the functioning of digestive system as side effect. Such positive side effects are not given any consideration in the construction of this index. This safety index is limited only to consider negative side effects. Ayurveda, equivalence efficacy and superior safety. So modern medicine have often surpassed all expectations regarding efficacy, and that too often in life-threatening states. It is their toxicity profile which threatens the benefits. Though safety is supreme, drug trial in real life are all about demonstrating efficacy. The latter may be more important when confronting modest efficacy in difficult to treat disorder requiring long-term management. Trials could be designed with the hypothesis Ayurveda interventions are equivalent to conventional medicine for efficacy and superior in terms of safety. It is likely that in case of chronic diseases and long-term management like rheumatoid arthritis, physicians and patients may accept drugs with moderate efficacy but optimal safety. Evidence-based medicine, work of famous scientist R.K. Cochrane on efficacy and effectiveness and meta-analysis as a method of summarizing the results of randomized trial have led powerful research and analysis tool in the form of systematic reviews which empowered clinicians and researchers' decision-making. These efforts finally led to the evaluation of evidence-based medicine as a new approach to bring more rational and analytical evidence for research-backed practice of medicine. The principles of EBM consider consistency of clinical practice, quality, and quality of scientific evidence to develop evidence-based practice. Evidence-based for Ayurveda medicine, it is very important to review available evidences in the right perspective. In case of Ayurveda, the evidence can be drawn from two main sources. First, source of evidence may be based on historical, classical, and present nature of clinical practice. Here, the documentation of practice support various claims in very crucial. Mere reference to classical text is not sufficient as evidence for practice. The second source of evidence may be based on scientific research to support various theories, medicines, and procedures used in Ayurvedic medicine. A critical situation analysis of present status of clinical practice and scientific research on Ayurvedic medicine may be necessary at this stage. Equivalence trials in context of Ayurvedic medicine. Equivalence trials are increasingly being explored in clinical research to evaluate the effectiveness of treatment, including Ayurvedic medicine. By demonstrating that Ayurvedic treatments can be effective as contemporary pharmaceuticals, these trials facilitate greater acceptance of Ayurveda in clinical practice. However, the design of equivalence trial requires careful consideration of factors such as equivalence margin, sample size, and appropriate statistical methods. With continued research and trial designs, equivalence studies could play a pivotal role in bridging the gap between traditional and modern medicine. Pragmatic trials and black box design. A case is made for the appropriate use and relevance of pragmatic trials in the evaluation of alternative and contemporary medicine. In the article by Hugh McFerron, the main strength of pragmatic trial is that they can evaluate a therapy as it is used in normal practice. It may be specifically noted that pragmatic trial philosophy goes well with the equivalence trial. In short, the pragmatic trial concept is useful in view of complexity of Ayurveda interventions. For such concept, trial could be equivalence, and this fact is just pointed out here. Scope of pharmacovigilance in Ayurveda. The goal of Ayurveda pharmacovigilance program are to improve patients' care safety, public health safety record of Ayurvedic medicine, assessment of benefits, harm, effectiveness, and risk of medicines, encouragement of safe, rational, and more effective, and promotion of understanding, education, and clinical training of pharmacovigilance for Ayurvedic medicines, and its effective communication to public. Many cases have been reported in the recent past regarding ADRs and drug-drug interaction at various national and international forums. Conclusion: it is concluded that here there are two novel tools to help evaluate Ayurvedic drugs and their management more effectively. One of these is the proposed equivalence trial. It has been long neglected, but has great potential for advancing our understanding of Ayurveda. By focusing on efficacy and safety, this trial design could help position Ayurvedic medicine as a scientifically validated treatment option. The safety index specifically addresses the need to incorporate severity and seriousness into the evaluation of adverse events or drug toxicity, consolidating both aspects into a single quantifiable measure. It can be said that all these encouraging and timely developments will move evidence-based Ayurveda towards being a future medicine for the world. For the present, we need strategy, efficiency, and real actions. References. Thank you.
Yes, Doctor. We are moving on to the discussions. Over to the judges.
Okay. Dr. Mayuri, congratulations. This is a different approach you had regarding the topic. Right.
Thank you, sir.
So now it's a good presentation. Okay. So let me have a question. You told that Ayurvedic medicines can be given for a long time, isn't it? So that it does not have any safety problem like. Can you explain with some example?
Ayurvedic medicines
Hello.
Okay, sir.
Okay. I have stated that the long time usage of Ayurveda medicine does not have, compared to modern medicine, any other side effect or any other harmful effect in the body, isn't it?
Yes, sir. It is not true.
Hello.
Hello. Can I audible, sir?
Yes, Doctor, you are
Hello.
audible.
Hello.
Okay.
Sir, am I audible?
So Mayuri, am I audible?
Yes, sir. I have listened your question.
All right. Okay. All right. So you have stated that the long-term usage of Ayurveda medicine does not have any harmful effect in the body, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It is not true in
Is it
every
that correct,
case.
or how long we can give an Ayurvedic treatment? Yeah.
It is not. True in every case. Like Rasaushadhi cannot be given for long term.
Yeah.
But like in case of rheumatoid arthritis, the steroid dependency is there. So in that case, our Ayurvedic treatment can help patient to recover. Not completely, as a rheumatoid arthritis or Amvat is asadhya.
Okay. Right. The other statement you made that all Ayurvedic medicine, some treatment increases the digestive capacity, isn't it?
Yes. Yes,
Can you
sir.
explain with an example? Can you quote any example for that? Simple example.
Like almost uh, all the medicines that we are given for any
Yes.
disease, if they contain
Okay, fine. You just
Ushnati.
look into that. Okay. Okay, thank you.
Dr. Mayuri, thank you for your nice presentation. Already you talked about just the safety and efficacy of Ayurvedic medicines, having some information about the clinical trials also. So, what you have any idea about what is GCP?
Good clinical practices.
Okay, what is the
Sorry.
guidelines? What GCP indicates?
Good clinical practices.
What basically it indicates?
What
basically GCP indicates? Good clinical practices. You are absolutely right to give the GCP is a good clinical practices. But why it is needed in the context of the Ayurveda? What clinical practice indicates? And the second, I have also one suggestions to you. There are different phases of the clinical trials given in the drug and cosmetics. And all these clinical trials are very much needed to ensure the safety and efficacy of the Ayurvedic medicines and formulations.
Yes.
So just you may also go through all the phases, which is very much necessary for you also understanding because you are belonging from the department of Kaya Chikitsa, I think.
Yes, sir. The clinical phases of 0, 1, 2, 3, 4.
You may go through it. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Hey, Dr. Mayuri, congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
For your presentation. I have one suggestion and one question. Suggestion is that please avoid reading the slides without a pause. It's very difficult for any judges or any audience to concentrate. So this is the basic requirement for any presenter. Then my question is, how RCT or randomized controlled trial is applicable for Ayurveda? So is it applicable or do you have any suggestions?
Yes, sir. It is absolutely applicable to Ayurveda.
Then what about the concept of personalized medicine? Because we say that every individual is to be given a different type of medication where there is a role of pharmacogenomics and also our concept of Prakriti. In RCT, it is not like that, right?
Yes, sir. Yes. So in that case, we can conduct the pragmatic trials or black box design
Okay, that's correct. Okay,
in case of individualized approach.
right.
And diseases like this rheumatoid arthritis or other arthritis, in that case, we can conduct the RCTs. That is either with placebo, but placebo is not a very good much option as per me. So RCT can be conducted with the already known drug, which is better for the disease.
Okay, okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, Dr. Mayuri. Your presentation is over. Thank you. Judges, please note calling upon the next test number PG06. Dr. Mayuri, please, you may leave the call. Next test number PG06. Dr. Sukmi, are you ready for the presentation?
Yes, I am ready.
Okay, doctor, you may share your slides.
Good morning, all. I'm Dr. Sukmiya S. from Government Ayurvedic College. Am I audible?
Audible?
Good morning, all. I'm Dr. Sukmiya S. from Government Ayurvedic College, TBM. Now here before you to present the topic on safety and efficacy of Ayurvedic medicines, a clarion call. Moving to the introduction, as the popularity of Ayurveda medicine increases worldwide, efficacy and should be considered. The Ayurvedic industry is growing due to consumer demand. Consumer demand for natural and holistic health solutions. The phrase clarion call emphasizes the urgency and importance of addressing safety and efficacy of these medicines. Safety of drugs. Concerns exist regarding the potential for heavy metal contamination, including raw drugs, formulation modification, and interactions with other medications. Need for establishing rigorous quality control standards and pharmacovigilance programs is essential. Transparency in sourcing and manufacturing process is crucial for building consumer trust. Products shall be processed, handled, packed under hygienic conditions adhering to the GMP guidelines amended on 2005. Safety of the drugs can be ensured by the quality control and standardization. Quality control measures should be assured at every stage of the herbal drug production, from cultivation and harvesting and to processing and formulation. Quality of the drugs should be ensured from the raw drug dealer itself. To avoid this substitution and adulteration, standardization should be done and it confirms the quality and purity of the herbal drugs. Variability in plant species, growing conditions, harvesting methods, and extracting techniques can result in inconsistencies in the composition and potency of herbal drug remedies. Establishing standardized protocols for cultivation, harvesting, processing, and formulation of herbal drugs is crucial for ensuring its quality, safety, and its efficacy. WHO have given guidelines for the standardization of herbal drugs. Heavy metal contamination. Herbal drugs should be collected from the proper resourcing, and any contamination, it should be identified first. If a metal is used as a constituent in a formulation, should use after proper shodhana, otherwise it will cause ill effects. Shodhana makes a drug physical changes such as elimination of physical impurities, reduction in hardness, increased brittleness, and reduced particle size, and chemical changes such as elimination of chemical impurities and formation of chemical compounds. Example, during red hot stage, oxidation occurs and oxides are formed. Biological changes such as physicochemical changes ultimately increases bioavailability of the drug, and reduction in particle size helps in absorption. Smoothness leads to non-availability, non-irritability, and all chemical changes make metal body friendly and suitable for further proceedings. Use of toxic plants as medicines. Toxic plants such as Valsanava, Kubilu, etc. have medicinal properties which should undergo shodhana before their use. For example, Kubilu contains alkaloids such as brucin, strychnine, which are toxic in nature. After shodhana, there will be significant decrease in quantity of brucin and strychnine, which is a neurotoxic. Shodhana will intensify the potency, effectiveness of drug, and nullify the toxicity. Interactions with conventional medications, it is significant and potentially harmful. Herbal drugs interacted with conventional medicines sometimes leads to potential side effects or reduced efficacy of prescribed drug. These interactions can be additive or antagonistic, impacting the effectiveness of both herbal medicine and conventional medicine. For example, Hypericum perforatum negatively affect the carbamazepine common drug, which is used by individuals in cerebral palsy, and also some herbal drugs can increase risk of bleeding when combined with warfarin. And also example, anti-epileptics and oral contraceptives, which when used with herbal drugs, which reduce their efficacy. Increased risk of adverse drug reactions. More relevant for individuals who undergoing various other treatment for chronic conditions like diabetes, hypertension, or cancer. To avoid such interactions, we should give proper prescription should be given to the patient, and also inform about the proper dosing and proper spacing between these drugs. Lack of regulatory oversight. Nowadays, many drugs or medicines come under FSSAI group and people use it irrespective of instructions which counteract it. Selling substandard products made users at risk. Regulatory bodies should take proper measures for this. Efficacy of drugs. Modern scientific validation through drug development process is needed to establish its effectiveness for specific conditions. Research efforts are focusing on integrating traditional knowledge with contemporary scientific methodologies. A need to create well-designed clinical trials that can adequately test the efficacy of treatment protocols and its standardization. Studies should focus for evaluating constituents and mode of action of single drugs and formulations. Studies for evaluating adverse drug reactions, and every practitioner should have the self-responsibility of reporting it. Efficacy of drugs will be attained by drug development, proper storage practices, and giving proper instructions to patients about having it. The key areas where this call is most relevant include first, scientific research. More rigorous and large-scale clinical trials are needed to validate the efficacy of Ayurvedic remedies and to explore their potential side effects, interactions with other medications, and long-term outcomes. Regulation and standardization. Governments and regulatory bodies should put measures in place to ensure that Ayurvedic products are standardized, safe, and free from harmful contaminants. This includes quality control during manufacturing, proper labeling of ingredients, and standardized dosages. Education and awareness. Both practitioners and consumers need to be educated about the possible risks and benefits of the treatments. Patients should be properly ensured about the dose, usage, and handling of medicines. Both practitioners and patients should be ensured aware about the adverse drug reactions, and patients should report this adverse drug reaction to the practitioners. Violations from the regulations by practitioners should be penal. Ethical considerations. Patient safety should be the first concern, recognizing the cultural significance of Ayurveda while promoting safety. On concluding, while Ayurveda holds promise as a complementary system of medicine, a clarion call is indeed necessary for more systematic research, regulatory oversight, and education on both its safety and efficacy. Thank you.
Yes, doctor. We may have the discussion now. Over to the judges.
Okay, Dr. Sukhmi, it was a good presentation. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, how told that good harvesting practices. Can you have a little more elaborate that? How we can do good harvesting practice?
By avoiding chemical pesticides, etc., and using all biological manures, all
right.
And checking the soil and any metal contaminations in that soil, avoid that area to cultivate the plant.
Okay, right. In Agatha Tantra, some of the medicines have been told to use without Shodhana, especially mineral drugs, isn't it? What's your opinion on that? Hello?
So,
okay.
For mineral drugs, Shodhana will be done. Otherwise, impurities will enter our.
No, in the treatment of some Visha concept, they have told us not supposed to do the Shodhana. So, what's your opinion on that?
It can be used as external.
Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, just look into that. And one more thing, there's some interaction with the modern medicine. There'll be possibilities that will in turn affect the efficacy, or sometime even drug interaction might also takes place, isn't it? To avoid that, from a view of in the view of a practitioners, what will be your advice?
Sir,
Hello?
Hello?
Is it clear, no?
No, sir.
Okay. There are certain drug interactions will be there with an Ayurvedic preparations with that of if a patient taking any other modern medicine for a common illness, isn't it? Or if I recall metabolic disorder, something like. Okay.
Okay.
To avoid that interactions, from the view of a practitioner, what will be your suggestion to the patient?
When we take the case, should proper history of the patient should be taken, and then when giving our medicine, we should suggest the spacing between the drugs they're using for that illness.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Hey, Dr. Sukhmi, congratulations. Nice presentation. Only one question. presence of heavy metals, just mere presence of heavy metals, does it mean that the product is toxic?
No, sir. It on accumulation, it will be more toxic.
No, my question was targeting a general belief among
There is a
even scientists that when you have a heavy metal content, say mercury or lead or arsenic, several times more than the allowable limit, it is dangerous.
there's a permissible
In our
limit.
in our herbal product, of course, if it is present, it is a contaminant. If you are having a product with the Tribhanga Basma, Naga Basma, or Tala Basma, or Kajali, naturally their quantity will be quite high. So do you think that they are really toxic? Or what is the difference between the concept of heavy metals that is spoken in general and these metals present in our product?
In a product, we show the drugs. And in general, it will also have a permissible limit for all metals or. Hello, sir.
Okay. Okay. Shodhita here means it is not in the form of a native metal. In which compound form it is present, that is very important for us. And also the chelation that it is forming with the herbal complex is good. Nime, thank you very much. All the best.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, Dr. Sukmi. You may leave the call now. Now we will have the next presentee, chess number PG07. It's Dr. Karthik. Karthik, are you ready for the presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you may start. You may start sharing your screen.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, is it visible?
Yes, it's visible. Please put your slides in slideshow mode.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Karthik, you're all set. We may start.
Wait, yes, ma'am. Ek minute. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. You may start.
Okay, thank you. Gurve Sarvalokanam, Vishajay Bhavaroginam, Nidhe Sarvidyanam, Shri Dakshinamurte Namaha. Namaste, everyone. Myself, Dr. Karthik Sharma, second year PhD scholar from the Department of Kaya Chikitsa, Kaya Shri BMK Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, Belagavi, Shahpur, Karnataka. And the title of my today's presentation is Ayurveda Equivalent Efficacy and Superior Safety. Slides are not. My slides are moving.
No, Karthik, your slides are not moving. Karthik, you may go back once and restart. End the presentation and restart.
Now it's moving, ma'am.
Yes, Karthik, it's okay.
Okay, now I should start from first, ma'am.
Yeah, you may start.
Okay. Sorry for the interruption. Namaste, everyone. Myself, Dr. Karthik Sharma, second year PhD scholar from the Department of Kaya Chikitsa, here to present on the topic Ayurveda Equivalence, Efficacy, and Superior Safety. Basically, why safety or why all these things come into the consideration? What is the WHO's view on patient safety and efficacy? Around 1 in every 10 is harmed in clinical care, in healthcare, and more than 3 million deaths occur annually due to unsafe care. In low to middle income countries, as many as 4 in 100 people die due to unsafe care. About 50% of harm, among these harms specifically, but WHO has compiled, among above 50% of the harm is preventable. Half of this harm is attributed to the medication. So considering all these points, since 2019, the World Health Organization had started celebrated the World Patient Safety Day on 17th December, so as to make the concern of patient safety and efficacy in the current global scenario. So it is basically WHO flagship initiative, a decade of patient safety from 2021 to 2030, which WHO has launched for initiative to guide supportive strategic action on patient safety at the global, regional, and national level. Introduction. Though modern medicine has surpassed all expectations regarding efficacy, and that too often in life-threatening states, it is their toxicity profile which threatens to negate their benefits. Undoubtedly, the reductionist approach in modern medicine lead to the trade-off between efficacy and safety. So patient safety. Main principle of the clinical trial is the protection of the human volunteers. It need to be stated that in the process of approving any drug for public use, it requires to reveal certain side effects or risk, if any. One of the problem of even efficient treatment is side effect, and clinical trials are aimed at revealing them at initial stages. So basically, apart from that, aside from safety, the efficacy part, aside from the safety, clinical trials are concerned with effectiveness or the efficacy of a substance, that is ability of a drug worked as an expected environment by providing the specific significant therapeutic values. Several objectives and outcomes efficacy for exists for efficacy assessment, including signs, symptoms, disease progression, or patient condition. So basically, methodology, Ayurveda safety, Ayurveda effectiveness, regulation of Ayurveda medicines, traditional medicine practices, or Ayurveda for chronic disease management, acceptance Ayurveda in rural healthcare. These we need to concern, or we need to focus on this. So what is safety and efficacy trade-off matrix is concerning about, and where we can work. So 2x2 contingency table, where we can see that what are all are the possibilities. Either the medicine or the protocol or the intervention which we are giving is safe and effective, safe and non-effective, not safe but effective, and not safe and not effective also. One of the link I'm quoting here from the publication, an Ayurvedic polyherbal safety and efficacy of an Ayurveda polyherbal preparation in COVID-19 patient, a phase 2 multicentric double-blind placebo-controlled trial published in peer-reviewed PubMed Central Journal, showing that LSM or LNS tablet decline the viral load and relieving the main symptom of the COVID-19 when compared to the placebo. That means LNS tablet is safe for human use. Further evaluating the safety evaluation of the Ayurveda medication, one of the very high-end publication of a journal like Springer Nature Journal, safety aspect of Ayurveda drugs, what it is telling. Ayurveda medicines are usually considered safe by the consumer, especially because of their traditional usage. However, in the current global regulatory scenario, safety of Ayurveda medicines need to be established. Concern of a heavy metal in Ayurveda products raised by few international published papers for having questioned the safety of Ayurveda products. Equivalent efficacy, superior safety. This again comes under the point. So again, quoting one of the article here, like they have compared the conventional treatment and the Ayurveda treatment in the care of osteoarthritis, and they have and the study showed that 12 weeks of complex Ayurveda treatment based on the Ayurveda diagnosis is more effective than 12 weeks of conventional treatment protocol, standard care in the treatment of osteoarthritis, in the case of osteoarthritis of a knee joint. The comparative retrospective, one of the high-end journals, Scopus Journal, Elsevier publications, like comparative retrospective open label study of Ayurveda medicines and their combination with allopathy drugs or asymptomatic and mild symptomatic COVID-19 patients. What is that? It has been shown that data collected over the period, and the results shown that in Ayur group, there is a 83.33% symptomatic relief. And Ayur group, there is a 48.78% group. So no adverse effect were noted during the study, and this indicates fast and safe symptomatic resolution among those who are treated with Ayurveda medications alone. One of the study conducted over the efficacy of one of the polyherbal or the mineral combination, that is Manas Mitra Vatakam. It is again established in the again published in the high-end publication journal, showing that Manas Mitra Vataka, an Ayurveda preparation, is explored for its efficacy in patients with the generalized anxiety disorders with combined generalized social phobia. So this treatment outcome was comparable between 3 groups with least or no side effects in Ayurveda intervention group. basically focusing on that where we need to work and where we need to focus. Likewise, systemic review, which is telling about the safety and efficacy. Again, we have seen one of the systemic review, which is at the higher level of the research pyramid. So it is showing the 30 studies selected for the review comparison, 9 RCTs or non-RCTs, 13 pre and post studies. All these are showing, but their trial frequently did not document regarding safety parameters, adverse events, adverse drug reactions. Current review do not establish the efficacy and safety of other interventions in certain clinical condition. So discussion part would be what the way forward could be the standardization of and policy implication, role of a good manufacturing practices, and followed by the call to action need to be is incorporate Ayurveda into mainstream and need to continue research funding and awareness and urgency for the global collaboration in Ayurveda safety and efficacy. Current department ongoing study, basically, personally, I am specifically working on efficacy of Ayurveda treatment protocol in cervical spondylosis. In this study, we will going to assess at the end of the trial that either it is safe and effective, or specifically efficacy we need to find, and we need to develop the data. We need to generate the back data so as to make Ayurveda more scientific in today's scenario. So current ongoing department studies are like efficacy of Ayurveda treatment protocol in cervical spondylosis, lumbar spondylosis, urinary tract infection, hypertension, all the domains under the KAIH GESA we have taken, and these studies are going on. Concluding that, studies have shown Ayurveda medications safer, but need to generate more evidence for proving its efficacy, effectiveness in today's scenario. Need to generate more evidence-based back data by clinical researches, studies, level for the providing the Ayurveda medications, safe on both spectrum, likewise clinical significant and statistically significant. This we need to think, we need to focus. Thank you one and all for patience listening.
Yes, doctor. We are moving on to the discussions. Over to the judges.
Okay, Karthik, congratulations. It was a good presentation. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Can you differentiate ADR and side effect? Is any difference there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Side effects are previously known, or there is a pre-known effect of the particular medication. Likewise, very well known in the allopathic medication like lamotrigine or domperidone. They are having proven side effect in their preclinical studies. But ADRs are unintendedly, when we have, for example, recently, or I have gone across so many articles also, and in clinical scenario, what we have seen, we have given the medicine for the particular intention. For likewise, even PCM, even paracetamol, or even any of the medicines that can be that can produce ADR, which we have given for its therapeutic value, but due to not having with the not combining or not appropriate for the body constitution, it may produce some of the adverse untoward reaction which may patient with present.
Okay, good. Okay, thank you.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Dr. Karthik Sharma, nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Very well organized. You are mentioning that
yes, sir,
equal efficacy and superior safety. So
yes,
this was your title.
Yes,
that's important also. Now, if you claim equal efficacy, so what are the areas where do you claim, and why international community is not yet accepting regarding the equal efficacy part, where we are lacking?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Whether in clinical trial or in publication, what is the issue?
Yes, sir. Sir, actually, what I feel personally, sir, being in the department of KAIH GESA, clinical department, and contributing towards the scientific forum, sir, what all things are that likewise, sir, equivalent efficacy that we have. I have studied, sir, so many departmental studies which have been published in the Scopus and PubMed journal, sir. Likewise, we have given the treatment. We have make the treatment protocol in such a way that osteoarthritis, one of the study, or sir, my study also, we have given standard treatment care in one group, and the other treatment protocol, which is subjected to particular clinical condition, we are giving in one group. Sir, at the end of the study, we came to know, likewise, osteoarthritis study just a year back, it has been completed in the department. It is showing that Maharashtra Adi Kashaya and Yogaraj Guglu is showing the same result as that of etoricoxib given in the standard group. So both are comparable, and both are showing almost the same result. So, but when we see the lab investigation and other part of the study, sir, serum creatinine was fluctuated in the group A, which we have given etorecoxib for a 60 days trial. But sir, serum creatinine was stable throughout the protocol, which we have given in the group B or the intervention group. So, sir, probably this this has been accepted for the publication. Probably in next issue of the Scopus, that the JAME journal, sir, it is being published from the Department of KIHK, sir. Likewise, it is having comparable effect at the level of efficacy, but superiorly safe. So that's why, sir, I have quoted all those things. And sir, moreover, sir, while publishing the thing or while publishing an article at the international forum, sir, they want understanding at their level. That means, sir, we have focused on interleukins. So they will focus on interleukins, whether the interleukins are reduced by Ayurveda intervention or by the allopathy intervention. As it is standard, or it is published, or it is pre-standard or pre-published for the modern medication, that etorecoxib is showing definitive decrease in interleukins. That is a pain perspective of the patient. But another perspective, that serum creatinine and other values of the renal profile, that got deranged during this 60 days treatment. So that we have found effective, that we have found more efficacious, clinical level, in real-time scenario, sir.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Karthik. The problem is the evidence generated by us is infinitesimally small. That is why it is not reaching the international community.
Yes, sir. Yes.
We will have to follow the international guidelines, and accordingly we will have to publish them. We wish you all the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Dr. Karthik, thank you for nice presentation and documented well in the slides you presented.
Thank you so
I
much.
have some what you have idea about the EDL, essential drug list of the Ayurveda. What you have any idea about there are some essential drug list of Ayurveda. It's quoted by the Ministry of Ayush. Any idea about the EDL?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Recently published, sir. Starting from the
Okay.
Guruji.
Then, if you have any idea about the essential drug list of the Ayurveda, what have they mentioned any type of metals and mineral formulation? Rasosri are a part of EDL. Essential drug list.
Sir, I have gone through the herbal part, but mineral parts are probably it is there,
No,
sir.
it is only a single list. Actually, it is a single list. Not there are different for the herbal or for the animal products or for metal and mineral. It is for the
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes, sir. Herbo mineral are also. Yes, sir. Herbo mineral are also there in that drug, sir. In that list, sir.
Any example?
Likewise, sir. Yes, sir. Likewise, Rasaushadhi in the Kajali preparations are there in. Sir, I'm forgetting the name, but
Okay, no problem. What are the regulations available for the safety and efficacy?
Sir, sorry, sir.
What are the
Sir, your voice is interrupting, sir. Sorry, sir. Hello. Sorry, sir. Your voice is interrupting, sir.
Sir, your voice is interrupted, sir. Sir, we are unable to hear you. Kindly check the connection, sir.
I am audible, Dr. Karthik?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now you are audible, sir.
Sorry, there is some technical glitch here.
It's okay. It's okay. Yes, yes.
Dr. Karthik, I am asking about what are the regulations available for the safety and efficacy of Ayurvedic medicines?
Sir, regulation, firstly, WHO GMP we have to follow, followed by Ayush GMP we have to follow. Specifically, they have mentioned about this good manufacturing practices, and followed by for the clinical part, it is good clinical practices, which they have mentioned under the so many. It's a standard guidelines how to manufacture the product in which all the parameters it should be manufactured.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Bhatt. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Over
sir.
to organizer.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, judges.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Karthik. You may leave the call now. Now calling upon next chess number PG08. Dr. Manisha, please prepare your slides for the presentation.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. You may present your slides now.
Is my slide visible?
No, doctor. Dr. Karthik, kindly close your slides. Your slides are still visible. Okay, Dr. Manisha, now you can start your slides. Start presenting your slides.
Good morning all. Myself Manisha, second year
Excuse me.
PG scholar.
1 minute, Manisha, your slides are not visible.
Hello.
Yes, you're audible, but your slides are not visible.
Is the slide visible?
No, doctor. Press your share button.
Manisha, may I know, is there any problem?
My slides are not visible. I think so.
Yes, your slides are not visible. So, we may call the next participant and you may present as the next one. Shall we call? Doctor, do you want us to wait for you or shall we call the next participant? You may present at the last. Is that okay, doctor? Judges, please note, we are calling upon the next participant. Dr. Manisha is having some issues. We are calling upon the next participant, PG09. Judges, please note chess number PG09. Dr. Atira.
I'm audible, ma'am.
Yes, you're audible.
Okay.
You may
thank
start sharing your screen. Yes, your slides are visible. Okay, doctor.
One
You are
minute, ma'am.
set. You may start.
Okay, thank you. A very warm good morning to one and all. Welcome to the presentation, Unraveling Mechanism of Action of Dramidrakshadikvada in Alzheimer's Dementia through Cell Line Study. Myself, Dr. Atira Mohanemo from BPSV Ayurveda College, Kottakkal. Coming to the introduction. According to the National Institute on Aging, dementia refers to the decline in cognitive functions, severe enough to interfere with a person's daily life. Alzheimer's disease is the most prevalent form of dementia. As of 2023, approximately 15.83 million diagnosed cases of AD were reported and is the sixth leading cause of death. Globally, dementia cases are expected to surge by 160 million in 2019 to 153 million by 2050. An estimated $240 billion is spent annually on healthcare, long-term care, and hospital services for individuals aged 65 and older living with dementia.
The 2012 WHO report titled Dementia, a Public Health Priority sought to increase awareness about dementia and emphasized its impact on the quality of life of patients and caregivers, as well as the broader social and economic burden. AD is a progressive neurodegenerative disorder that caused by brain degeneration, marked by a steady decline in cognitive functions, particularly affecting memory and reasoning. It is defined by two major pathological features. One is extracellular amyloid beta plaques formed due to abnormal cleavage of amyloid precursor protein, and the other one is neurofibrillary tankers composed of hyperphosphorylated tau protein. The current treatments aim to address the neurotransmitter imbalance, and this include cholinesterase inhibitors, anti-glutaminergic agents, etc. And these medications primarily offer symptomatic relief rather than halting or reversing the disease progression. Despite numerous clinical trials over the past decade, treatment success remains limited, highlighting the ongoing challenge in developing effective therapies for AD. So, the rationale of this study points to the scope of drugs that may alter the disease mechanism of AD. Studies reported the therapeutic potential of various Ayurvedic formulations and their phytoconstituents in AD. These traditional remedies are frequently employed in clinical practice for cognitive enhancement and neuroprotection. However, the precise molecular mechanisms underlying the neuroprotective effect of these multi-herbal combinations remain largely unexplored. Given the ability of in vitro cell line models to elucidate molecular and cellular mechanisms, the study employs a cell line-based approach to investigate the efficacy and mechanistic pathways of selected Ayurvedic compounds in the context of AD. Cell line studies provide system for direct access and evaluation of tissues. They have possibility for specific studies of cellular mechanism. They have also application in the evaluation of therapeutic agents that potentially treat dysfunction. Studies suggest SHS5 cell lines are effective as in vitro model for Alzheimer's disease, so this model was selected. Moving on to the background studies. A review by Ram Mohan V. Rao et al. In 2012 summarizes information concerning the phytochemical, biological, and cellular activities of single drugs which are commonly used for dementia in clinical practice, like Ashwagandha, Brahmi, Shankapushpi, etc. So further studies on mode of action of formulations are need of the hour. The study done by Rukhsana A.K. in 2017 reveals efficacy of Brahmi Drakshadi Vata in mild cognitive impairment. Brahmi Drakshadi Vata consists of 29 drugs. It is Vatahara. It is exclusively used in such as dementia, ADHD, mental retardation, etc. in clinical practice. So this formulation was selected to study the mechanism of action. As already told, there are studies which points to the potential applicability of SHS5 cell model in AD research. Now, considering the evidences for selecting the secondary objectives of the study, there are already proven findings about the role of amyloid beta buildup, dysregulated autophagy, gene expression changes, and reactive oxygen species in AD pathology. So the research question of the study is, does mechanism of action of Brahmi Drakshadi Vata in Alzheimer's disease can be analyzed through beta amyloid-induced SHS5 cell lines of Alzheimer's model in a study conducted at Center for Research on Molecular and Applied Sciences, Thiruvananthapuram, in the year 2024 to 25. Aim of the study is to explore the mechanism of action of Ayurvedic formulations in Alzheimer's disease at the cell line level. And the primary objective is to study the mechanism of action of Brahmi Drakshadi Vata in Alzheimer's disease through beta amyloid-induced SHS5 cell lines of Alzheimer's model. So these are the secondary objectives which we'll be explaining more in the methodology part. On detailing the methodology, the first step is the selection and differentiation of the cell lines. Here, SHS5 cell lines are selected and amyloid beta peptides are used to induce amyloid aggregation, oxidative stress, and neuronal death, replicating the primary pathological feature of AD. Then experiments conducted in the infused, control, and the sample cells. The MTT assay will help to assess cell viability and cytotoxicity of Ayurvedic compounds. And ELISA will detect phosphorylated tau proteins and quantify the inflammatory cytokines. FSAS will allow to analyze autophagy by quantifying cells tagged with specific fluorescent markers. To understand the molecular changes, RT-qPCR will be useful because it could measure the BDNF levels, which reflect neurotrophic support and synaptic plasticity, both critical in Alzheimer's disease. Finally, this CFD assay can be used to quantify intracellular ROS, helping to evaluate oxidative stress in AD models. So this study currently is ongoing, and while the statistical analysis is still in progress, some promising preliminary observations have been made. The medicine exhibited ACHE inhibitory activity along with reduction in tau accumulation and ROS. Additionally, there has been a marked enhancement in autophagy, suggesting improved cellular clearance mechanism and enough regulation of neuroprotective genes. Final conclusions will be drawn once the statistical validation is complete. These are some images taken and Brahmi-Drakshadi samples on oxidative stress and neuroprotection in cultured cells. In the first set of images, it is clear that B sample exhibited significant green fluorescence, indicating elevated ROS levels and oxidative stress. In contrast, the bottom image, Brahmi-Drakshadi sample shows reduced fluorescence, suggesting a notable decrease in ROS production, highlighting the antioxidant potential of Brahmi-Drakshadi Kvadha. And in the next image, beta amyloid sample reveals cellular damage and reduced viability with fewer and less healthy looking cells. Bottom image treated with Brahmi-Drakshadi shows a higher density of viable intact cells, indicating its neuroprotective efficacy against beta amyloid induced toxicity. So to conclude, the study aimed to unravel the neuroprotective mechanism and therapeutic potential of Brahmi-Drakshadi Kvadha in Alzheimer's disease by integrating biochemical, cellular, and molecular approaches. It reveals therapeutic leads of Ayurvedic formulations in tackling the multiple etiopathogenesis of AD, and there is also scope for studies with other clinically useful combinations of AD. These are the references, and thank you.
Okay, doctor. We may move on to the discussion. Over to the judges.
Okay, congratulations to Dr. Athira for your wonderful presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So my question is, do you have any Ayurvedic correlation for AD?
So we are correlating it to, as already told, it is a Vata involved thing. And we are correlating it as a Smriti Bhramsha in terms. But the dosha predominance, according to the dosha predominance, that we are doing the treatment, sir.
Okay. Okay. So it's a Brahmi-Drakshadi Kvadha, it's a classical preparation, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is
What's
mentioned
your
in the Shastra.
opinion? Okay. What's your opinion if you make a Grida out of it, is it found to be more effective, or do you have any logical answer for that?
Sure, sir, sure. Because actually, when I started thinking about this study, in our mind, in my mind, the only drug we use, studies are done. But the problem is, in cell line studies, we can't do the preparations to study this mechanism. It's actually a limitation of the cell line. That is why I went to study the Brahmi-Drakshadi Kvadha, sir.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Dr. Athira, nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
At least finally I got one original paper presented here. Very happy for that. In your study, did you observe or you are going to observe any activity on choline acetyl
So sorry.
biomarker? Choline acetyl transferase biomarker.
Sir, actually, thank you for the question. And I observed the acetylcholinesterase inhibitory activity only to know about the ACH thing, sir.
No, which drug you have taken, Becopamine or any other drug for Brahmi?
No, sir, it is actually the formulation containing the 29.
It contains Brahmi. For Brahmi,
Yes,
which
sir.
drug you have taken?
Becopamine, sir.
Becopamine. So Becopamine is already having established action.
Yes, sir.
It reverses depletion of ACH level and also it reduces the cholinesterase transferase.
Yes, sir.
Whether you are going to establish the same also in this study as a
No, sir.
parameter?
Sorry for intervening. No, sir. As I already told in this background studies, we have already done many drugs like Brahmi, Ashwagandha, Shankapushpi, etc. But as a formulation, the studies are unknown, sir. So that is why I went to Brahmidrakshadi Kwadha, which involves
Kwadha,
Brahmidraksha, Jaladhara, etc. So, we have some contributions from all these drugs, sir. So,
okay, anyway, it may be a synergistic action
Yes,
that
sir,
then
yes.
we will be going to establish. What are the other parameters that you have taken here for assessment? Any biochemical parameters?
So we assessed actually this as a cell line study. We had 6 methodologies. Like one is SCHA inhibitory activity. Then next one is the neuroprotective activity, which was used to analyze with the MTT assay. And again, we gone for the ROS, reactive oxygen species analysis, and also the gene expression studies for the BDNF.
Okay, good. So neuronal dendritic growth stimulating property also you are studying?
Yes, sir. Actually, the interesting thing was that our drug mixed with this amyloid sample had more effect than that of the control, sir. So it is not ethical to without the statistical conclusion. I couldn't explain more, but the observation was that we could see that the neuroprotection, the ROS, and the BDNF, and autophagy, we could see that the control cells, compared to control cells, our medicine sample had more effects, sir.
Okay. Good. Anyway, the study is under progress. Once
Yes,
we get a conclusion, hopefully we'll get better information. All the
Of course,
best.
sir.
Thank you very much for this.
Dr. Athira, it's a nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Which part of the study you are already completed?
Sir,
Which is showing
sir,
potential?
Sir, actually, I completed this cell line area, but I want to do that statistical analysis, sir.
Okay, okay. Where you conducted the cell line study?
Sir, it is in Trivandrum, a private lab, Center for Research on Molecular and Applied Sciences.
Okay, got it. You have any information about the mitochondrial complex parameters?
About the mitochondrial complex, we analyzed the neuroprotection and cytotoxicity using the MTT assay. So in that experiment, it is showing that the mitochondrial succinate dehydrogenase enzyme present in the mitochondria will help to detect the color changes during the study. So because of this neuroprotective activity is more like in MTT assay, it may be as a conclusion like that mitochondrial activity also, sir.
Okay. Which drug is taken as a standard in your cell line study?
Not a drug is taken as standard, sir. The cell line without any injection of the beta amyloid and sample is taken as the control, sir.
Okay. No any standard drug is taken?
Sorry, sir.
Not any standard drug is taken? You have
Sir,
taken any standard drug? You have taken any standard drug for your cell line study?
my study drug is Brahmidrakshadi, sir, and having studies on a controlled drug, etc. Again, it may cause larger, sir. So I just gone for this only.
Okay.
The cost
You've
is
not taken
very.
any standard control.
Yes,
Okay,
sir. The
fine.
cost is very.
Thank you. Thank you. Over to organizers.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, Dr. Adira. Now you may please leave the call. Calling the next chest number PG10. Next chest number PG10, Dr. Musida.
Hello.
Yes, you're audible, doctor. Please share your slides.
Okay.
Yes, doctor, your slides are visible. Please put it in the slideshow mode and you may start presenting.
Okay.
Yes, doctor, everything is set. Doctor,
Video
your
visible?
video is off. We cannot see you. Your face is not visible.
Only.
Please put your video mode on.
Is it visible now?
Yes, yes. Everything is perfect. You may start, doctor.
Okay. Good afternoon, all. Myself, Dr. Mushirapi, currently doing PG in Kriya Sharda, Government Ayurveda College, Kannur. Welcome to my presentation on the topic Ayurvedic medicines, a clarion call for safety and efficacy. Ayurveda, the ancient Indian system of medicine, has stood the test of time for over 5,000 years. Rooted in natural healing and holistic well-being, Ayurvedic remedies continue to attract global attention for their promise of gentle and long-term healing. But as Ayurvedic medicines gain popularity beyond the Indian subcontinent, a crucial conversation is emerging around regarding the safety, standardization, and efficacy. In this new age of integrative medicine, the clarion call is clear that it's time to rigorously assess and elevate the standards of Ayurvedic pharmaceuticals. Moving on to my presentation, Ayurveda, the global outlook. In countries like India, Sri Lanka, and Nepal, Ayurvedic medicine has remained mainstay of medical practice. And as an aftermath of COVID pandemic, there is a surge in the global acceptance of the Ayurveda. And Ayurveda's market size is projected to reach $40.9 billion by 2029, growing at a CAGR of 12.1% from 2022. There is also traction in the West. People are increasingly drawn to natural or alternative approaches. So what makes Ayurveda different from other medical systems? The unique features of Ayurveda include a personalized treatment approach, which is mainly based on the Prakriti. And Ayurveda improves body's own ability to heal naturally. And Ayurveda always emphasizes the prevention better than over the cure. And Ayurveda focuses on recognizes the link between the mind-body connection and the role of mind in the generation of bodily diseases. And rather than a medical science, it is a way of life. Despite the Ayurvedic holistic philosophy, safety concerns arise due to lack of standardization, adulteration, heavy metal contamination, and adverse effects. Unlike modern pharmaceuticals, many Ayurvedic formulations are not standardized, leading to variability in composition, dosage, and potency. Cases have been reported where products were adulterated with pharmaceuticals like steroids and antibiotics to enhance efficacy, compromising both safety and ethics. In case of heavy metal contamination, Rasa drugs mainly use mercury, arsenic, or lead, which require precise Shodhana Kriya. And improper preparation or oversight can lead to toxicity. And many adverse events are reported, including liver damage, kidney failure, and neurological issues. This needs to be further tested and monitored. Ayurveda faces significant challenges when it comes to proving efficacy through modern scientific standards. The key issue lies in bridging the gap between the ancient wisdom, and contemporary evidence-based medicine. And the research gap mainly present include limited high-quality clinical trials, and in the existing studies itself, methodological issues, including small sample sizes and lack of blinding present. And there is difficulty in standardizing complex herbal formulations, which contains more than 100 herbal ingredients. And there is a need for the rigorous placebo-controlled trials, along with more systematic reviews and meta-analysis. Coming to the regulatory landscape, varying regulations across different countries result in inconsistencies in quality control and safety standards. Lack of harmonization of quality control and manufacturing standards poses challenges in monitoring and enforcing regulations in the global marketplace. Challenges in monitoring and enforcing regulations in the global marketplace further necessitate a collaborative approach to ensure consumer safety and product authenticity. India's Ministry of Ayush has taken steps to regulate Ayurvedic products, and one among the important regulations include the National Pharmacovigilance Program, launched in the year of 2008, aimed at monitoring and documenting adverse drug reactions related to Ayurveda, Siddha, and Unani medicines. This program is coordinated by the All India Institute of Ayurveda, New Delhi, which functions as the National Coordinating Center, and also along with the intermediate and peripheral pharmacovigilance centers. Role of pharmacovigilance include monitoring adverse drug reactions, ensuring quality controls, promoting safer use, regulatory compliance, data collection and reporting of adverse drug reactions, and risk management. Despite these regulations, challenges remains, including the limited pharmacovigilance. Unlike the allopathic sector, adverse event reporting in Ayurveda is inconsistent and inadequate clinical trials exist. Many Ayurvedic drugs still lack rigorous peer-reviewed clinical evidence to support their efficacy claims and fragmented manufacturing standards. Not all manufacturers adhere to GMP, leading to quality concerns. Advancing ahead, a journey toward thoughtful future. Investing in rigorous scientific research is essential to validate Ayurvedic treatments and establish their safety and efficacy. Developing standardized manufacturing process and quality control measures will ensure consistency and reliability of Ayurvedic products. Strengthening regulatory oversight is crucial to ensure product safety and authenticity, protecting consumers from harmful or ineffective products. Promoting collaboration between Ayurvedic practitioners and conventional healthcare providers will facilitate integration and shared knowledge for optimal patient care. The future of Ayurveda depends on a commitment to evidence-based practice. By prioritizing safety and efficacy, we can unlock the full potential of this ancient healing system and ensure that it remains a valuable resource for generations to come. These are my references. Concluding my presentation with the verse from Charaka Samhita Sutrasthana, Yoga Dabi Visham Tikshnam, Uttamam Veshijam Bhavet, Veshijam Tarabi Durayukta, Tikshnam Sambhadyade Visham. Thank you.
Yes, Doctor. We may move to the discussions. Over to the judges.
Okay, congratulations, Dr. Murshida, for your nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
So you have made a statement that there are lack of standardization, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
So from last 2 decades, we are discussing about that, and I do believe that we have come across a lot of hurdles like. So just substantiate what you mean by lack of standardization.
Many regulations have made for standardization of Ayurvedic drugs, but it is not possible to standardize most of our drugs, just like other systems of medicine. Because we have more complex herbal preparations consisting of many number of herbal ingredients and including metallic ingredients also. So it is very difficult to accurately standardize the all of the preparations.
All right.
And also there is a problem relating to the herbs that just like in the case of Rasna, there are several controversies regarding which herb to be taken.
Okay.
Like that, so it's very difficult to standardize.
Okay. Is it a lack of standardization or difficult to standardize?
Difficult to standardize, sir.
Okay, okay. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Fine.
Congratulations, Dr. Murshida, for a nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
You have mentioned adulteration
Yes, sir.
in initial slides. What is the issue of adulteration for us, whether it is at raw material level or finished product level, as you have quoted antibiotics as example? What is the challenge with Ayurveda in relation with adulteration?
It can occur in any levels of preparation of a product. Raw materials level also adulteration occur, but in the recent times, many pharmacological companies have been found to be mixing certain steroids, etc., for especially for pain management, etc. And such types of adulteration also occur in the case of finished products. Also, at the level of raw materials, also adulteration occur.
Okay. The major challenges that we are facing in drug standardization is substitution and adulteration happening at raw material level. At finished product level, it is a very unscrupulous criminal practice.
Yes, sir.
There may be some sporadic incidences. Anyway, all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Dr. Murshida, what is spurious drug?
What, sir?
What is spurious drug? Spurious drugs क्या होते हैं?
I am not familiar with the term, sir.
चलो, it's okay. Thank you, Dr. Murshida.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, Dr. Murshida. You may please leave the call now. Now, as per the list of participants, we are having our last contestant. Judges, please note the chess number PG11, Dr. Pankaj. Dr. Pankaj, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Slides are moving, ma'am?
Yeah. Everything is clear. You may start presenting.
Let me take you back to 2004 when JAMA said heavy metal contents of Ayurvedic herbal medicine products as its original contribution, raising a question on the thousands of years of scientific temperament of Ayurveda to such an extent that today also we are facing the same dilemma.
Dr. Pankaj, sorry to interrupt you. Please come your first slide, title. Sorry
Yes,
to
sir.
interrupt you.
Yes, sir. I'll come, sir. I'll come. Transparency, safety, efficacy, quality are the repeated words whenever Ayurveda medicines are talked about. To talk on this topic, that is safety and efficacy of Ayurvedic medicines, a clarion call. I am Dr. Pankaj Sharma, going to share my views on the topic given. The acceptance and integration of Ayurveda has undergone a paradigm shift with globalization and increasing demand. As a result of India's proactive efforts to position Ayurveda as soft power and to produce evidence its safety and health benefits, the bell has rung to integrate Ayurveda principles and medicines into mainstream healthcare at home as well as global front. The present notion of the complexity of multi-herbal formulations making evaluation difficult, variability in sourcing and preparation, lack of systemic studies raise concern about safety and efficacy, but this study attempts to connect the dots between real-world scenario and the scientific temperament to establish the safety and efficacy of Ayurveda for improved health outcomes. When we look into the scientific data on the databases like Scopus and PubMed with the keywords like efficacy, safety, toxicity regarding Ayurveda medicines, we do not lack data. What we lack is communicating that to the scientific community in the words they want to hear. Secondly, is our safety and efficacy that compromised? Maybe no. Ministry of Ayush, CCRS, pharmacological commissions like bodies have set guidelines for drug development of Ayurvedic formulations. Though the drug development is standardized by CCRS, classification, standardization, safety, toxicity evaluation, GAP, GLP, GMP have been in the domain since long. Drug and Cosmetic Act, API standards, Schedule E1 for poisonous substances, T for GMP, 158B rule for licensing, 122A for pharmaceutical drugs have been taken care of the safety and efficacy of the Ayush medicines. The general guidelines for toxicity evaluation incorporating acute, repeated dose, reproductive genotoxicity also, where Rule 158B deals with the licensing and CPCSA guidelines also deal with the animal experiments came into practice. General guidelines for clinical evaluation also, they were in the pre-research, 4 phases of the clinical trial, ethical concerns, monitoring, ensure the safety and efficacy. So we can see that availability of standards and norm is a great issue for Ayurveda. Something went wrong at a different place. So to address the same, we conducted a short duration cross-sectional study of 100 OP and IP beneficiaries of KLE Ayurveda Hospital. Based upon the questionnaire, a convenient sampling, insights into perception of patients about the safety and efficacy of Ayurveda medicines was collected, represented, and inferences were drawn based upon the results we got. There were 9 questions on which yes or no reply was taken from the patient from 1 to 8, and a definitive value was asked from the patient on the question number 9. The questions predominantly about efficacy, safety, composition, time frame, and side effects of the Ayurvedic medicines. When we see the outcomes of the study, 93% of the people are of the opinion that Ayurveda medicines are safe. 94% believe that they are just herbal medicines. 88% reported that Ayurveda medicines are efficacious in whichever disease they are being given that. Regarding knowledge about the Ayurvedic medicine, what they are made of, 76% people replied that yes, they are knowing what they are made up of. But to the contrary, when we asked, do you know whether the medicines are having rasa aushadhis or not? A large number of 73% of the people said no, that they don't know either their medicines are containing rasa aushadhis or not. 68% of the people responded that Ayurveda medicines can be taken for long, and 34% also knew that how long they should be taken based upon the prescription they were given by the doctor. And nearly average amount of the time for which the patient were given medicine was 3 months plus minus 7 days. To this big question, does Ayurveda have side effects? 11% said yes, but 89% large number said no. Ayurveda has no side effects, summarizing that based upon the general perceptions in the society, Ayurveda medicines are safe and efficacious. So let me take you to the quick look at what went wrong in the modernization of Ayurveda medicines. Traditionally, Ayurveda medicines were self-prepared, rooted in personalized practices. But with time, we saw a shift from organized manufacturing to the organized manufacturing, which brought structure and uniformity, but moved away from the traditional essence of the preparation. To regulate this, the Drug and Cosmetic Act of 1940 and the rules of 1945 were introduced. They ensured legal compliance, but also altered the traditional preparational methods, leading to loss of authenticity. Next, Ayurveda moved from small scale to organized sector. While this helped in standardization, but it also helped in meant the traditional diversity was also sacrificed. Then came the challenge of industrialization versus quality. Strict compliance made it hard for traditional practitioners specifically to keep up, and though standardization was improved, it often compromised the authenticity of the formulation. Also, there was a trade-off between the compliance and the value system. Even with regulation in place, diverse manufacturing methods were lost, leading to uniformity, but not ensuring that apt quality. So yes, uniformity was achieved, but the essence and holistic quality of Ayurveda was lost at some point. I'm showing these three papers from some articles which show the conflict between the standardization of Swarna Makshika, which make us to work upon the SWOT analysis of this paper. The major weakness we are facing today is separation of core concept, that is preparation and manufacturing are something different. Shift from service-driven to the profit-driven model. Lack of Ayurveda-specific standards with absence of normal values which are based upon the Ayurvedic traditional knowledge. And regulatory gaps with weak compliance. Market flooded with unqualified players, compromised value system, lack of global scientific validation, consumer trust are the major key threats which Ayurveda medicines are facing in nowadays. Our value systems of Paro Bhut Daya Dharma is one of our greatest strengths. Availability and listing of large set of text in the first schedule, section 3A of Drug and Cosmetic Act is a backbone to Ayurveda society so that we can establish a validated data based upon the government regulations. Personalized approach with public acceptance in India as well as worldwide could not be foreseen in this era of Ayurveda. Opportunities? Yes, there are a lot. Randomized controlled clinical trial, advanced analytical techniques, network pharmacology, real-world evidences, GMP, GAP compliance, pharmacovigilance, global acceptance, collaborative research, and protecting traditional knowledge from biopiracy are the must to ensure the safety and efficacy of Ayurveda medicine in today's day. So, what's needed now is not the rejection of modernization, but to reconnect it with the roots it tried to replace. When the global industry analysis and forecast for 2024 to 2030 predicted that Ayurveda's growth by 15.63% from 11.80 to 32.62 billion US, that too in medicine and treatments, industrialization has increased accessibility, it has increased scalability, but for global acceptance, expansion and consumer safety, quality control and efficacy validation is required. Ayurveda's integration into artificial intelligence and modern healthcare will strengthen its credibility and outreach. To conclude, when Acharya Charaka said, Yugadapi Visham Tikshnam Uttam Bejam Bhavet, the clarion call demands the Ayurveda to be scientifically validated on the terms of Ayurveda. Scientific validation will help Ayurveda to achieve global acceptance and patient trust. Ayurveda has immense potential, and the collaborations with different streams of medicine will only help elevating Ayurveda to a global accepted scientific discipline. Balancing traditional wisdom with modern scientific standards which are in fundamental or the what we call the Mula with the Ayurveda will help us to move the way forward, which is the safe Ayurveda, efficacious Ayurveda at home, and safe Ayurveda, efficacious Ayurveda at the global front. These are the scientific references for my presentation. Thank you for patient listening. Namaste.
Okay, doctor. We may move on to the discussions. Over to the judges.
Okay, congratulations, Dr. Pankaj Sharma, for that wonderful presentation. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Yes.
Okay. We have stated that we need a collaboration with the other sciences, isn't it? Can you
Yes,
explain some example, one example?
Yes, sir. I'll be quoting an example from my post-graduation subject what I'm working on. It is Vat Raktam specifically. But when I talk about Vat Raktam, I took it directly from the Namaste portal, which is Government of India guideline, that it ED8 specifically, that is rheumatism due to Rakta. So we are having a rheumatoid arthritis, one parameter. We are having rheumatism due to Rakta, wherein specific complaints of the patients are taken into account. But when I am taking it into the CTRI, I am getting that Vat Rakta also, I am getting that CTRI, that rheumatoid arthritis also. I will be working on Guduchi Taila in its Shatapak Avastha. So when I will be generating that data, it will also influence that rheumatoid arthritis is being managed, or our medicine of Shatpa Guruji would be helpful in this rheumatoid arthritis in the spectrum of ED8. So we are generating a collaborative evidence which will help both ED8, Vata, rheumatoid arthritis, and since our objectives are of like either our Shatpa Guruji will be helping in reducing the CRP values on 7th day, ESR value on 30th day. So yes, since the methotrexate is doing the same on 7th and 30th day, our study was planned based upon that. So when we will generate the evidence, we can show that yes, on the both parameters, either it is ED8, that is Ayurvedic parameter, or it is rheumatoid arthritis, we can show to the world that yes, we have some evidence to work upon.
Okay, right. Very good. Congratulations. Continue with the study. Okay, thank you.
Sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Pankaj. It was a nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
What was your target population? You have conducted a survey study. It was very interesting. What was your target population?
Sir, target people, it was just OP and IP patients from the
from your own hospital organization.
Own hospital, sir. It was just a 4-day, February 26 to March 1, just 4 days, just to collect
4
some
days data you have
insight.
collected.
Yes, sir. Yes, it's just a snapshot. Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, so mostly these were the patients belonging to the local region,
local Belagavi community only. Sir, Belagavi community only Belagavi.
Local community.
Local only, yes, sir.
Okay, what about the awareness of Ayurveda among them?
Sir,
whether they are able to elicit that these adverse effect or side effect is because of Ayurveda?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll quote an example here, sir. Few days back, there was a paper published from the Department of Panchakarma here only. We are using an Ampachana Upana with the Shunthi, Methika and other drugs. We were not seeing, we have never reported an ADR for Ampachana Upana on the Janu Sandhi. But there was 2 or 3 cases in the female general ward where we reported 3 ADRs on this Janu Sandhi after utilization of Ampachana Upana. It was reported to the Pharmacovigilance Center, which is in the institution, 18 number. So we could see that patients are aware of something different is going on. Since the institution is in the society since 90 years, so at least nearby population is aware that we have to approach to Ayurveda in this condition. And if we are taking Ayurveda for such a thing, we will be getting this output. And if this thing is given to us, for example, I'll quote an example, sir. For example, if I am giving my study drug in a bottle of dropper, the patient is directly asking me, what are you prescribing me? Either it is a drug which is tested good, or if you are giving me a good drug, or it is just something you are prescribing me just to complete the study. So yes, sir, there is awareness. I must say, at least in Karnataka state, there is awareness. Since it's been 2 years here, people are aware about Ayurveda, its usage, and probable side effects also.
Okay, good. Anyway, it is a preliminary information. You can expand this study further also, or somebody else can take this up with more information. Finally, just one point. In the initial slides, you have mentioned the JAMA article.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So what's your comment on that? What was the problem with the findings? Because he has, Saper et al. Has mentioned that among 74 formulations,
yes, sir,
the amount of heavy metals present was quite high than the recommended one. But
Yes,
what
sir.
was the actual problem with that particular article? What was a mistake that he had committed?
So the biggest problem was the miscommunication by the JAMA at first. Second, the acceptance of Ayurveda community, that they were, I should not say they were talking about this article for long. They are still today. They are when we talk about, whenever we are in a situation like we have to talk about Ayurveda medicine, we always will be questioning the authenticity of Rasaushadhis. We always be questioning the authenticity of herbal medicines, leading it to something which is called as heavy metal toxicity. We are not able to communicate to the society that there is some process which is scientifically validated in pharmacopoeias, as well as the formulary, as well as the standards of GMP Ayush. So biggest lacking at this point of time, it is a 2004 article, but still also I am quoting this because it made such an impact that whenever we go to a apex level of Rasaushadhi's enclave or something, we have a question that is Ayurveda medicine such efficacious, or would it be causing some harm? So yes, sir, miscommunication was the primary objective of that article. Second, authors were not trained in Ayurveda science, so they had their opportunity to write, and yes, it was not a collaborative effort between the Indian system of medicine and Western.
Okay,
so,
fine. Anyway,
yes.
he had a supplementary article published even after that, after
Yes, sir.
providing objections. The main issue
Yes, sir.
was he was using a destructive method of analysis, where he
Yes,
could
sir.
estimate only the quantity of heavy metals, but
Yes,
not
sir.
the
Yes, sir.
compound or in which form it is present.
Yes,
So
sir. Yes, sir.
that was the major issue. Anyway, thank you very much.
Thank
Nice
you. Thank you,
presentation.
sir.
Best
Thank you, sir.
wishes.
Dr. Pankaj, recently you quoted about the toxicity of the rest of the medicines.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
As sir is asking about the JAMA article, which is
Ji,
not
sir.
bad.
Ji, sir.
What is your opinion today about the use and safety and efficacy of the RASA formulations?
Sir, it is a old saying, charity begins at home. Being a Ayurveda practitioner and a student, I am utilizing myself. For example, if I would be taking for myself, I utilized nearly 5 grams of Rasindur last year. So it has not been any kind of toxic for me. I will be prescribing it to the next person. He will also gain that confidence. Then the chain will go on. It comes into a chain of practitioners, but Ayurveda has to deal in the clinics. But something is beyond clinics also. That is the research part. That is the publication part. That is the communication to the society. For example, sir, we are seeing new articles from new news reports in updated in last 1 or 2 years that from BHU this drug was done, from NIA this thing was done, this resource is helping in this medicine. Either they are not claiming that this actually is something which will reverse the thing or other thing, but it is working. If it is working, then when a single newspaper is being supplied to lakhs of people, there will be some awareness and people will react accordingly. And that reaction should be taken up by Ayurveda physician, and they should at least with confidence prescribe the resource. We ourselves are using, there is no toxicity, so we have to communicate that also to the society, sir.
You recently used one word about the heavy metal toxicity.
Yes,
This
sir.
heavy
Yes, sir.
metal toxicity is applicable for metal or mineral formulations or for the herbal formulations?
Sir, both. Roadside collection of the plants can also be adult this क्या बोलते हैं वो उनसे वो क्या कहेंगे सर, adulterated कहूँगा सर, adulterated को with
If you are
for
using
example
one of the heavy metal for the preparation of formulation
yes sir, yes sir,
like a lead,
yes, lead and yes sir,
then it is called as the heavy metal toxicity.
If it is found, sir, if it is found in that
नाग
if it is
भस्म में नाग तो मिलेगा ना,
नाग भस्म में नाग मिलेगा सर, बिल्कुल
तो
मिलेगा
वो heavy metal toxicity कैसी हो?
सर। यही मेरा पूरा इसका औचित्य है कि we can communicate that Nag Bhasma, when it has gone under the Shodhana, Marana, and then Bhasmikarana, the Bhasma which is made is not the heavy metal, is not the Naga which was collected from the ore specifically. It is the Aushadh Kalpana which has undergone a set of parameters, testing, and its standardization.
Thank you, Pankaj. Thank you, Vita.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, judges. Dr. Pankaj, you may leave the call.
Yes.
Respected judges, kindly note, 2 of our participants, chess number PG04 and chess number PG08, couldn't present their papers earlier due to some technical issues. So we would like to hear from you, dear judges. Shall we allow the participants to present their papers now?
Yes, madam. I think 04 has already presented, no? Sayali, madam.
Sir, halfway she was not able to.
Okay.
We can give a chance. It's a technical issue, no? We can give a chance.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Judges, kindly note, we'll have the chess number 04, Dr. Sayali. Dr. Sayali, are you there?
Yes, yes.
Is everything perfect from your part?
Yes, sure.
Shall we begin?
Yes, I will just share my screen. Just wait.
Okay. Okay. Yes, Sayali, your slides are visible. Please put it in slideshow mode.
Yeah. Is it visible now?
Yeah, your slides are visible. Please put your slides in slideshow mode. Okay, Sayali, it's okay. Now it's visible. You may start the presentation.
Wait just a minute. Just a minute.
Sayali, check
Yeah,
your audio
okay,
connection
yeah.
once more. Okay, shall we
Yeah, I'm
begin?
audible? Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
you're audible. Shall we begin?
Okay.
Yeah, you may start.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. Sorry for the interruption. Now I'll begin. Have you ever wondered that Ayurvedic medicine can be trusted as the safest and effective in the evidence-based clinical practice? So definitely yes. So here I am today going to talk on the topic safety and efficacy of Ayurvedic medicines, a clarion call. Moving on. However, Ayurveda enters the mainstream of clinical practice. The questions that critically arise are about the safety and efficacy of the drugs. This presentation potentially deals with the fundamental principles of Ayurvedic medicine, reviews classical literature with modern validations of scientific views of the formulation, and discuss the challenges and strategies to ensure the safety and efficacy of Ayurvedic medicine. As well as I aim to potentiate the potentiality of the Ayurveda. Rasa Shastra and Bheshaj Kalpana are the prime branches of the formulations manufacturing Ayurveda. Rasa Shastra deals with the preparation, purification, and therapeutic use of metals, minerals, and herbo-mineral compounds. Whether Bheshaj Kalpana is the science of pharmaceutical formulations in Ayurveda, which focuses on the preparation and processing of herbal mineral and herbo-mineral medicines. Now, having an overview of safety, efficacy, and future aspects of the Ayurvedic medicine, we need to consider the aspects of future research, current practices, epidemiological trends, safety measures, and Rasa Shastra Bheshaj Kalpana as the prime branches with historical context. Now, अल्पमात्रोपयोगित्वात् अरुचेर प्रसंगतः क्षिप्रम आरोग्यदायित्वात् औषध्यो अभ्योधिको रसः. The classical reference is taken from Rasendra Sara Sangra, which is the classical textbook of Rasa Shastra, which signifies the significance of Rasa Aushadhis, which is due to quicker in action, greater in palatability, easy to administer, having higher bioaccessibility, gentle with the enhancement of action of other ingredients in formulation. All the above desirable characters are generated after samskaras over its crude materials. Samskaras remove unwanted or toxic part of initial material and makes acceptable or medicinal use. Now, practically, for ensuring safety in Ayurveda formulations, we need to evaluate the plant preparations and metallic preparations. So, moving to the evaluation of plant preparations, we need to consider the factor physical appearances, origin or habitat of the drug, harvesting conditions, storage and processing of the herbal drugs. Whether for metallic preparations, we need to consider the parikshas which are given in classical texts like no luster, nanoparticles, tastelessness, no regain of metallic form, and no induction of nausea. For comparative insights, countries with strong research frameworks such as India have been more successful in establishing credibility for Ayurveda as compared to the other regions. Now, practically, when we are having what challenges we have to follow when we are implementing the actions. The first one is standardization needs for the Ayurvedic medicine. Then cultural and lack of uniform regulatory frameworks are the challenges faced during applications. The factors which are dealing are we need to improve in cross-disciplinary studies, having global collaborations, innovative methodologies, then digital integration, educational campaigns, and having focus on chronic diseases and emerging new diseases. Now, the adverse drug reaction, that is ADR, it is one of the most hottest topic nowadays. The possible causes of the adverse drug reactions are in Ayurveda are as possible according to the following. First is drug safety practices, then preparation and use of formulations, and having quality of materials that can be adulterated or not properly cleaned, then toxicity descriptions. These are the possible causes of adverse drug reactions in medicines. Now, for the safety considerations of Ayurvedic medicine, we need to deal with the quality and considerations. herb-drug interactions, allergies and sensitivities, contamination and heavy metals, individual variability, pregnancy and special populations, lack of evidence-based data, qualified practitioners, and patients' education. Now, recommendations for safe use. The safe use of this can be done by classical methods, in which we are using classical methods mentioned in the text for the purification techniques for the raw materials of minerals or other herbs. Then training and certification for the practitioners who are doing the Rasaushadhi practices. Then medical supervision to avoid ADR drug reactions. And when we are integrating it with modern medicine, then consultation is necessary. Then how to enhance the credibility of Ayurveda? First is to strengthen research frameworks, then improve regulatory standards and foster international collaborations. Now, there are some pros and cons present in Ayurveda practices. Pros are the significant and positive points, which are we have having large-scale trials, minimal adverse effects, regulatory support, quality assurance, and deep integration. And there are some loopholes present, which are professional administration required, limited global recognition, potential for misuse, variability in practice quality, and need for more research. So the essence of the presentation is, with proper standardization, quality control, and research, Ayurvedic medicine can complement modern medicine and become the safest alternative for the patient's safety and efficacy. Here I conclude. Thank you.
Okay, doctor. We may move on to the discussions. Over to the judges.
Okay, congratulations, Dr. Saili. You could able to present it in a better way in second time. Anyway, still there were a little more technical clinches were there. Anyhow, you made a statement that lack of uniform framework, isn't it? Can you substantiate that, little bit, elaborate that?
Sorry, sir. I won't able to hear you. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. You made a statement that there is a lack of uniform framework for the safety measures are concerned.
Yes, yes.
Isn't it? Can
Yes,
you substantiate a little bit, elaborate that?
Yes, sir. The lack of framework in the context of the standardization and the doses of the drugs in which we are using mineral compounds.
Okay.
Some limits given in that we are seeing the permissible high limits of easily avoid. Hello?
Shaili, there was some audio or disturbances. I could not able to hear you. Once again, please.
Now I am audible, sir?
Yes, yes, please.
Yes. So I was talking in market samples, there are some still there are some mineral compounds in which in classically we have given some permissible limits for that, but still in some market samples we are having that limit samples in extent of the permissible amount. So there are some lack of statements that which can avoid it, that I wanted to mean for that.
Okay. Okay, fine. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Sayali.
Thank you.
We are moving on to our last presentee. Judges, kindly note chess number PG08, Dr. Manisha. Dr.
Am I
Manisha.
audible? Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. Is everything okay there?
Yes. Thank you for the.
Yes, you may start sharing your screen.
Is my slides visible?
Yes. It's your third slide presenting. Please move to your first slide. Yes. You may start with your slideshow. Yes, everything is set. You may start, Doctor.
Good afternoon. Myself Manisha, second year PG scholar, Department of Creation, Raman Ayurveda College, Kannur. Coming to the topic, safety and efficacy of Ayurvedic medicine at Clarion Call.
Yes, doctor, you may continue.
I can't change my slide.
Please click on your right side and please press the next button.
Okay.
Or else you may close the slide and reopen once again.
Is the slide visible?
Yes, it's visible. It's okay. You may continue.
Coming to introduction, Ayurvedic medicines has been used for thousands of years and is trusted for being safe and natural. Ayurveda emphasizes personalized treatment based on doshas for effective health outcomes. Ayurvedic medicines use plant parts and bhasma, a mix of metallic and non-metallic substances. To promote their global effectiveness, scientific evidence is essential. We all know that bhasma preparations is very much effective in our treatment, as Mukta, Pravala, Resda, bhasma is very much effective in having property of anti-cancer, and also Abraga, Mandura, bhasma is affecting in detoxifying and antioxidant property. Also, Swarna, Resda, Yashada is effective in COVID-19 as it reduces the plasma interleukins and interferons. But few of these bhasmas, the Dahana bhasma, it used in dyspepsia conditions, that is loss of appetite, such all conditions, it causes to severe liver damages, and also further it leads to liver transplantations also. It's due to misunderstanding of the concept and misunderstanding of the usage of this bhasma formulation. Next, strict control of toxic metals like lead, mercury, or arsenic is essential in Ayurvedic medicine, with scientific reporting of metal toxicity for each formulation. Asava and Arisha preparations must undergo microbial testing in quality control. The efficacy and safety of Ayurvedic drugs depends on their individual and combined ingredients. Thorough in vivo, in vitro, and clinical trials are vital for testing Ayurvedic polyherbal formulas and sharing results globally. Positive results can lead to global acceptance, while safety or efficacy issues require changes in formulations and use. Then we are all having some myths about, not we, the common people having some myths about this Ayurveda, as they have myths that Ayurveda is always homemade and lacks clinical testing. But the fact is that Ayurveda is a science in its own, and each medicine that is offered to public, whether allopathic or Ayurvedic, has to undergo careful laboratory tests and certification process to undergo its clinical safety and efficacy. Then coming to the concept of pharmacovigilance, we all know that pharmacovigilance is a science and activities dealing with the detection, assessment, understanding, and prevention of adverse events or any drug-related harm. Okay. In it deals with safety writing, aggregate reporting, then signal detection and management, then risk management plan and GMP audit, then signing a qualified person responsible for pharmacovigilance and comprehensive clinical pharmacovigilance. And coming to some of the conditions, that is Kuduji Ganavati. It is very much effective in COVID conditions. We are having a misleading advertisement that, not we, having a misleading advertisement that Guduji or Gilo having it's toxic and poisonous, and it leads to damages to liver like that. But it's the Tinospora cordifolia is very much effective, but the Tinospora crispa is the poisonous one. Tinospora cordifolia using 500 mg per day for 21 days. It's in a healthy person, not having any other diseases or illness, is not having any poisonous effects. It's effective, but the Tinospora crispa is the poisonous one, and it leads to other misleading advertisements. And also the Ginkgo biloba, it's having effect on memory booster and also concentrating enhancer and also stress and anxiety. Very much effective. But the thing is that so much of things or so much precaution should be taken care while using this Ginkgo biloba. That is, first one is that raw or roasted form of this Ginkgo biloba should not be used and should not be interact with antihypertensive test, not consumed along with that. And also that in elective surgeries and all, it should not be given prior to 2 weeks. 2 weeks prior to this elective surgery, this Ginkgo biloba should not be used. These all things and many other also present. These all things should be needed while taking this medicine. And coming to standardizing Ayurvedic medicine, the government of India has established Pharmacopoeia Commission for Indian Medicine and Homeopathy under Ministry of Ayush. Then pharmacopoeia standards ensure the quality, safety, and efficacy of ASC and homeopathic medicines, with the Commission updating official ASC formulations. Then coming to the key factors for evidence-based Ayurvedic medicine, good agricultural practices for natural medicines, ethical by respecting traditional knowledge practices, correct identification. And pharmacopoeia monographs for drug and formulations, standardizations and quality control and good manufacturing practices for products. Then pharmacoepidemiology, regulatory compliance, systematic documentation, safety, toxicity, pharmacodynamic, non-clinical and documentation clinical practices. And it comes to good laboratory and clinical practices for the research and robust protocols and reporting standards, scientific excellences, collaboration with PPPM and PCM, systemic reviews and meta-analysis, and controlled clinical studies should be done in evidence-based Ayurvedic medicine. And coming to the general guidelines for safety or toxicity of Ayurvedic medicine, our Ayurvedic pharmaceutics emphasize good agricultural practices, good field collection practices, and good manufacturing practices to ensure safety and high quality medicine. Ayurveda drugs processed to proper Shodhana and Marana procedures to require for the safety studies. And OECD guidelines, Schedule I and GCP guidelines are crucial for ASU drug regulations. Also, the locations which soil is used in, which season is collecting, this collecting time, these are also affecting this drug quality. And also, every factors will helpful in ensuring the safety and toxicity, ensuring the safety and removing this toxic contents. And coming to the challenges, which all challenges we are facing? First one is that lack of standardization, then scientific validation, heavy metal contaminations, and also drug interactions, along with any other combinations and regulatory oversight. It causes to any absorption levels or any metabolic level, it having any effects. And also we also said that adulteration and mislabeling and lack of systematic review and meta-analysis. These all the challenges faced. Then coming to the conclusion, a balanced and evidence-based approach to Ayurvedic medicines is crucial. Then Ayurvedic medicines show promise for lifestyle disorders but require scientifically validated safety evaluation methods. And strengthening the pharmacovigilance is essential. We know that yoga devi visham tishnam uttamam beshajam bhavat beshajam sadhido fiktam tishnam sampadyate visham. And these are my references. Thank you.
Okay, doctor. We may move on to the discussion part. Over to the judges.
Okay, congratulations, Dr. Manisha, for that presentation. You made a statement that basmas are going to cause liver damage. Based on which data or any article do you have to support that?
The article was shown that the Dahana Basma is used in conditions of dyspepsia, loss of appetite, and also having a yellowish discolorations of skin. In such situation, it's given, and also darkening of the urine, and also fever. In such all situations, as you common know that some difficulties in liver damages are like that. In such a condition, this Dahana Basma is given to improve appetite and all. And in such situation, severe damage to liver happens, and the liver transplantations also needed for that 54-year-old man. That study reveals its toxicity.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Manisha, for your nice presentation.
Thank you,
You
sir.
have just quoted that in Asavarishta's microbial contamination has to be tested.
Yes, sir.
Is there any specific reason why you have specified it? Because there is high chance of microbial growth in Grita preparation and Avaya preparations. In Asavarishta, where there is self-generated alcohol, except for yeast, the growth of other microorganisms, the possibility is comparatively less. Any specific reason that you have mentioned this based on any previous reports? So what was the idea behind this?
As we know that a specific temperature is needed for the conversions to Asava or Arishta. So the fermentation process also needed, and also the adequate amount of the alcohol or that is like that contents are needed. So and also the environmental factors are essential. In high temperature or high humidity, in such all situations, and also the in which pot, in example plastic like that, in that vessels if it is kept in, there also reactions occurs. So these all factors, environmental factors, are also affecting this toxicity into Asava and Arishta formulation.
Do you specify any pathogenic organisms that are to be tested apart from the total microbial count?
The fermenting, how much level of this alcohol content is one factor. And about this typical microbes, I'm not well aware of that.
Okay, doctor, all the best.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. No questions.
Okay. Thank you, judges. Thank you, doctor. That was our last presentee. We are about to wind up the PG presentations. We are extremely happy and thankful to our judges for being a part of our program today. Thank you, judges, for your patience in analyzing our presentees and also for sharing your valuable suggestions and making this session a fruitful one. Before winding up this session, we would like to hear from you the suggestions and opinions regarding the PG presentation. Over to the judges. We would like to hear from you your valuable suggestions and opinions regarding the PG presentations. We would like to invite Dr. Satyanarayanan sir for sharing your insights regarding the session.
Namaste. Thank you very much. At the outset, let me thank organizers from AMAI and all of you, especially my dear friend, Dr. Anand sir, whom I can see here, who has invited me and given me the opportunity to be a part of this very beautiful program and get associated in educating very well presented papers. This event is more important for me mainly because Dr. Prakash Mangaleseri was my junior. I know him even before his PGs. So during our PG tour in Kerala, he was preparing for his PG entrance examination. He got selected in Jamnagar, and he was a very hard-working personality with very good discipline. And you know that after completion of his PG, he became so popular across the globe, not only in the country, as a teacher, as a clinician, as a researcher. It is very unfortunate that we lost him. And that is also one of the very important reasons why this program is very important for. Regarding today's presentation, all scholars have presented quite well. There is no doubt about it. They have managed their time very well, except one or two who had some difficulties in their presentation. In total, the sessions were very good. One or two were the original works, others were compilations anyway, but they have tried to present their best. And I must especially congratulate organizers for selecting ideally 11 candidates at the final and also giving them an opportunity to present here. I'm not talking on today's theme, safety and efficacy of Ayurvedic medication, because it will take several hours of deliberation. Only one observation that I have found, that most papers were on general concept of safety, and very few have spoken on the concept of efficacy. Always quality, safety, and efficacy are three important pillars which are interrelated. And I wish all the best for all the presenters and organizers. And once again, let me extend my heartfelt thanks to all of you. Thank you very much and best wishes. Sarve Santu Niramaya.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable suggestions. Next, may I invite Dr. Muralidharan sir for sharing his experience with us. Welcome, sir.
Okay, thank you. Very good afternoon to one and all. I'm very happy to become part of this particular scientific session. Being a member of AMA, I'm very happy to be the part of the National Academic Fest. As Dr. Satyanarayana sir has very specifically mentioned, all the papers were good enough. One or two were the real work and other things are all compilation, but sticking to the topic, they could able to explain the things in a better way. So congratulations to all the participants, all the finalists. And of course, as I told that Dr. Prakash Mangaleseri sir was very friendly to us. And personally, we know him very well. But unfortunately, we missed him. But of course, we are doing a good job in memorable of Dr. Prakash Mangaleshwari, such an event. And that will be a torch bearer, as well as it's an inspiration to the new generation to know more about Ayurveda and to learn as well as practice more Ayurvedically the things in a better way. So finally, let me thank the organizers for giving me an opportunity to part of this scientific session. Also, a special thanks to Dr. Anand, AMA Research Foundation Secretary, for giving me an opportunity. And also, it was very good time we had with Dr. Satyanarayana sir, as well as Dr. Rakesh Singh sir. So I'm very happy to be the part of the thing, and congratulations to all the participants. The best paper, 1 or 2, doesn't make much difference because all of them are good enough. So it is, of course, finally, we have to select best one. That was the task given to us. So I think that it will be difficult, but still we'll do our level best. And once again, thank you, the organizers, and all the best to the participants. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. Next, let me call upon Dr. Thakur Rakesh Singh, sir, for sharing your experience. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Very good afternoon, all of you from Jaipur, because nowadays Jaipur is burning like a temperature. Likewise, all our dear participants and presentation also, they give a much more temperature because it is a really a hot issues of discussing the safety and efficacy of the Ayurvedic formulation, a clarion call. Most respected Honorable Dr. Leena Mevi from President Ayurvedic Medical Association of India, Dr. Ajit Ji as General Secretary looking as the AMIA, Dr. Rajesh Ji as the President of the AMARF, my dear friend Dr. Anand as a Secretary, and Dr. Raju Thomas Ji as a organizing chairman, and Dr. Arjun Ji convener of that particular work. First of all, I would like to congratulate each one, all of you of your team for your wonderful organizing that particular national academic fair with due respect of the interest of the most relevant topic regarding the quality, safety, and efficacy of the formulations of the Ayurvedic medicines. Although it is very much interesting to see all the presentation of the top 11 from each contributor from all over of the India. And interesting for me is one of the point, most of the presentations come from the allied department, like Department of the Kriya Sharir and the Department of the Kaya Chikitsa. Although it is the core work of the Department of RSBK and Department of Drabgun also, but I am very much happy to see the other department also looking this topic is one of the most emerging topic, and also there is concerning topic regarding the need of the topics of the India. All the presentations of the wonderful, especially they have demonstrated from the pharmacovigilance, from the quality control, for the need of the quality, safety, and formulation to the some main core part of the India. Even although from the core of my heart, I congratulate all the participants top 11 and also those who have submitted as participants of the early screening of the presentation that gives our PG scholars from the different parts of the India, from the different parts of the Ayurveda colleges, contributing to the system by the part of that wonderful research foundations. I also thanks to my co-judges, Dr. Satyanarayan sir and Dr. Muralidharan sir, for giving valuable insights for their presentation. Once again, congratulations and thank you to all of you for making me part of this wonderful event. Thank you so much. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir. So we are winding up the first session of today's presentations. Once again, I take this opportunity to wholeheartedly thank the judges for sparing your valuable time with us. And also, I would like to mention the efforts of our dearest participants for taking up the courage to be a part of this program today. Thank you and hope all the very best to all the participants. Thank you once again for being a part of this program. Thank you all.
Very good afternoon, everyone. I hope you all had a refreshing break. We now begin the afternoon session of our event, the much awaited National Academic Fair 2025 UG paper presentation. Before we begin, it's my privilege to introduce and welcome our distinguished panel of judges who will be evaluating the presentation. To begin, it is our honor to welcome our first judge, Dr. C. Raghunathan Nair, sir, Principal, Srinarayana Institute of Ayurvedic Studies and Research, Puttur, Kerala. He has served as head of the Department of Shalyatandra at Government Ayurveda College, Thiruvananthapuram and Kannur. He has also served as the Medical Superintendent of Government Ayurveda College, Thiruvananthapuram, so was a member of both Academic Council and Governing Council of Kerala University of Health Sciences. In recognition of his outstanding contributions to the field of Ayurvedic education, he has conferred the Best Teacher Award by the Government of Kerala. We are truly privileged to have you with us today, sir. Thank you for gracing this event with your presence. Welcome to this event.
Thank you so much.
Our second judge is Dr. Pradeep S. Shinde, Professor and Head of the Department, Shalyatandra, Kahes Sri BMK Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, Shahapur, Karnataka. With over 14 years of dedicated teaching experience, Dr. Shinde has made remarkable contributions to Ayurvedic education and surgical training. He has published 29 research articles in reputed international journals and is the visionary behind the establishment of a clinical skill laboratory, the first of its kind in Ayurvedic institutes across India. He has also developed 17 unique self-explanatory surgical models, greatly enhancing practical learning for students. Dr. Shinde has introduced innovation in academic administration, including a structured attendance book and a unitized syllabus for the third professional BMS curriculum. He has also been honored with the Best Dissertation Award 3 times by his institution. We are truly honored to welcome you, sir, and we look forward to your valuable insights during this session. Welcome, sir. Welcome to this event.
Thank you. Thank you.
Our next judge is Dr. Sachin Deshpande, is an independent consultant surgeon as well as founder secretary of the organization Foundation for Ancient Indian Philosophy and Medicine, Pune. He is now working in Pune, having 18 years of experience. As PhD topic on Tridosha, he tried to explore various dimensions of philosophy of medicine. As a surgeon, he regularly performs general surgeries which include variety of cases and complex gastrointestinal, cancer and hernia surgeries. He also has special interest and experience in critical care. He has given good number of scholarly lectures and presentations as well as public lecturer in the subject surgery as well as philosophy. He regularly presents papers in the philosophical conferences like Indian Philosophy Congress, Maharashtra Tattvagyan Parishad. Currently, Dr. Sachin Deshpande is working on prevention of knee replacement as case series. We are very grateful to have you here, sir, and looking forward for your invaluable words. Welcome, sir. Welcome to the event.
Thanks to all of you.
Now, I would like to welcome Dr. Arjun to explain the rules of the presentation.
Hello, dear participants and dear judges. The rules and regulations already have been posted in the group, but still I will read out loudly. The time of the presentations shall be 8 minutes in front of the distinguished jury. The participant must present the core of your paper within the stipulated time. The presentation shall be original work of the participant himself or herself. Presentation of the works conducted by others shall not be entertained. The candidates shall be present in the Zoom meeting with adequate internet connectivity, that is Wi-Fi broadband or 5G VoLTE connection with a keyboard or mouse facility or a laptop facility. Then the candidates shall use a suitable headset to attend the competition. The candidate shall keep their laptop or PC with the camera and microphones in own position, and the position of the camera shall be adjusted to see the candidate properly. And also the candidate shall choose a suitable place with adequate illumination without disturbances. The participant shall wear professionally appropriate attire during the presentation. The judges can intervene at any time of the presentation. The organizers shall not be responsible for any technical glitches occurred from the side of the candidate. No additional time shall be provided unless allowed by the judges. If the participant is not present at the stipulated time, it will be treated as absent and the next participant shall be invited for the presentation. The participant will be given 8 minutes for the presentation. A warning bell will be rung at the end of 7 minutes. The candidate must finish the presentation in the last 1 minute after the warning bell. Exceeding time may result in losing the marks or lead to disqualification. The presentation should be in MS PowerPoint format, and the maximum number of slides allowed is 16. Then that's all about the presentation rules and regulations, and over to the participants and judges, and over to Jisha. Dr. Jisha, thank you.
Dr. Arjun, I have a doubt. Dr. Arjun, excuse me. I have a doubt.
Sir, please.
Shall we get any time to discuss?
Sir, that is first. That is 8 minutes for presentation and 2 minutes is allowed for discussion.
Okay, well.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Arjun. So let's start the presentation. Judges, please note, first chess number is UG03. First chess, UG03. Manish, are you there?
Hello, yes, ma'am. I'm audible.
Okay. Manish, you can share the screen.
I'm audible, ma'am.
Yeah, you are perfectly audible, Manish, but we can't see your screen. Please share your screen. Yes, Manish, now the screen is clear, but we can't see your face. You are not visible.
Ma'am,
yes, perfect. Can we start?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you may start now.
Myself, Manish Mahajan, BMS second prof. So today's topic is knee health in Ayurveda and opportunities Ayurveda knee care. So in the introduction part, knee joint are the central to human locomotion and condition like osteoarthritis now affect over 250 millions of people globally. While modern medicine often resort to painkiller or joint replacement, Ayurveda emphasizes Shodhana and Shaman therapy to address the root cause, not just symptoms. Ayurveda views the body as an interconnected system toward digestion, sedentary lifestyle, and mutation of Vata dosha disturb the harmony of the joint and leading to the degeneration. Then knee joint in Ayurveda. In Ayurvedic anatomy, the knee is a sandhi, a junction of asti, snayu, kapha or lubrication. The function integrity of sandhi is governed by Vata dosha, especially apana and Vyanvayu. Mutation of Vata due to the ruksha, dry, shita, and lagu qualities leads to degeneration, agni, or digestive fire when impaired to produce ama, a sticky toxin that accumulates in joint, causing swelling and stiffness. The reference is from the classical Charak Samhita. The next slide is herbal remedies. Ayurvedic offers evidences-based phytomedicines like Shallaki. Shallaki is a boswellic acid with reduced inflammation markers like TNF-alpha and IL-1 beta, and the Guglu for inflammation, which reference is from the Vaishajya Ratnavali for treating Sandhigat Vata, and Ashwagandha, which supports musculoskeletal endurance and reduce cortisol, induce inflammation. Then curcumin and the Dashmul. Dashmul is a Vatahar and Shotar effect. And the next is the Panchakarma therapies. The Panchakarma therapies has the Janubasti, Abhyanga, Swedan, and Basti and Virachan for the imbalance of Pitta and related inflammations. So for the Janubasti, it improves synovial fluid production and mobility. And the Svedana induce sweat to remove ama and promote flexibility. Then next, diet and lifestyle. Ahar is a param aushadha, is the text from the Charak Samhita. The Vata specific diets includes warm, oily, and nourished food, including khichdi, milk, etc. Avoiding dry, raw, cold food, excessive fasting, use of anti-inflammatory spices like turmeric and ginger. Most important thing is the hydration, which keeps the Shleshma cuff maintained to lubricate the joints. Then daily dincharya like Abhyanga and light exercise are the most important thing in the knee health. Then the yoga and the movement. Yoga is the form. Yoga poses like Tadasana, Utkatasana, Seto Bhadrasana improves muscle tone and synovial circulation. In that the stretching improves flexibility. Pranayam regulates stress. A key trigger is autoimmune arthritic condition. It is studied that the C-reactive protein levels are marker for the inflammation that are controlled by the yogas. Then the next challenges in Ayurveda, a lack of standardization trial on classical formulation, then the delayed symptoms relief leading to poor patient compliance, and the limited awareness among allopathic practitioners. Misuse or over-the-counter herbal production causing the effect. Yet these are the not weakness, they are opportunities for interdisciplinary collaboration and modern research methodology. And for the next, then opportunities in Ayurveda, where we see the opportunities in Ayurveda like the global Ayurveda market in project to reach USD 14.9 billion by 2026, increasing interest in non-invasive side effect-free therapies in fuel research. Then the second one is startups like Jiva Ayurveda and Nirox 3 are integrated Ayurveda with AI-based teleconsultation, while institutions like AYA are conducting the clinical trials for the knee health and osteoarthritis. Collaboration with physiotherapy, wearable tech, and patient tracking can enhance compliance and outcomes. For the next, that the comparing Ayurveda versus modern medicine used non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drugs that are steroids and surgeries that may relieve but don't correct the symptoms and imbalance. In Ayurveda focus on cause of elimination, not symptom suppression, encourages patient participation via diet, lifestyle, and routine, and offers sustainable healing with fewer adverse effects. Then the next Ayurvedic formulation, these are the mostly and widely used. Maharashtra Wat for anti-inflammatory and analgesic, Yogaraj Gopal for adhesive chronic Vata disorder, Dashmularis, which is regenerating and antioxidant, and Lakshati Gopal and Sarcharati Telam. Sarcharati Telam, which is release stiffness for ideal for massage. This is used mostly. And these are the references in Charak Samhita also. Then the future scope, AI assistant Prakriti analysis and clinical pharmacological of herbal drugs, and collaborating with hospital for integrative care, introducing Ayurveda into sports rehabilitation and public health system. Ayurveda isn't just an alternative, it involving science with a biophysio and social mode of healing. Then we talk the government and Ayurveda, how the Ayush Ministry initiatives, Ayush Ministry have the extramural research scheme, support over 150 trials, Ayurveda integrated health centers under Ayushman Bharat, standardization via pharmacopoeia commissions, merging with wellness tourism, creating jobs and awareness. India is leading the world in policy-driven Ayurveda advancement. Then the myth versus fact, Ayurveda is unscientific, it's a myth, but fact is over 5,000 per viewed studies validate its efficacy. And myth is it works slowly, but fact is root cause healing is gradual but durable. And the another myth is natural equals safe, but the fact is only qualified practitioners ensure proper usage. In the case study, we talk about a study at AYA Delhi reported 63% improvement in WOMAC score among osteoarthritis patients using Panchakarmas and Guglu for 3 months. A 45 years old athlete recovered fully from ligament injury with using only Dashmul decoction and Abhyanga and physiotherapy, avoiding surgery. Then these are the real showcase Ayurveda's potential in both chronic and acute joint care. Then I conclude my presentation. Then the conclusion that Ayurveda offers a time-tested, eco-friendly, and holistic framework for managing knee health when blended with clinical research, tech, innovation, and policy supports. It's not just a revival; it's a reassessment. Thank you.
Thank you, Manish. It's time for discussion.
Thank you.
Moving on to judges.
Mr. Manish?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Congratulations first. So let me ask, what kind of marma it is, this Janu?
Sir, what, sir? Sorry, sir. What? Sir, I can't hear.
What kind of marma it is, Janu? You are talking about Ayurvedic knee.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What kind
Janu.
of marma?
Sandhi Marmu, sir.
Sandeep. Okay. And you said the role of AI. How do you, what is your vision of this AI in knee care?
Sir, AI means we can diagnose using technology and specific parameters that we can study and for better knee care or better knee health.
Okay, thank you.
Munish, can you get my voice?
Yes, sir.
So you have
Yes, sir,
named
yes.
you have named it as a new era. So
Yes, sir, new era.
Yeah, so knee joint correction, knee joint problems is since many decades or centuries. It's already there. So why you call it as a new era?
Sir, because in the ancient time we focuses on only Ayurveda perspective, but through nowadays we can add modern plus means we can through modernly we can diagnosis and measure the important structures of the knee health, and then through Ayurveda still we can get better result and best through the best medicines of our ancient times.
But what is new? What is new era?
Sir, new era means through the modern technology.
Oh. Okay.
With the help of modern technology, sir. With the help of modern technology.
But modern technology help, it is since last 30, 40, 50 years we are taking.
Yes, sir.
Then what is the new era when you are talking in 2025? What is the new era?
Yes, sir. Sir, like many researches nowadays are happening.
For example,
sir,
okay, fine.
Sorry.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, Manish. You can exit.
Thank you.
Okay, our next participant is UG01. Judges, please note. Our next participant, UG01. Devanshi, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. I'm audible.
Yes, you are audible. You can share the screen now. Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
perfect. Are you ready? Can we start?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you may start.
Good morning, respected guests. I am honored to be here. I am Devanshi from Sri Dhanvantri Ayurvedic College, Chandigarh, and my topic is knee health in Ayurveda, opportunities and challenges. Today, as a burden of joint disorders like Sandhigat Vat continues to rise with lifestyle changes and aging population, or Ayurveda offers a holistic approach, and I hope to explore the vast scope of Ayurveda through my PPT. First of all, what statistics says? Statistics says that osteoarthritis cases are affecting 654 million people worldwide with patient age 45 years or older. And cases of osteoarthritis, that is Sandhigat Vat, sports injury and obesity related disorders are rising day by day. What are the current challenges? Mainly, people are dependent on painkillers, expensive surgeries, limited regenerative solutions, and modernized treatment limited in Ayurveda. What Ayurveda provides in knee health: holistic healing, pain and inflammation relief, lubrication, degeneration, detoxification, and strengthening, which delays the progression and prevents the surgery. What is the evolution of knee care? So in past, oil, lepas, and massage were used, but the use was blindly. Generalized treatment was done. At present, personalized treatment, individualistic approach is done. Panchkarma, diet, herbal medications are given. And but are the opportunity to excel in this case? Ayurveda knee patches. They are something that different. Smart knee clinics, wearable therapy solutions, and more researches in modern techniques of Ayurveda. What are the challenges
and limitations in knee health. First of all, aging population. Degeneration case is increasing. Bad dosh aggravates declining cuff, Schleishma cuff decreases, which affects the joints. Obesity, मेद धातु का क्षय हो जाता है, which leads to obstruction of forming the further dhatus. Lack of awareness, limited access to healthcare, high treatment cost, regularity in treatment. These are the challenges for the implementation of AI in Ayurveda, because AI has been advanced and we need AI in Ayurveda too. So, what are the challenges? That is technological advancement, clinical safety, orthopedic domain expertise. In short, it contains that we need a high fast GPU system and data science engineers or engineers which are expert in AI and collaborating with them and moving to a greater approach. So Ayurvedic innovations to overcome these challenges would be knee patches with Ayurvedic herbs, smart knee clinics with pulse diagnosis, that is Nadi Pariksha, Ayurvedic wearable therapy devices, and Samyak Sanskarit herbal formulations. So Ayurvedic knee patches are knee patches infused with herbal extracts from slow, controlled release of anti-inflammatory compounds. The ingredients can be shalaki, guglu, turmeric, and ashwagandha, and as prescribed by the physician or as needed by the patient. Benefits would be it is non-invasive and easy to use, continuous pain relief and anti-inflammatory in action, no side effects like oral painkillers. Market has launched several Ayurvedic brands for trial basis, like Jhandu has launched, but the disadvantage is that one piece costs rupees 40, which is not affordable to the patient. So it should be more advanced and more all things should be taken care. Smart knee clinics, Ayurvedic diagnostic centers with AI-powered Nadi Pariksha to detect early knee degeneration. It provides a preventive as well as curative approach. Features customized herbal plans based on Prakriti. Real-time knee health tracking using wearable devices. Integrated Panchkarma therapy rooms for knee detox and rejuvenation. Next is Ayurvedic wearable therapy devices like knee sleeves, braces infused with herbal medicines. Uh, Contains nano herbal extracts of Shalaki, Nirgundi, Dashmul, Guglu, and Vatshamak drugs, heat activated release of herbal oils for pain relief, and works with motion sensing technology to adjust the compression. Samyak Sanskarit herbal medication. Many Ayurvedic medications are available in the market, but it should be properly formed. Then only it will give good results. For example, fermented guglu, nano turmeric capsules, herbal collagen boosters, and many more as prescribed by the physician. So I have represented a case. What was the challenges for this patient and what I gave the solutions would be better in this case. So the patient name was Renu, age 49 years, occupation she was a teacher, female. Mainly her complaint was pain in knee joint since 5 years, difficulty in walking since 4 years, and crepitus since 4 years. She was healthy 5 years back, then suddenly she had pain in knee joint and difficult to walk and crepitus was here. So she went to allopathic hospital and was advised with X-ray, in which her joint space narrowing was almost completely gone. So she and was advised with surgery. So she came to Ayurvedic hospital in Chandigarh for this treatment. So treatment advised by the doctor was Abhyang of Dhanvantram oil, lap of Kolgula Dhadi Churn, Janu Basti with Dhanvantram oil, but report lip and Sweth. But the patient skipped applying lap due to time consuming and skipped treatment of Janu Basti due to her job because she was not able to go. And if we see on Sunday, but the hospital was closed on Sunday. So the joint space is very minimal in this X-ray. So what should be done to improve in this type of condition? So if we want to find solution in this case, we can see that if instead of lay, patient was given herbal patches and herbal stockings, which could be worn anytime, and then that would give better results. And instead of Janu Basti cannot be replaced. But yes, any modernization in this technique also would give better result. And also for opportunities, we can say that VR technique. Like we play games, if we play VR technique and some soothing procedures could be seen, then it can help in reducing stress and the patient will also feel good and attract towards Ayurveda. So benefits are herbal patches, stockings, via therapy, continuously relief without clinics, have busy schedule, cannot continue long therapy, who prefer non-invasive wearable treatment, and who look for modern scientific Ayurvedic solutions. But Panchkarma cannot be replaced. It is true. So it is needed when severe degeneration and deep detoxification is needed, and who are willing to invest time in long-term Ayurvedic treatments prefer traditional therapies for joint healing. So at last, I want to say a holistic approach combining herbal patches, herbal stocking, via therapy, yoga, balanced diet, regular exercise, panchkarma, and more modernized research can have a remarkable impact on knee issues, and in most cases help in avoiding surgery altogether. Thank you.
Thank you, Devanshi. Moving over to judges.
Congratulations, Devanshi.
Thank you, sir.
Are you audible?
Yes, sir, I'm
So you want to have your concept is good. Instead of labor, should think in terms of herbal patches and herbal stockings.
yes.
Do you have any model to show it?
Sir, I have in Navpravartan Hackathon, we have planned a idea about this, that pillow infused with drugs. So we have not searched too much because our teacher said that it is not possible, but I want that it should be there. So in modern that bandages are there, or stockings are there, but it is not infused with herbal drugs. That gives more better result. It should be thought in this way that drugs that cannot be means expiry date type, we all have to check these. Research have to be done in further aspect.
Okay, thank you.
Devanshi, what is meant by personalized care? You said in 13, slide number 13, you said that a patient should be treated with a personalized care. What it mean in a personalized care in case of injury?
But sir, you are not audible.
Hello? No,
Yes, sir.
am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You were telling many times that personalized care should be there in treating the patient of knee care. So what do you mean by personalized care here?
The personalized care is given in Ayurveda because every patient is treated as different. So it is given in Ayurveda. But I want to say that in previous time, people blindly give the treatment. Not all, but some. But now it has more become personalized. That is, individual attention is given. Individual medicines are prescribed to different patients.
Correct. Then now sir has asked you one question. Now you told that there should be more modernization in respect to local management. Is it not? Some herbal what the stickings or something should be there, you are telling. Is it not?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Then how come it will become personalized care?
Yes, sir. It cannot become personalized. But I have also mentioned that knee tracking devices, if it could be personalized, then it would have better. And AI also, if we include in it.
Can you tell me how AI will help in?
Inclusion of all the things will give a good approach, not single. The smart knee clinics, patient will go and ask about his own treatment. Then at home they can wear stockings, and for the mind also relief and the pain also relief, both.
Devanshi, can you get my voice?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So can you still more elaborate about challenges?
Challenges, yes, sir. So mainly the aging population, वात दोष gets aggravated, कफ gets declined. So श्लेष्म कफ अगर कम हो जाएगा घुटनों में या joints में, then it leads to problem in knee. Obesity, मेद धातु का क्षय हो गया, then it will not form the former dhatus. So asti dhatu will be formed less. It may lead to knee disorders. Lack of awareness, people are less aware about it. Limited access to healthcare. In North India especially, modern clinics are more as compared to Ayurvedic. In Chandigarh also, only our hospital is one. Other all small clinics are there, but people are not aware about it. High treatment costs because one day Abhyang and Nadi Swed cost 1,000 rupees, in where every person cannot afford that, and regularity in the treatment because of their job, they cannot continue the treatment. These are the normal. And what are the challenges in implementing AI? Is this that technological competence means we need technology stronger. Like CPU is not normal for it. GPU system is required. Orthopedic domain expert who is expert in knee joints is required. Interdisciplinary team is required. Data management, as AI requires 30% data we give, and 70% it is tested. So if 30% data is authentic and given in right manner, then only it can interpret 70%. So it should be reproducible and replicable again and again. And guidelines given for AI drive research should be given, properly done. Elimination of selection bias. And it should be explainable to the patient also, means explainable to every disease. That 30% data we give, regularity approval should be also there. So these
You have mentioned high treatment cost. So do you say that this treatment cost is more than the allopathic surgery?
Excuse again, I'm not able to hear.
I say you have mentioned the high treatment cost. So
yes, sir.
If you do the 5-star treatment in a 5-star setup, the treatment cost will be definitely high. We have to make it cost effective. But
yes, sir.
Does it really exceed the cost of the surgery which is there in the big allopathic hospital?
Yes, sir, I agree that. Means the persons who come for treatment, not for only surgery also. For them also it should be normal range so that they become healthy. If this joint space start reducing little, they don't go for surgery.
So the main challenge is we have to work on the cost, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, Devanshi. You may exit now. Our next participant is UG02. Judges, please note UG02. Tejal Prashant Nichad, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you're visible and audible perfectly. Please put it in slideshow.
एक second, ma'am. Send me the slides.
You can go to the title bar. And there is an icon of slideshow. Please press there.
एक second, ma'am. एक second.
Do you have any technical issue?
No, ma'am. Done.
Okay, perfect. Shall we start?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Tejal Prashant Nichad, third crop BMS student from FOA MGU. It's a pleasure to be here under the guidance of Dr. Aarti Prabha ma'am. Dr. Aarti Prabha ma'am, assistant professor in Kaya Chikitsa department. Today, I will be walking you through a real-life case on osteoarthritis of the knee, its Ayurvedic prospective treatment opportunity, and some unexpected challenges. These are my contents. Let me introduce you to our patient. She is 67-year-old, a homemaker, and like many adults, she's been dealing with left knee pain and instability while walking. Well, like most patients, she first visited an orthopedic and took calcium supplements and some painkillers. Later, she shifted to Ayurvedic treatment with internal medicine and oils, but relief was temporary. She also has long-standing diabetes mellitus since 16 years, and from 6 months, she also having the hypertension. Both are managed with modern medicine. Then here it is diet. The patient is non-vegetarian and balls is non-constipated and stool is irregular. The treatment history is on and off both Ayurvedic and allopathic treatment. Then the patient was lethargic, cooperative. Her build is mesomeric and her BMI was 28.94, which is generally overweight. Then vitals also normals, and systemic examination revealed that musculoskeletal system was affected, especially left knee joint. Then these are the examination details. Here gait is antalgic. Now this inspection, no any abnormality was found in skeletal system. Palpation, crepitus was felt more. Patellar tap test and bulge test were negative. Range of motion, flexion and extension were affected for left knee joint. Then regarding the special test, here it is vagus varus test, anterior drawer test, posterior drawer test, and Lachman test. These are negative. That suggests that no ligamental tear is present. But the McMurray test was positive. So it concludes that there is a meniscal tear in the left knee. This is the X-ray. This X-ray confirmed what we suspected. A diagnosis in Ayurveda was Janu Sandhigat Vata, a condition involved Vat accumulation in the knee joint. Then this is Dasvid Pariksha, Vikruti, Vyan Vata Riddhi, and Shleshma Kaf Chai in Janu. Then Rasa, Asti, and Majja, Tvak were Dusha, Anupam Desha, and Kal was Tirkali. Then Ashtavid Pariksha. Ati Vyayam, Ati Sevan of Katuvahas, Tolyam. Purarupam was Ruja in Janu Sandhi. Rupam was Roop on Prasanam, Akunsan, and Mahil Sofa on Janu. Then Rog Nirnaya, and these are the Samprapti Ghataka. Then this is the Chikitsa Sutram. Deepan Pachan for increased Agni, that is digestive fire. Then Sthanik Vat Samshanam Chikitsa on Janu. Sthanik Brahan Prayog on Janu. Kaf Vat Har Chikitsa in view of BMI. Tiktaras Shirvasti Prayog in view of age. We can give it according to the patient age. Vyadhi Pratyarikam Shaman Chikitsa. Then here is also the Naimittik Rasayan Chikitsa. Naimittik Rasayan, in general, it says 7 cloves of garlic crush, and we'll give it to the patient with the 45 ml of milk in the morning time. This is also helpful for this condition. This is our guideline for our treatment. Now, first 3 days, we do Upanaha with Nagardi, Churna, and Dhanya Amlam. Then next 7 days, we do Janu Basti and Janu Pichu with Murrivena and Marsh Masham Murrivena oil. Then next 7 days, we do Sthanik Telam Dhara with same medications, and the last Shasti Shali Pindasvedan with Baladi Kwat and Shastik rice. Logic behind it is Brahman kam karta hai. Then these are the discharge medicine. Also there is then Patha. These are the Patha for the treatment of patient. Then the main slide is this: challenges and conclusion. One of the biggest hurdle was post-menopausal obesity. You want to nourish the Asti Dhatu to support the joint, but also reduce the excessive kapha and meda. This creates a contraindication. What do we do when Snehana and Langhana both seem necessary? We tackle this with carefully logical selection of herbs, individualized therapy, and support like Lasun Rasayan and osteoarthritis knee braces. So what did we learn from this case was Ayurveda is powerful when it comes to chronic degenerative diseases like osteoarthritis, but only if we understand the patient as a whole, patient age, patient prakriti, and comorbidity all need to guide our treatment. With logic and observation and care, we can transform even complex cases. Okay. So thank you. I want to thank you, my guide, Dr. Aarti Prabha ma'am, and all the mentors of MGU, and thanks to all of you. Any questions and thoughts? I would love to hear them.
Thank you, Tejal. Now the session is open for discussion. Moving on to judges.
Okay, ma'am.
Congratulations, Ms.
Thank you, sir.
Tejal.
Thank you, sir.
And in your title, a case presentation on OA, the site is not mentioned, whether it was knee or some other joints. The site was not mentioned. And could you please refer Snavasanti Siraprapte Sneha Dahu Binahinam? Could you please refer it? The reference.
Now was in this reference.
Yeah.
Sir, this is taking from Chikitsa Sthan Charak Samhita.
Are you sure?
Actually, I'm not sure, sir.
Okay, then you mentioned Rasnayarandadi Kashaya. Could you please refer it? Means the reference of the Kashaya.
Sorry, sir, I can't hear you.
Pardon me?
Sorry, sir, I can't hear you.
Did not hear.
Yes.
Please, louder, please. Yasna Erandadi Kashaya 60 ml plus Shirabella 101 potentiated 10 drops twice daily. You have mentioned. Could you please tell me the reference of this Kashaya? Okay, it's all right.
Sorry, sir.
Actually, in the examination, can you get my voice?
Yes, sir.
In the examination, in inspection, you have not shown anything abnormal. And in the range of motion, you have shown the restricted motions. And even in the X-ray, you can see that there is no complete extension. So it should have come in the inspection also.
Sorry, sir, I can't hear you. Your voice is breaking.
In the inspection, you have mentioned everything normal. But in the X-ray, you can see that the knee is not extended properly, cannot be extended properly. And in the range of motion also, you have mentioned that.
Yes.
So yeah, so here in the inspection, you are saying everything is normal. So this is not matching to the other findings. Do you have any explanation of this?
No, sir, there is a meniscal tear, but no ligament injury.
You have mentioned everything is normal in inspection. Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So, Tejal,
Yes, sir.
in the history, you told that there was no any history of trauma. Is it? There was no history of trauma to the patient. Okay. But when it comes to examination, you told that anterior door test and other tests were normal. There was the one test which was patient has a pain.
Sorry, sir, I can't hear your voice.
See?
Sir,
Now
I
it is
can't
audible.
hear your voice.
Now it is audible.
Yes, sir, it's audible, but it's breaking.
The question is, you told in the history of present illness or past illness, the patient won't have any history of trauma.
Yes, sir.
But when it comes to in a local examination, you told that few tests you mentioned, like entire draw test, other tests you mentioned.
Yes, sir.
Wherein
Yes.
you told one test was that it was painful.
Yes,
Is it
sir.
not?
Yes, sir.
Then you told that it could be the reason could be the meniscal tear.
Yes, sir.
Now, what could be the cause? There is no history of trauma, but still then there is a meniscal tear. How do you justify this?
Sir, maybe it's because of obesity of the patient, because overall body weight is more, then the pressure on the knee also increases. Maybe cause of this, the patient developed the knee pain or meniscal tear, or because of menopause also.
Dear, to justify, there are osteophytes were there, right?
Yes, sir.
Then how the usually meniscal tears are usually because of traumatic origin?
So maybe because of degeneration of bone, because of menopause, because of some hormones like estrogen degeneration.
Oh.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, Ms. Tejal. Okay, Tejal, you can exit your presentation now.
Okay, ma'am.
So moving on to next participant, chess number UG04. Judges, please note chess number UG04. Mansi Boria. Are you there, Mansi?
Yes, good afternoon. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible, visible, but your screen is not yet shared.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes. Good afternoon to the
Can you
panel.
please put it in? Okay. Shall we start?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Good afternoon to the panel present, respected judges and my fellow contestants. I'm Mansi Boria from Sri VM Mehta Institute of Ayurveda, Rajkot, Gujarat, currently studying in second professional year, BAMS. So it's my immense pleasure to present on the topic, knee health and Ayurveda opportunities and challenges. I have categorized my topics and my presentation into anatomy of knee joint according to Ayurveda and modern science, coming to the role of Vata and Kapha, knee joint disorders, opportunities and challenges, and the source of knowledge resources. So I have first mentioned the anatomy of knee joint, that is the baseline of what we are treating. So knee joint is a hinge synovial joint, as we all know, and is formed by the base crucial weight-bearing structures of lower limb. These are femur, tibia, and patella, and are stabilized by the ligaments like cruciate ligaments or lateral collateral ligaments, and the muscles involved are mentioned. And the synovial fluid helps to reduce the friction around the knee joint and is filled in bursae or fluid-filled sacs, and it allows the movement like flexion, extension, and slight rotation. Coming to our science, that is Ayurveda, Acharya Shushruta has mentioned knee joint as Bahu Cheshta Yukta Sandhi, Core Sandhi, Snayu Sandhi, that is functional joint, hinge joint, and ligamentous joint. And the dosha primarily involved are Vata and Kapha, Kapha specifically Shleshak Kapha, which can be compared to synovial fluid as they both provide cushioning and lubrication. The structures involved are Shira, Snayu, and Asthi, and the disorders are mentioned in the later slides. Coming to the role of Vata in knee joint, Vayu Sarva Sharireshu Gati Sthanak Karmakrit. As we all know how mobile Vata is and can move everywhere, Vata controls all the locomotory and movement functions, and that include Gati Kriya or flexion or extension that can be moved. It is also responsible for strength, coordination, and functional activities. And excess of Vata also causes dryness and degenerations in the joint, and Sandhigat Vata. It leads to Sandhigat Vata. Coming to the role of Kapha in knee joint, Shleshma Sandhishu Sarveshu Sneha Krutta Sthira Krutchasa. This Schlesinger curve specifically provides lubrication and stability to all the joints and provides endurance and stability and nourishment it provides. Now, Avlamba cuff is also included here as it provides nutrition to Schlesinger cuff, which provide nutrition to joint, vice versa, and also provides degeneration that is caused by Vat as it provides Snigdhita. Coming to the knee joint disorders, I have mentioned the three disorders. These are Sandhigat Vat, osteoarthritis, Vatrakt, gout-like condition, and Amvat, rheumatoid arthritis. Sandhigat Vat is an age-related disorder and generally occurs in large joints. This is mainly due to the aggravation of Vat, leading to pain, crepitus, and restricted movements, and it is more common in females than in males compared to males. And coming to the Vat Rakt, where the vitiation of Rakt occurs along with Vat, and Amvat, where the vitiation of arm has occurred along with Vat, and this has occurred due to the arm accumulation in Amashay, which has been transported through Ras Dhatu. Coming to the main topic, that is opportunities and challenges. Ayurveda is such a vast science that it offers a holistic approach to knee joint. And not only it cures the disease, but also helps in prevention, management, and regeneration. Where first I have mentioned the Nidan Parivarjana or preventive care. One can always prevent some factors that are causing Vat accumulation, and these are excessive walking, running, and exposure to cold and dryness that aggravate Vat dosha. Daily oil massages that include Sthanik Abhyam by oils like Mahanarayan Tel, Dhanvantaram Tel, Kottu Chukadi Tel, Nirgundi Tel, Karpuradi Tel, Muribandam Tel. A balanced diet that provides Snigdhita and causes less of Vat aggravation, that is incorporating ghee in diet, sesame seeds, milk which provides calcium and is again helpful for bones and joints, Rasayan herbs. Ayurvedic therapies for knee health. Panchkarma for detoxification and regeneration. Chanu Basti is pulling of medicated oil. Also, I would like to mention the Veteran Basti, or let's say Tiktashir Basti, which also helps in prevention. Abhyang and Svedana. Abhyang, Thanik Abhyang, and Svedana, Potli Sved, or Baluka Sved, which is Ruksha Sveda. Basti therapy, Agni Karma and Rakta Mokshana. Agni Karma, which is a localized treatment, and Rakta Mokshana, where bloodletting or Chaluka current is carried out. And for Amvat, generally Ruksha Sveda or Valuka Svedana and Veteran Basti are prescribed. Coming to the herbal and Rasayan knee support, these are the dravyas, which are Ashwagandha, Shatavari, Guduchi, Gugulu, Shalaki. This provide and strengthen the bones and ligaments both altogether. And the current Rasayans are given are Maharasnadi Kwas, Yogaraj Guglu, Eyodashang Guglu, which are commonly advised to the patients. And also I would like to mention Kukutanda Twak Bhasma or eggshell Bhasma, which can be used as calcium supplement for Ayurveda. Ayurveda-based knee rehabilitation, where Vat-pacifying asanas or yogasanas, which are Virasan, Vajrasan, Bhujangasan, which pacify Vat and improve flexibility and mobility can be prescribed. Vajrasan is also prescribed after digestion cause that causes the mobility of Vata. Physiotherapy plus Ayurveda has shown wonders in Ayurvedic oil massages using physiotherapy. It helps to accelerate from injuries. Coming to the career and business opportunities, these are specialized knee care sectors, Ayurvedic product development, research and innovation, online consultation. This all can be included. Challenges faced by Ayurveda. Despite every therapy displayed Ayurveda's holistic approach, there are several challenges that needs to be overcome. These are lack of awareness and acceptance. Due to fast life these days, people are still relying on modern medicine, and instead of quick or long-term relief, they are using the short-term relief. These are maybe surgeries or steroids, standardization and scientific validation. Not enough researches are carried out. I would like to use the example, as I mentioned, the Kukutanda Twak Bhasma, CA2 supplement. Research paper carried out has shown that Kukutandak Twak Basma has no side effect or almost nil side effect compared to the CA2 supplements that are given. And that shows how researches are to be carried out on a larger scale than a smaller scale. Compilation and lifestyle modification. Knee care requires dietary changes, yoga, panchkarma therapies, while people find it difficult to follow. Abhyang and Janubasi demand time and commitment, which is not everyone's cup of tea, and people are avoiding it due to commitment of time. Accessibility and cost factor. In rural areas specifically, I would say that Ayurvedic and Panchkarma therapies are not and are found expensive according to them. Patient expectations and instant relief demand. Competition from modern joint care solutions. This include the knee replacement surgeries that are taken place on large scale and steroid injections, which are providing rapid relief, making Ayurveda less appealing. These research, integrative healthcare models, and patient education can help gain stronger foothold in knee joint management. These are the resources where I have gained the knowledge through. And before ending my presentation, I would like to say a periodical service of a vehicle can prevent its breakdown. Likewise, a periodical services in human beings. By following Dincharya, Rutucharya, and Nidan Parivarjana, one can prevent its breakdown. Thank you.
Thank you, Mansi Boria. It's time for discussion. Moving on to judges.
Congratulations, Nancy Boria.
Yes, sir.
It was a nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
But so for maintaining knee health, what is your opinion regarding the body mass index?
BMI, when it is increased, it results into obesity, and due to which the bone that are bearing the weight would of course cause a friction, due to which the space between the bones is decreased and causing friction, leading to osteoarthritis like conditions. And if BMI should be reduced, due to which more and more problems can be avoided.
In Janasandhi, which is more important, the ligament is more important or the bones are more important?
According to me, the bones are more important than the ligament. Ligament tear can be prevented, while bone health is due to age. As age passes, Vat increases. And to prevent it, we are doing Nidan Parivarjana or stuff like that.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Now, Mansi, you have mentioned there are limited clinical trials, but that is wrong, because if you see the researches which are happening at the postgraduate level, at the PhD level, and even at the institute level, research institute levels, you can see a number of research subjects and researches carried out on the Sandhigata Vata or osteoarthritis. So I differ with that statement. So you have to, I think, you have to correct that, rectify that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, Mansi. You may leave now. Moving on to next participant. Chess number UG05. Judges, please note. Chess number UG05. Pat Saradia, are you there?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay, you can share your screen now.
Sir, ma'am,
Mansi Boria, you may please leave and exit the screen. And Pat Saradia, you can join and share the screen.
Still, ma'am, I'm not able. Yes, yes.
Is it visible?
Okay. Are you ready?
Yes. It's moving.
Okay. You may start.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Dr. Parth Solotia, Research Fellow BIRET and intern Dr. Vijay Patel Institute of Ayurvedic Studies and Research, presenting my research paper on development of an Ayurvedic transdermal page for knee wellness, a translational research approach integrating Ayurveda with modern technologies. So, high prevalence rate of the knee disorders like osteoarthritis, rheumatoid arthritis, and injuries like the ligament tears, meniscus injuries, bursitis, and tendinitis are common nowadays. Conventional methods like Taylor, Labor, Uttanaha, Parishaka, Augaha, Svedana, and Bandhana have a certain limitation for local application, as they require the long-term application, restricted body movement, and a lack of standardization, along with the long-term efficacy are limitations. Poor bioavailability of the authentic Ayurveda drugs and inconsistent absorption of and the limitations are the limitation. To overcome these challenges, a transdermal drug delivery is the solution, and the need of hover which provide the control and steady release of the drug molecule at the targeted sites. Integration of the modern advancement technology with the ancient wisdom of the Ayurveda is required for better safety and efficacy of the drug formulations. So, need and relevance of the study. So, first of all, need. So, there is a lack of incorporation of all pharmacological properties in one solution, like anti-inflammatory, analgesic, and antimicrobial. And there is a lack of an efficient route of drug administration, which provide a constant drug release at the local sites, like a transdermal drug delivery system, and consideration of the local gastrointestinal side effects like the nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, constipation, drowsiness, fatigue, etc. And common area of the IV and iron route of administration are pain, swelling, localized redness, infection, and anaphylaxis sometimes. So there is a requirement of a prolonged and constant concentration of the drug molecule at a targeted site. So relevance, it's a total non-NUC approach. It doesn't require any medical supervision, and it can be customized according to site set and the type of the pain or the disorders, and it is easy to use, and it's also patient friendly. So aim and objective of the paper is to develop and evaluate the innovative transdermal therapy for the effective management of the knee disorders by integrating the Ayurveda principle with modern advancement. And objective of the paper is to formulate the characterize the transdermal page using Ayurvedic medicine to avoid the GIT absorption and reduce ADR, and to provide a painless administration for the patient, to access the clinical efficacy and the safety of the page, and to enhance the patient compliance and promote the evidence-based integration of the Ayurveda. So first of all, methodology. So evaluation of the selected products. So I have selected this 5 drugs. So that is the Sallaki, Tugakshiri, Nirgundi, Punarnava, and the Sona. The authentication is done by PCI Med, Ghaziabad, and also extraction is carried out at my institute. I have used the hot continuous percolation method and maceration method. For Sallaki and Tugakshiri, I have used 50% concentrated ethanol for the extraction of the chemical constituent of Sallaki and Tugakshiri, and for the Nirgundi, Punarnava, and Sona, I have used the maceration method. So after pharmacognostic and phytochemical screening is done at the Sophisticated Instrument Center of the my university. So after that, I have prepared a mixture of the solution, and in that I have added a glycerin, polymer, and after I have poured this mixture in the batteries and drying batteries, and I kept for in a magnetic stirrer for a specific rotation, and I kept for drying. After that, analytical and pharmacological.
Partharthi.
Hello.
Please be audible. You are not audible, and don't move your head.
Okay. So analytical and pharmacological and clinical studies of the prepared transdermal page is carried out, and it is packed label according to CDSCO guidelines. So outcome of the proposed solution is the transdermal page, which is made of the Ayurvedic herbal plants and is ready to use and packed label and have all information according to CDSCO norm. And the drugs which are used for to prepare a transdermal page is having anti-inflammatory, analgesic, antimicrobial, and muscle relaxant properties. So have an overlook on the mechanism of the transdermal drug delivery system. So first of all, drug will be released on the base material, that is the drug reservoir and red controlling membrane to the stratum corneum. Then the permeation of the drug through the viable epidermis, and after that, dermis according by the diffusion will be carried out by the thick slow. That is the permeation of the drug molecule from the higher concentration to lower concentration, and then after that, uptake of the drug molecule will be done by the capillary network in the dermal papillary layer, and migration to the affected area. So next, advantages of the PDDS system. So there are several advantages of this new approach of integration modern advancement over conventional treatment modalities. Here are some mentioned, which is the provider. Hello. Here are some, it also reduces systemic ADR by bypassing the first pass metabolism and directly goes to the circulations, which also reduce the duration of drug action. It is also applicable for pediatric and aged patient because it is the most convenient treatment modalities, as some medicines are not palatable for children and aged person also. It can be easily discontinued by just filling off if any adverse reaction is found, like itching, irritation, or the rashes, etc. So how is the existing solution is proposed from, how is the proposed solution is better than existing solution? So it has all properties like anti-inflammatory, analgesic, and antimicrobial and muscle relaxant property. It's a safe in action, peak in action, and it provides accurate dose of the drugs and found a non or negligible adverse drug reaction due to the clinical trial. It is more accessible and widely available. So here are the data of the clinical trial. So study design is open label single arm clinical study is fixed as a 12. Patient is sample size is 12. Age included 18 to 65 years. Diagnosis osteoarthritis, rheumatoid arthritis, soft tissue injuries including muscle sprain, and tendinitis, and severity like mild to moderate, and duration is 7 to 30 days of the onset of the injuries. Exclusion includes fractures, dislocation, ligament ruptures, or complete muscle tears. Chronic conditions like chronic muscular disorders or musculoskeletal disorders or any, and systemic disorders like diabetes mellitus, hypertension, obesity, etc. And skin conditions like dermatitis, eczema, psoriasis, and if patient is on ongoing medication like corticosteroid or non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drugs. So diagnostic criteria are Sula, Ushmanubhuti, Sodha, Stabdha, Gamanikashta, Sparsavashanta, Rakta, and Krishnavayavata. So subjective parameters for the assessment, I have mentioned here before and treatment, after before treatment and after treatment assessment of the two patients. So Sula, for a Sula, Ushmanubhuti, Sotha, Stabdha, Kamani, Kastata, that is difficulty in movement or restricted range of the movement, Sparsa or Sankuta, Rakta or Krishnavayavata, and on the PAS score. So here are the research highlights. So first of all, road drug is dried and pulverized. So dried road drugs, maceration method. So 3 drugs extraction done by the maceration method by using 80% concentrate alcohol. So what for the Dugochiri and Salaki, I have used the hot continuous percolation method. It's a oxalate apparatus, and I have used a 50% concentrated ethanol. After that, I have kept for it. I have filtered the extracts, and after heating, and semi-solid consistency is maintained after adding glycerin and polymer and all the things. I have on the batteries, I have dried the thin films and the transdermal page is prepared. So moving toward the discussion. So the relief in the transdermal drug delivery system provides a relief in knee joint pain, swelling, and improved range of movement. It's paved a path for improving quality of life. It has a less or minimum adverse drug reaction. It provides a targeted drug delivery, and it provides control and sustained drug release. So I have overlook on the pathology of the Sandhi Shula and Ashotha. So first of all, Nidan Sevan, as mentioned by Acharya Susrut in Amstrashrani Adhyay, that Vata Drute Nasti Rujana Paka, Pitta Drute Nasti Kampach Puya. That's on involvement of the 3 dosas in the condition of pain, inflammation, and Rakta Dushti and arm formation will be there. It does the arm formation, and Amyuktarastatu does the Srotorodha, and Vata Vegunya is there. So pathology can be of 2 types. With the Ushna and Rukshaguna Vruddhi, then it leads to Kharatva and Rukshatva in the Sandhi. And if the Ushna and Snigdha Gun Vruddhi is there, then it leads to decreased Chalaguna and increase the Visra and Adrava. So it does the Vishishan of the Slesha Cup and Vyanavayu Dushti, and it ultimately leads to the Sandhi Shula and a Sandhi Sotha. So pain is always symptoms in inflammatory joint diseases, which shows the involvement of Vata Dushti in the Sandhi Vikaras. As per the explanation by the Acharya Susrut, which I discussed, and the similar conditions can be pathogenesis of the inflammation also, along with the 3 dose Dushti, Ama, and Rakta is also having important roles in these conditions. And also Acharya Vagbhat has mentioned Samvata Lakshana like Vibandha, Agnishada, Tandra, Antra Pujana, Vedana, Sopatoda, which is particularly seen in rheumatoid arthritis and osteoarthritis, which can be correlated to the systemic as well as localized symptoms of inflammatory arthritis diseases. So Raga and Sparsa Sutta is also an important manifestation in Sandhi Vikaras, and it shows the involvement of the Visheshna of Rakta Dhatu Dushti. So according to the modern sciences, free radicals can be defined to a molecular species capable of independent existence that can contains the unpaired electron region.
Parth Saradhya, your time is over.
And this discussion let me conclude my PPT. I have used the drug Salakitukoshiri Punana, which is anti-inflammatory analgesic Vata Kapha Vedana Sthapaka.
Partsarathiya, am I audible?
Yes. Yes, yes.
Your time is over. Moving on to judges.
Congratulations, Parsarthi, for your novel concept. In which you are studying?
Thank you, sir. Sir, I am an intern, BMS intern.
Intern, okay. Good.
Sir, this is my project, which is I am doing under the Biotechnology Research Assistant Council and with the collaboration of the NIT Surat. I am working on that for the further advancement.
Now, could you please tell me, how did you extract the chemical composition of the drugs, raw drugs?
Yes.
You made the drug in the form for a transdermal absorption.
Yes.
And what was the process of getting such?
Sir, I have used two methods. First is hot continuous percolation method, and second is a maceration method.
Please louder, louder,
Hot
please.
continuous percolation method.
Louder, please.
Sir, I have used two methods. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Am I audible, sir?
Audible.
Hello.
Audible.
Yes, sir. I have used. Yes, sir. I have used two methods, sir. First of all, hot continuous percolation method, and second is a maceration method. So, for the hot continuous percolation method, I have used a Soxhlet apparatus in which I have taken 50% concentrated ethanol, and for the extraction by maceration method, for 80% concentrate ethanol, I have used. Maceration is done for 8 hours daily for 3 days, and for a Soxhlet extraction, 8 cycles were carried out for extraction.
Okay, thank you.
And sir, after heating, I have converted it into the semi-solid consistency, and afterwards I have prepared drug reservoir for the transdermal phase. And after that, I have fixed adhesive layer and backing layer on it, and also rate controlling membrane. So it will release in the blood circulation in controlled release, and specific rate is determined for that.
Thank you.
So we have to apply it. Yes, thank you, sir.
Hello, Parth. Hello,
Yes,
am I
sir.
audible?
Yes, sir. Audible.
Very
Yes,
good
sir.
work. Can you tell me what is the cost of your patch?
Yes, sir. Sure. Sir, for one page of 5 by 5 centimeter, approximate cost is 110 rupees, sir.
110 rupees.
Sir, because I have not gone for mass production, that's why. So I am trying to reduce the cost of the page. I am trying.
Oh.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, Partsarathiya. We can move on to the next participant. Next chess number is UG06. Judges, please note the next chess number is UG06. Miss Hena P, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Ma'am, whether my slide visible?
Yes, perfect. Can we start?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Good afternoon, one and all. I'm very blessed to have an opportunity to present on the topic knee health in Ayurveda, opportunities and challenges. My contents are prevalence, knee joint anatomy, knee disorders, Chanvikara, opportunities, challenges, case study, discussion, conclusion, and reference. With a prevalence of 365 million, the knee is the most frequently affected joint, followed by hip and hand. Data is revealed by WHO in 2019. Let's have a quick review on knee joint anatomy. It is one of most
Henna, am I audible?
and largest synovial joint, muscles,
Henna, excuse me, Henna.
cartilage. Yes, ma'am.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
I think your network is interrupting.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please make a
Ma'am, am I
stable
audible?
network and continue.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Your network is not stable, Henna.
Ma'am, am I audible now?
No, your words are interrupting. Please move on
Am
to
I clear
stable
now?
Wi-Fi connection and continue, please.
Okay, ma'am. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, Hannah, you are audible. Please share your screen too. Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. Whether I need to start from the beginning?
Yeah, you can start from the beginning.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay. Good afternoon, one and all. I'm very blessed to have an opportunity to present on the topic knee health in Ayurveda, opportunities and challenges. My contents are prevalence, knee joint anatomy, knee disorders, Chana Vikara, opportunities, challenges, case study, discussion, conclusion, and reference. With a prevalence of 365 million, the knee is the most frequently affected joint, followed by hip and hand. So the data is revealed by WHO in 2019. Let's have a quick review on knee joint anatomy. It is one of the largest joint and a functionally hinge joint. Its anatomical integrity depends on bones, muscles, cartilage, synovial tissue, synovial fluid, and other connective tissues. These are some of the knee disorders. Diseases mainly of osteoarthritis, rheumatoid arthritis, rheumatic fever, gouty arthritis, psoriatic cruciate and collateral ligament injury, meniscal injury, Osgood-Schindler disease, patellar fracture dislocation, patellar tendinopathy, and patellar femoral pain syndrome. Chana Vikara like Chana Pagna, Chana Marmavigada, Santigadavada, Stidadugavada, Majjadadugavada, Amavada, Kroshtuga Shirsha, Padarakta. In fact, Ayurveda having a plenty of opportunities by the usage of logical blending of Aushadha, which can be formulated into various kalpanas like Kashaya Kalpana, Toya Kalpana, and the usage in the form of Snana Jala, Panchakarma, Anushastra like Agni Karma, Ekta Moksha, and following Patya. And our main speciality is based on the personalized treatment according to Prakriti, Tridosha, Agni, and Koshta of the patient. Usage of Agraushtada like Grasna and prophylactic methods, which includes age-related and seasonal. In essence, Kerala Karkidaka Chigilsa. And our unique criteria is Amahara Chigilsa, which helps to maintain and promote the digestion and metabolism, thereby reduce the disease and progression of the disease. And followed by this Amahara Chigilsa, we can apply Panchakarma and Panchakarma aligned procedures too, which includes Upanaha, Chanubasti, Bandhana, and usage of various kidneys. And for knee rehabilitation, we can use integrating with yoga and other strengthening exercises. Practicing Trikonasana, Thalasana, and asanas helps to maintain the knee strength and thereby releasing the pressure of knee and make the knee in a stable position. And hamstring size, heel rises, knee extension also helps in strengthening of the knee. And in preventive, curative, and avoiding reoccurrence, we can follow Ruddhashodhana, Rasayana Chikitsa, and Dina Ruddhacharya. In Dinacharya, following Udvartana and Udkarshana helps in dissolving fat, thereby promoting the strength of hamstrings and other nerves. And in Ruddhacharya, in Grishma Ruddhu, usually Vada accumulates that is in Chaya Avastha. In order to prevent its coma in Varsha Ritu, we can follow Vata Upakrama and Grishma Varsha Ritucharya. And Ritushodhana is also helpful in such a way. Use of Rasayana Chikitsa is since Jana Sandhi is having Asti and Macha Dhatu. This Rasayana Chikitsa helps in Asti and Macha Dhatu Poshana and in Poshana of Ubadhatus like Sira and Snayu, thereby avoiding the reoccurrence. However, we have our own challenges too. It is mainly because of less scientific validation due to inadequate clinical trials and scientific studies. Rather than focusing on conventional theoretical studies, we can more concentrate on clinical trials, which helps to improve and prevent these challenges. Integration with modern medicine. Majority of people only seeks Ayurvedic medicine after the modern medicine phase, and not as a complementary approach from the beginning itself. Certain regulatory hurdles like legal and regulatory challenges and lack of standardized guidelines also contribute to this challenge. Day by day, the demand for Ayurvedic drugs are increasing, but the drug scarcity occurs due to destructive harvesting and habitat loss forces the manufacturers to use substandard level of raw drugs and moving away to adulteration, substitution and deletion of raw drugs. And people are unaware of the benefits and true potential of Ayurveda. While compared to modern painkillers, Ayurveda medicines takes more time to show progress, thus leading to delayed results. And our major challenge is in certain knee pathology conditions, especially in those having surgeries, like avulsion fracture, full thickness grade 3 ACL, PCL, LCL injury, grade 3 meniscal tear, and bucket handle and flap tear. Ayurvedic management of osteoarthritis, a case study. 30-year-old male patient presented on 9 October 2024 with knee pain, inflammation, and was diagnosed with osteoarthritis. No history of diabetes mellitus, hypertension, or any other systemic illness was found. Wet cupping, a modified form of Stringa, done in 6 settings. After that, pain got reduced. This is because of the mechanism of wet cupping. Still, application of cups in knee pain area with incisions made by suction action of cup, there occurs increased blood flow in capillaries, and by removal of these cups, there causing increased blood flow in opposite direction. The pain-causing messengers like prostaglandins, serotonins, and nociceptors by its flush-out mechanism, flush of blood and biochemical substances, and the new oxygen-rich fresh blood supply occurs, thus leading to the reduction in pain and inflammation of local tissue. Coming to discussion. In present era, people are busy in their own works. So, for an easy access to all of them, we can use a mobile Panchakarma unit, which is easiest to all and a cost-effective method. Hereby concluding, exploring opportunities like Varma manipulation and Ayurveda in sports medicine, addressing challenges with proper solutions. Awareness, early detection, and treatment can help patients to reduce the progression of disease. Ayurveda is a scientific approach with standard operative protocol, which helps people and others to enhance the quality and efficiency of Ayurveda. And the need of the hour is to propagate potentials of Ayurveda globally in knee health. These are my preferences. I remain. Thank you.
Thank you, Hannah. The session is open for discussion. Judges, please.
Hannah?
Congratulations.
Sir?
Ms. Hannah P.
Yes, sir. Hello.
Hello, Hannah.
Sir.
Now you presented one case wherein you used a local cupping therapy, right?
Yes, sir.
There are many modalities like Agni Karma. Again, in Rakta Mokshana, there are Siraveda or Jalokacharana. Why you selected Rakta cupping method?
So, wet cupping is a modified form of Stringa, which helps to alleviate pain, that is, reducing Vata. Here, I selected this wet cupping case because of to show the opportunity and challenges. Shringa helps to remove pain by reducing vata. It is an opportunity. It is a true, authentic way of Ayurveda. But our main challenge is we can't completely copy it in as such a way because the animal and other infection spreading causes makes an boundary to apply Shringa. So we use a modified form as wet cupping. It is actually a challenge too.
Now, in Ayurveda, it is said that after Rakta Mokshana, there will be again Vata Prakopa. Is it not? Hello? Hello?
Henna, are you there? I think Henna is having a network problem, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Henna, am I audible? So shall we move on to the next participant?
We can move for the next participant.
Okay, sir. So moving to Henna.
Henna.
Henna, are you there?
Ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Pradeep, sir, you may please continue, sir.
Hello, Hannah. I was asking you something for when you do Rakta Mokshan, again there will be Vata Prakopa. And you know, you are present in the case of Sandhigata Vata. So, what is the main culprit? Again, if Rakta Mokshan leads to Vata Prakopa. How will you justify this?
Sir, Raktamoksha, by removing blood, it increases by vitiated blood, induces muscle relaxation, thereby increasing the fresh blood flow into the area. And here in this case, the patient also having pain along with inflammation too. Hello?
Hello,
Hello, sir?
am I audible? So I asked you
Yes,
something.
sir.
When you do Rakta Mokshana, it will lead to Dhatuksha, leading to again Vata Prakopa. Already it is a Vata Jaranatma Javadi. Why you selected?
Sir, by using wet cupping, removing the blood, they're causing a muscle relaxation and increases the fresh new blood supply into the area, thereby reducing the pain. And here in this case, along with pain, inflammation is also present in this patient. So by doing wet cupping, the patient got relaxation in 6 sittings, sir.
What do you mean by inflammation there? What is
So,
inflammation?
so the patient having warmth and a swelling.
So
And
these,
why invest, sir?
these Lakshana can be attributed to Pitta Lakshana. Then you would have gone with
Sorry,
the.
sir.
So these Lakshanas can be attributed towards Pitta Lakshana, is it? So you would have gone with the Jalapacharana rather than cupping.
Sir, I mean, the here, yeah, the main complaint is pain also. So, yeah, as told in Samhita Sutrasthana 13th chapter, Shringa that is the modified form of wet cupping, also having Ushna Madhura Guna and alleviate Vata. So here pain is also a major symptom. So it is more useful.
Hina, can you show that slide where that cupping photo is there?
Sure, sir.
am not able to understand the anatomy here. Can you explain the knee anatomy here in this photo?
It is placed just above the above and below of the two compartments of knee. That is in this infrapatellar bursa and the infrapatellar bursa of the knee.
Can you show where is the patella here? Okay, fine.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, Henna. You may please leave now.
Thank you.
Thank you. Moving on to the next participant. Judges, please note chess number UG07. UG07. Miss Devika Harikumar, are you
Yes,
there?
ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, visible. You can share your screen.
Is it visible now?
Yes, visible. You can put it in screen. Yes, okay. Can we start?
Okay. Yes, ma'am. We'll start.
Yeah.
Gurubhyo Nama. Namaste all. Myself Devika Harikumar from Vaidyaratnam Ayurveda College, Thrissur. So I'm here today to present on the topic knee health in Ayurveda, the opportunities and challenges. So Ayurveda is a holistic science that focuses more on the physiological and functional aspects than the anatomical aspect of the body. So we know that in modern science, a joint is a connection made between the bones, ossicles, and other hard structures of the body, which links the body skeletal system into a functional whole. So we cannot make a one-to-one correlation of Ayurveda with other sciences, but still we can understand joint as understanding the Sandhi, which is the Asthi Samyoga Sthana as per the Acharyas, and it is seat of Shleshaka Kapha. So Acharya Sushruta has mentioned about 210 Sandhis, and Janu Sandhi is one among them. So considering Janu as a Sandhi, it is a Cheshtavanta Pora Sandhi, and it's a meeting place of Uru, Janu, and Janghasti. And it's a place where Vyanavata and Shleshaka Kapha has more predominance. It plays a great role there. And Janu as a Marma, as a Sandhi Marma and Vaikalyakara Marma. And if it's injured, it causes swelling, restricted joint movements and muscle wasting, etc., eventually leading to the Khanjada. So, as we have told earlier, we cannot see Janu Sandhi just as an anatomical structure, but we know that dosha dhatu mala moolam sada dehasya. So, everywhere it's a complex hub of three doshas, dhatus, and malas interacting each other. So, this balance, the balance of these three should be kept in a proper way. And also, Agni in its all three levels play a crucial role in maintaining the knee health. So we are in a society where Janu Sandhigata Vyathis are prevalent. So Ayurveda can offer a unique set of opportunities to address this growing health concern. So first of all, we have to diagnose the condition. The doshas, dhatus, and malas should be identified. And some conditions include Sandhigata Vata, Amavata, Vata Rakta, Bhagna, Proshtuga Shirsha, etc., which incorporate the modern diagnosis like degenerative, inflammatory, autoimmune, traumatic-like disorders. So coming to the opportunities we have, the first one is the preventive aspect. We know that the two primary objectives of Ayurveda are Swasthasya Swasthya Rakshanam and Adurasya Vigara Prashamanam. Injuries and keep the knee joint healthy. Coming to the curative aspect, we know that prevention is better than cure, but if still an injury happens, the curative aspect should be considered. The Abhyantara Chikitsa, Bahya Chikitsa, Panchakarma, and diet and lifestyle can be incorporated into the treatment aspect. We have a comprehensive range of treatment protocols, and for Janu Sandhi, we have Shamana Ushathas and Janu Vasti, Dhara, Upanaha, Lepana, Virejana, Vamana, and Vasti, Pathya, and Vihara, and Yoga can be practiced. And Anu Shastras like Jaloga are essential part of the treatment also. And nowadays, the sports medicine is sports injuries are getting increased, and the involvement of Ayurveda in the sports medicine is also increased. Ayurveda is having a great opportunity there. So we have many studies which demonstrate a significant improvement in knee health, evidenced by substantial changes in the COST and WOMAC scores. And these are some examples for those studies which suggest the potential efficacy of Ayurvedic interventions in managing the knee health. Now, third one is a personalized treatment. We know that every individual is different as per Ayurveda. That each individual is considered as unique because of their prakriti. The dosha prakriti is different. So we can give a personalized treatment to them. And next one is the holistic approach. We consider Sharira and Manas as a single entity. According to the Tapta Ajay Khadanyaya, we know the relationship between the Manas and Sharira. So when in case of disease, the Janusandhi Vikaras, especially due to the psychogenic causes, Deva Vyapashraya Chikitsa and Sattva Avyaja Chikitsa can be adopted to cure the disease. Next, the promotive aspect. So, Rasayana therapies can promote the knee health. So, recurrence can be prevented by Balavartaka yogas administering, and Janusandhi can be made healthy. So, these are the opportunities that we can provide as an Ayurvedic practitioner, we still have some challenges, some hurdles to overcome, which include the traumatic injuries, tumors or cysts, the developmental or congenital structural abnormalities, partial or total knee arthroplasty, the conditions requiring immediate surgical intervention, or conditions demanding arthroplasty-like conditions. But still, we can apply a complementary approach. We can do a complementary approach, integrating the Ayurvedic principles with the modern medicine, which can provide optimal outcomes. And also, a lengthy treatment duration in Ayurveda can deter the patient who are seeking rapid relief. But we can challenge these challenges, because in surgeries, it's of high cost and it can make complications like blood clot, pain, immobility, etc. And in cases like arthroplasty. Hello? In cases like arthroplasty, when the implant wears out or fails, the only options for further interventions are revision surgery, arthrodesis, and amputation because of the bone loss, soft tissue damage, etc. So this is where the uniqueness of Ayurveda is highlighted. We said that preventive aspect can be applied, which can reduce the risk of disorders and the subsequent surgical interventions. And we can provide a cost-effective treatment plan, which is personalized, conservative, and non-invasive in manner. So even though it requires patience and time, it is a more sustainable healing process. So we'll go to a SWOT analysis here. The strengths of Ayurveda, our Ayurvedic view of Sharira, like we have said about the Dosha, Dhatu, and Mala, and the preventive aspects, including the Swastha Vrita, personalized treatment as per the Prakriti of the individual, holistic approach, including the Sharira and Manas, cost effectiveness of Ayurveda. And weaknesses are surgeries, immediate interventions, and recovery time, because surgeries are not much legal in practice for Ayurvedic practitioners. And the opportunities we have are rehabilitation, Anushastras, as we have told earlier, sports medicine, which are the role of Ayurveda is increasing, awareness on diet and lifestyle, which can be provided to the patients, failure of implants. And the threats we have are quality of medicines, which should not be compromised at any cost, and improper diagnosis, and the quacks, which are increasing day by day. So this is a SWOT analysis of knee health in Ayurveda. And the threats can be overcome by the future actions like the quality improvement of medicine, documentation and researches, which increases the there is a substantial result, and integrating with other sciences, educating and giving awareness to the people, community-based programs, interdisciplinary programs, including different sectors, and Ayurvedic community and networking platforms, because we should have discussions. We should share the knowledge, which is very less compared to other sciences in Ayurveda. And as a conclusion, Ayurveda offers a unique holistic approach to knee health. So by embracing the Ayurvedic principles, one can reduce the risk of knee disorders. And at the same time, we should acknowledge the limitations of Ayurveda. So to advance the Ayurvedic healthcare, we must prioritize the quality improvement, research, education, and community outreach. So let's work together to promote awareness, integration, and innovations for Ayurvedic knee healthcare, ultimately improving the lives of individuals. These are the references which I've taken. These are some of the references. Thank you.
Thank you, Devika. So now it's time for discussion and moving on to judges.
Hello, Devika.
Yes, sir.
It's a good presentation.
Congratulations,
Thank you, sir.
Ms. Devika.
Thank you so much, sir.
Congratulations, Ms. Devika Harikumar, for your nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Devika,
Yes, sir.
congratulations for your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Have you came across the patients where the knee replacement was advised and those got cured by Ayurvedic medicines? Have you came across such patients in the experience till date?
Like in different cases, sir?
You are studying in which year?
I'm in final year, sir.
Huh?
Final year, sir.
Final
Fourth
year.
year.
Have you seen such patients in
Yes,
your
sir.
college?
Yes, sir. We have seen different patients of different conditions in our IPD and OPD.
And which surgeries were prevented? Have you documented those that these and these surgeries are prevented?
Surgery? Sorry, sir. Surgeries?
These types of, what I mean is, knee replacement is one surgery, but there are multiple other surgeries which are done
Yes, sir.
for the knee problems.
Yes, sir.
So it depends on the indications.
Yeah.
So have you documented? You have studied well for your presentation. So have you documented which and all surgeries got prevented at the clinical setup in your college?
Sir, like the fractures can be the mainly the sports injuries can be prevented by the Swasthavrita practices. But still, if the trauma is more intense, we should need immediate surgical intervention. It's not possible to just cure the condition by Ayurveda because hemorrhages can be there. So in such conditions, we can actually provide a modern treatment or a modern surgical intervention, and along with that, the curative or the Ayurvedic medicines or Ayurvedic curative protocols can be adopted in an integrative manner, sir.
So do you mean that in traumatic cases, you require maximum instances, you require surgery?
Not in every case, sir, but if the trauma is intense, if any kind of hemorrhages or if it's a life-threatening condition, which need immediate intervention, a surgery where a surgery cannot be avoided. In such conditions, we might need surgeries because just applying or administering the Ayurvedic treatments, Ayurvedic practices may not make the patient cure in a it's not, I think it's not healthy.
So you mean to say the fractures require surgery?
Sir?
You mean to say the fractures require surgery?
No, because we have the Bhagna Chikitsa according in Sushruta Samhita. So if the fractures, if the fractures are affecting the other soft tissues of the body, and if it's that is why I've said if some hemorrhages can happen if the fractured bone causes other cases like the basic the ABCs are the problematic, like the respiratory and conditions, everything is problematic due to that trauma, due to that injury or the fracture. There we may require the surgeries because in case but in case of small surgeries or if the nidana of the surgery is non-well, we can administer or we can do our own cure, sir, by Ayurvedic protocol, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Devika. Thank you, judges. You may leave, Devika. And moving on to the next participant, chess number UG08. Judges, please note, chess number UG08. Miss Varnadas, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You're not visible. And please share your screen too.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. 1 minute.
Yes, Varnadas, you are visible now.
Screen sharing. മറ്റേതൊക്കെ ഫുൾ എടുക്ക ഇത് ഫുള്ളാക്ക ഇത് ഫുള്ളാണ് സ്ലൈഡ് ഷോ.
Your screen is now visible, Varna, but you are not. Okay. Are you ready?
1 minute, ma'am. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, perfectly audible. Shall we start?
Okay.
Okay.
Ma'am, can I start?
Yes, Varna, you can.
No, ma'am, 1 second. The screen is not moving. Okay.
Yes, moving. Start.
Good afternoon, respected dignitaries. Myself, Varnadas, third prof BAMS student from KMCT Ayurveda Medical College. Here I am presenting the topic Knee Rehabilitation through Ayurveda, a comprehensive review of Ayurvedic and modern strategies, opportunities and challenges. Rehabilitation plays a key role in the knee injuries due to trauma, osteoarthritis, and ligament injuries. The main symptoms we are seeing are the pain, swelling, instability, and reduced mobility. Rehabilitation is crucial for functional recovery after post-surgical, non-surgical management. Ayurveda offers complementary therapies to enhance recovery, reduce inflammation, and improve stability. The major causes for the knee injury which requires rehabilitation are the osteoarthritis, which leading to the total knee replacement, sports injuries like ACL, PCL, meniscal tears, chronic instability and patellar dislocations, post-traumatic fractures and dislocations, RA and other autoimmune conditions. The main goals we are focusing on the rehabilitations are the pain management and inflammation control, restoration of the joint mobility, flexibility and muscle strength, prevention of complications, and improving the quality of life and return to daily activities. The role of Ayurveda in knee rehabilitations are the pain are managed by the Basti, Apyanga, Rasayana, Kerala bandaging techniques like the Leba, like the Shamula, cotton chukadi or Murivan oil applied before bandaging. Inflammations can be controlled by doing the Panchakarma, internal medications. Tissue and bone healings are altered by the Rasayana therapy, bandaging techniques, local applications and herbal supplements. And the muscle strength and mobility can be approached by the Svedana, yoga, physiotherapy, and the Marma Chikitsa, which include the Marma massaging and the Marma stimulations. When we are integrating the modern medical approaches and the Ayurveda integrations, physical therapy and Ayurvedic massage, anti-inflammatory drugs versus the Ayurvedic alternatives, we know that the long-standing use of the non-steroid anti-inflammatory drugs and steroids may lead to auditory deafness and other side effects. So the Ayurvedic alternatives are the safer side, and integrating both the Ayurveda with post-surgical care will give better outcomes, and the quality of the rehabilitation will also increases. So these are the Ayurvedic approach to the knee joint rehabilitation. Snehana, which includes Abhyantara and Bahya Snehana. Svedana, which helps in reduce stiffness and the pain. Panchakarma, traditional bandages, Marma Chikitsa, yoga, and followed by the Shaman Aushadhi, which includes anti-inflammatory and healing properties. Basti, which helps in reducing the Vata and enhance cartilage regeneration and the pain management. And for the rejuvenation of the bone and joint tissues, Rasayana therapy. Panchakarma and other therapies. Virejana, Basti are the Panchakarmas. Virejana is the main karma for the removal of ama and the pitta doshas, which helps in detoxifies and enhances healing. Basti, which is the main helpful in the restoration of the Vata balance. And the Raktamosha, which is one of the Panchashodhana, helps in chronic inflammation and faster healing. Using Apyanga, Piju, Janamasti, and other medicated cloth wrap, it provides and improves muscle strength, support, and aid in joint recovery. Patrapinda Sweda will also help in reduce pain and swelling. Specialized kiri like a Mutta kiri, which yield good result in reducing pain, inflammation, strengthen muscles and ligaments. And another traditional practiced kiri are the Kandari Molga kiri, which is shown to be effective in Kroshtuka Shirsham cases. And the traditional Kerala bandages helps improve the stability while preventing the excessive movement. Asanas like Vajrasana, Pavanamuktasana, Tadasana, when performed at the correct stage, will help strengthen the muscles and supporting the knee joint. The Tadasana and Garudasana improve the proprioception and stability, and also helps the risk of falls and further injuries. Restorative yoga and mild physiotherapy will show mobility improvement and prevent muscle atrophy. Ayurvedic key ingredients in the knee rehabilitation are the Shalagi, which is the Boswellia serrata, Gugulu, Asti Sringala, and Ashwagandha. These are the main ingredients in the pain management medicines which you are providing in the Ayurveda. These are the studies and case findings regarding the knee rehabilitation cases. The first case is the effectiveness of the Ayurvedic treatment approach. It is a randomized controlled trial, and the key finding was the pain management was very improved with the Ayurvedic protocols. And the second case is the role of Ayurveda in the postponement of the total knee replacement with special respect to osteoarthritis of the knee. This case is a case of a 59-year-old female patient, which she was presented with a severe pain in the both knee, and she consulted an orthopedician for the same and advised for surgery in the 2011. But she did not undergo surgery and underwent Ayurvedic treatment for the same. And till 2016, she was able to do her daily course. From this, we can understand that only with the Ayurvedic treatment, she postponed her total knee replacement surgery for about 5 years. And the utilization of the Yogaraja Gugulu Rasayana combined with external therapies in knee osteoarthritis, it is a case series studies. And the result was significant symptomatic relief was observed, and the WOMAC scores are also reduced. And the effectiveness of Ayurveda treatment protocol in knee ligament injuries, it also shows that Ayurveda treatment is very effective in the knee ligament injuries, and it improves joint stability. And the next case was an added advantage Ayurvedic of a shared experience between orthopedic and Ayurvedic faculty. And there is a very symptomatic relief and improvement was shown in the patients, which showed better improvement in terms of pains and mobilization when compared with the patients treated with only analgesics. And the meniscus tear was also cased, and this also showed that after the protocol of the Ayurveda, like Svedana, Basti, everything, the MRI shows that the 3rd grade meniscus tear reduces to 2nd grade. These are the challenges we are currently facing in the Ayurveda knee rehabilitation. That is the lack of rapid pain relieving medicines in Ayurveda, providing cost-effective Ayurvedic treatment, and the lack of standardized protocol in Ayurveda rehabilitation, post-surgical and non-surgical care. The opportunities we are in integrating knee rehabilitations are the growing interest in the holistic recovery approaches, also the Rasayana and their healing properties, and the Ayurveda's position as a safer alternatives in place of corticosteroids, as I mentioned earlier, and the long-term NSAID have serious side effects and dependency. So these are the novel innovations and the scope in the rehabilitation through Ayurveda when integrating with the modern medicine, that is bioengineered Ayurvedic knee implants and medicated wraps, Ayurvedic nanotechnology and targeted drug delivery system for joint healing, and wearable tech with sensors to monitor knee joint movement and suggest real-time Ayurvedic therapies. So here I'm concluding that Ayurveda offers effective strategies integrating lifestyle modification, panchakarma, and also marma chikitsa, which plays an important role in the management of the knee rehabilitation. Studies confirm that Ayurvedic intervention shows improved WOMAC indexes, visual analog and satisfaction scores. Ayurveda, it emphasizes on the lifestyle modification, dietary corrections, and medicinal support, which helps prevent recurrent knee issues, complementing modern orthopedic care. Researches and awareness are essential for the wider option. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Varnadas. It's time for open discussion. Judges, please take over.
Congratulations. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
You have put the name as rehabilitation.
Yes, sir.
Why you put such name as rehabilitation?
Sorry, sir. I couldn't hear you.
You have named your presentation as a rehabilitation.
Yes, knee rehabilitation.
Why you specifically name it as a rehabilitation? Because the main treatment modality and the rehabilitation are the two different concepts.
We focused on
you have mentioned all the main treatment modalities.
We focused on the knee rehabilitation because we know that in some cases like osteoarthritis, grade 1 and 2 can be maintained by our medications, but 3 and 4 need surgical interventions. But after the surgical interventions and the correct wound healing, the Ayurvedic medicines cause the steroids and the other NSAIDs long-term use will cause other nerve issues and other side effects. So The Ayurveda is always a safer side for the rehabilitation cases. Even the fracture management, ligament healing, everything, the Ayurveda will be a safer side, and the rehabilitation, Ayurveda can provide a tremendous role in the rehabilitation of cases.
But the cases studies you mentioned in the presentation,
Sir, in the case studies?
the cases and the studies which you have shown,
yes, sir.
those are the treatment modalities and not the
Varna,
rehabilitation.
shall I get some clarification regarding the Kandari Mulokiri and its indication cross system management?
Sir. The Mottakiri and Kandarimulakiri is a traditional Kerala practiced killis, and the Mottakiri is actually a Brahmana providing a Brahmana.
Of course, it is being practiced. Let me interfere.
Yes, sir.
Mottakiri is, of course, it is practicing in Kerala, but I am now in a new experience with this Kandari Mulokiri, and particularly in the case of Kautuka Shisha, it is a Vada Pitta predominant. Vada shown in the just show means it is Vada Pitta predominant since it has a Pitta predominant disease. Then how can we clarify with the Kandari Mulokiri?
Kandarimulka it is used for the anti-inflammation. It has an anti-inflammation properties, Kandarimulka. And also, this is used for reducing the inflammation. We read it in a case in the cross-to-cashation cases, Kandarimulka is shown and effective. And it also helps in reducing the swelling. Cross-to-cashation means it's a deformity caused in the Janu area, right? So there will be swelling, and so the Kandarimulka Kiri will help in reducing the swelling and the anti-inflammation. Sir, it is a local practice actually. It's not practiced in hospitals and other colleges, but it is a local practice. Kandarimulka is practiced very locally. As like in fracture management, we are using some spindle, like Nattu Vaidyam, so native Vaidyam. So, but it is very effective and show very great results in cross-to-cashation cases.
But as and when you say very effective means we should clarify in terms of the dosha.
Sir, I didn't get it. Sir, it helps in kapha. It helps in lowering the kapha dosha, pacifying the kapha dosha.
There is a controversy between the doshic structure of the disease as.
Sir, there is a swelling and pain in the Croshtugham Shirsha. So this Kandarimulka Kiris will help in reducing the pain management and also reducing the. Hello, am I audible, sir? Hello. Am I audible, sir?
Sir,
am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible, Varna.
Oh, okay, ma'am.
Let us wait. I think Sir has some internet issue.
Okay.
If any other judges have any clearing of doubts, you may please ask.
Actually, that question was remaining because there was intervention in between. What I wanted to ask that you have not specified the rehabilitation and main treatment modalities. You have just you have mixed all those.
Sir, after if the injury or the trauma needs surgical interventions.
So you have mentioned the cases where in your presentation that where there it was used as the main treatment modality and not as a rehabilitation. Got it?
No, sir. Could
Okay.
you please repeat?
Sir, Raghunathan sir has joined again. Sir, you may please continue asking, sir.
Yeah, there was
Sir,
some, sorry for the interruption because we lost our internet connection. Anyway, I could join back, but I did not get the answer from the Miss Vandana Das regarding the clarification.
Sir, ക്രോഷ്ടുക ശേഷം
If you okay, it's all right. We can stop. Since she's a student now, she may be.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Varnadas.
Okay.
Thank you.
Varna, you may please
Thank you.
leave.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
We are moving on to the next contestant. Chess number UG09. Judges, please note chess number UG09. Miss Diva Udayakumar, are you there?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Okay. You may please share your screen.
Can you see it, ma'am?
Yeah, the screen is visible, but you are not visible, Diva.
Am I visible now?
No. Yes. You may please put it in full screen. Okay, shall we start?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Diva Udayagama, second professional student from KMCT Ayurveda Medical College. Today, I'll be presenting on the topic role of early diagnosis and Ayurvedic intervention in preventing the progression of Janu Sandhigata Vata to severe irreversible knee joint changes. Janu Sandhigata Vata. It is a Vata-vitiated condition which results in pain, stiffness, and inflammation around the knee joint. It closely resembles osteoarthritis, which is a degenerative joint disorder. As per the Kelligren-Lawrence grading system, the OA is categorized into 4 stages, in which grade 3 and grade 4 shows moderate to marked joint space narrowing and subchondral sclerosis. Timely intervention at grade 1 and grade 2 can prevent progression to grade 3 and grade 4, where joint replacement is often necessary. The main etiology of Janu Sandhigata Vata are aging, excessive strain, trauma, Vata aggravating diet, cold and dry climate, obesity, lack of exercise. The pathogenesis of Janu Sandhigata Vata, the previous mentioned Nidanas cause Vata Prakopa, predominantly the Vyana and Abhana Vata, and also Shleshya Kapha, which affects the Asti Sandhi Snayu and causes the vitiation of Asti and Majjavaha Srodhas, resulting in pain, stiffness, swelling, and crepitation and restricted movements. As per the Shadkriya Kala, the stages of progression of Sandhigata Vata are as follows. In this, the first 4 stages, that is the Sanjaya Avastha, Prakopa Avastha, Prasara Avastha, Sthana Samshraya Avastha, it can be correlated to the grade 1 of the osteoarthritis. In these stages, there will be dryness, crepitus, occasional pain after exertion will be seen. Vector Avastha can be correlated to grade 2 of the osteoarthritis. There will be visible presentations of severe pain, restricted movements, difficulty in walking. Veda Avastha can be correlated to the grade 3 and grade 4 of the osteoarthritis, where degeneration of the joint occurs, deformities, and also need for surgical intervention will be. Significance of early diagnosis and intervention. It prevents progression, better pain control, improves treatment success, lowers disability risk, enhances quality of life.
Ayurveda offers a holistic approach to Shamana and Shodhana Chikitsa. Shamana Chikitsa include the Samani Sutra for the management of Janusandhika Vada is Bahya and Abhyantara Snehana. The line of management involves treatment strategies similar to Vada Vyadhi, Asti Majjagata Vada, Sauli and Vada Gritta, depending on patient variables. Strengthening with Rasayana therapy after Shodhana Chikitsa is also adopted. The major ingredients used on medications are Shallagi, Ashwagandha, and Rasna. In Shodhana, the Shodhana Chikitsa involve Srodho Shodhanam, Snehanam, Swedanam, Virechanam, Patrapinda Swedanam, Upanaham, and Kiri Prayogas. The most important line of management that comes under the Shodhana Chikitsa is Basti Prayogas, which includes Janu Basti using Kshirabala oil or Katam Chukadi Taila, Anuvasila Basti like Dashamula Anuvasila Basti, Shira Basti like Panchatikta Shira Basti. Kerala bandaging techniques with Muruvana is also adopted. Dietary and lifestyle modification also has a supportive role in preventing the progression of OA. Dietary modification include avoidance of Vata aggravating diets and adopting the Vata reducing diets. Lifestyle modification predominantly includes practicing gentle yoga and stretching exercises like Bhujangasanam, Pavanamuktasanam, daily Abhyanga, regular medication, Marma stimulation with traction, Panchakarma, weight reduction strategies. The main cause of Janusandhika Vata are broadly classified into three: obesity-related OA, osteoporosis-associated OA, and spot injuries-related OA. Obesity-related OA, the line of management is Kapha Medohara Chikitsa. Osteoporosis-associated OA, the line of management is Panchakarma, administration of Vasti with Shira and Krita, processing Tikta Dravyas, which is the Astishaya Chikitsa. Sports injuries related OA, the line of management includes Marma techniques, Kerala bandaging, and Kiri Prayogas. These are some of the studies that validate the effect of Ayurvedic treatment in osteoarthritis. Yoga Basti in Sandhivada, using the Dashamula, Anuvasana Basti, and Erenda Muladi Niroha Basti, there is significant pain relief from the pain relief. Panchakarma therapy slows down the OA progression. Rasayana therapy improves the joint health. A randomized control trial was exhibited to prove the effectiveness of Ayurvedic treatment in osteoarthritis. It includes it reduces in its significant reduce in WOMAC index is seen, improves pain and mobility. Utilization of Yogaraja Gugulu Rasayana combined with external therapies. By doing Veshtana with Vishagarbha Taila and Matra Basti with Panchatikta Gugulu Krita and Yogarajana Rasayana, there is significant pain relief from symptomatic relief from the OA. Effect of Marma therapy on Sandhigata Vata with special reference to osteoarthritis. It provides better pain relief. Preventing severe irreversible knee joint changes. If Janusandhika Vata is left untreated, it can lead to cartilage erosion and severe pain, osteophyte formation, and joint deformities like genu valgum and genu varum, loss of mobility and quality of life. Its prevention strategies include early treatment, muscle strengthening exercise, physiotherapy, Marma stimulation, Abhyanga for reducing Vata, periodic Panchakarma treatments, healthy diet and lifestyle, avoid strain on legs, and weight reduction therapies. The challenges faced by Ayurveda in OA management: slow pain relief, lack of targeted drug delivery, high treatment costs, limited scientific validation, lack of standardization of Ayurvedic formulation, poor integration with modern medicines, and poor public awareness and accessibility. Opportunities in Ayurvedic OA management include increasing global interest, scope for exploring unexplored areas in Panchakarma, Rasayana, Marma, and Kiri Prayogas, potential for personalized treatment, more research possibilities, and Ayurveda integration with the modern rehabilitation provides better outcomes. So hereby I'm concluding that early diagnosis and timely Ayurvedic intervention are key to prevent the progression of Janusandhika Vata to severe knee damages, Ayurveda therapies like Panchakarma, Abhyanga, Kiri, internal medicines, diet and lifestyle modification reduces joint deterioration and improves joint health. Integration of Ayurveda with modern medicine and physiotherapy also yields better results, minimizing the need for surgical interventions. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Diva. It's time for open discussion. Judges, please.
Congratulations, Ms. Diva Udaygumar, for your nice
Thank you, sir.
presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Anyway, I need some clarification regarding marma manipulation. Does it mention in our Ayurveda, or if you have any idea where it has to be manipulated?
Yeah, sir, we mainly do marma stimulation in the simulation of Janu, Urvi, Indravasti, and Ani marmas. So that doing the and also Shidila bandaging. So thereby reduces the pain.
Is it mentioned in our Ayurvedic classics to stimulate certain marma points to relieve pain?
No, sir. I had done research on it.
So could you justify in terms of our principles? Stimulation of marma points and relief of pain. Do you have any justification? Okay.
Traditional treatments, sir.
Okay, it's all right.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, Diva. You may please
ma'am.
leave now. Moving on to our next participant. Judges, please note, next chess number is chess number UG10. UG10. Mr. Vaibhav Shukla, are you there online?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you can share your screen now.
Is it visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Am I audible clearly?
Yeah, you are audible, you are visible perfectly. Shall we start?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Namaste. I am Vaibhav Shukla, a second-year BMS scholar going to present my views on the topic Knee Health in Ayurveda, Opportunities and Challenges. When the international journal Lancet said that the osteoarthritis is affecting 15% of global population over the age of 30, and India facing a knee arthritis epidemic, making it the fourth most common cause for physical disability. Introduction to advanced knee health care has brought us to a burning question: how Ayurveda can help in knee health. When being the largest knee being the largest and most complex bicondylar joint with help of four bones and ligaments allows multiple ranges of motions. Acharya Sushruta's definition from Sharira Sankhya Vyakaran and Pratyek Marma Nirdesha Sharir makes us understand the varied spectrum of Jangha Uru Sandhan Sthan, that is Janu, as a Chaturdasha Asthanam Sanghata, a type of a Kora Sandhi, Sandhi Marma, with Kapala Asthi Prakara formed from 10 Snayu and Panchapeshi as an important part of body whose health and disease can affect the daily lifestyle of an individual. Since knee health is crucial for mobility, stability, and quality of life, supporting body weight and leading to disability if diseased, this study attempts to connect the dots of knee health in Ayurveda and contemporary medicine for improved health outcomes. When we talk about the spectrum of health, a knee is called healthy if it has full range of motion, no pain, no signs of inflammation during the movement, while the gati, apakshepad, uttakshepad like kriyas are done under the influence of the Vyana Vayu. And some sleshana of Janu is done by the Sleshaka Kapha. The maintenance of knee health is governed by these two factors. Though sprained ligaments, cartilage tears, tendonitis, osteoarthritis, rheumatoid arthritis are the leading knee health issues we find, Janu Marma with the Lakshanas of Khanjata and Vata Purna Dhriti Sparsha, Shoth and Prasaran Akunchan Vedanas are the commonly seen Lakshanas in the cases of the Janu Sandhigata Vata. Based on this understanding, a short survey was conducted with 50 patients in both OPD and IPD of KLE Ayurveda Hospital to understand and assess them based on the presenting complaints and disease specific as per Ayurveda and modern, followed by drawing the inferences. The results for this study was classified into 3 domains. Major presenting complaints is screened for the 50 patients, major Ayurveda diagnosed conditions, and the diagnosed conditions as per the biomedical sciences, where all these were reported in terms of percentages to get the inferences from the data. The results showed knee pain and difficulty in range of motion, that is Ruja and Cheshta Sangha, as the widely presenting Lakshanas as 86 and 74%, followed by Shoth, Shabd, Stambh, Rag, and Ushnata at the site of the knee joint. While these cases were mostly pre-diagnosed or diagnosed based on the biomedical sciences as osteoarthritis of knee nearly 67%, along with rheumatoid arthritis, septic arthritis, gout, along with 2% as post-trauma disabilities. When these cases were diagnosed in Ayurveda, Janu Sandhikat Vat was the most commonly diagnosed case, followed by Amavata at 17% and Vataraktam being 13%. Also, a 10% of cases came under the spectrum of Marma Vighat of Janu Sandhi. When we take a look on the available biomedical treatments in knee health issues, there are 4 major modalities, which involves the medications like NSAIDs, corticosteroids, DMARDs, or PRPs, and secondly, physical therapies and support for for improving strength, flexibility, and functionality of knee joint have been of great help. Coming to surgical managements, major surgical interventions like total knee replacements and alignments and minimal invasive procedures like arthroscopy have been proven beneficial in life-threatening knee disorders. To the contrary, Ayurveda has a wider range of management modalities incorporating Yukti Vyapashraya Chikitsa in pathologies of Janu Sandhi, where Janu Sandhikat Vata with involvement of Keval Vata or with Kapha plus Vata, Ushna Chikitsa in the form of Lep, Abhyanga, Swed, Basti, with utilization of Aushadha yogas like Gugulu Tiktakam, Yogaraj Gugulu, Maharasanadi prove beneficial. When Ruja or Shoth presents in knee under the umbrella of Amavata, Amapachan, and Shothharalepas like Nagaradi Lep, Vaitarana Basti, Amritottaram, and Dashamula Kashaya internally, along with the Simhanath Gugulu and Erendatel, helps to combat the same. Also, Vata Rakta and Janu Sandhi Marma Vighat involves Vata and Rakta, where the line of treatment follows Amapachan and Rakt Prasadan, Shothar Chikitsa involving varied modalities like Lep, Abhyanga, Swedana, Basti, Dhara, Shali Shastika Pinda Swedana, and Bandhana utilizing Guduchi, Kaishora Gugudu, Manjasthadi Kashaya, Pinda Taila in Vatarakta and Mustadi Marma Kashaya, Nadi Kashaya, Murivenna, Marmani Gulika, and Lakshadi Gugulu in Janu Sandhi Marma Vigata Lakshanas. When specifically talking about the scope of Ayurveda in knee health, we need to ponder over the challenges first, then the opportunities. The major challenges being the perception of patient towards Ayurveda as time-consuming treatment, delayed Ayurveda consultations as patients approach the Ayurveda after multiple opinions from streams of medicine. Occupational constraints affecting the lifestyle modifications which worsens the condition. Though Ayurveda can help with the large spectrum, emergency cases or grade 4 like osteoarthritis cases may require modern managements like shown in these 2 scans. The challenge of integration of modern diagnostics into Rog Nidana principles has always been a lacking of Ayurveda practitioners, lacking reporting of diagnosis in Ayurveda following its line of treatment. Some patients report financial constraints, stating Ayurveda treatments to be costly, hence avoiding the same. Though Ayurveda is growing at a global level, the global acceptance, limited awareness and training gaps in Ayurveda education are still challenges in front of us to deal with reference to the knee health. There is always a second side of the story. The Ayurveda paves wide range of opportunities in Janu Sandhigat Vikaras and Swasthya Rakshana. Marma Chikitsa helps in both atheic conditions as well as rehabilitations. In post-op rehab and pain management, palliative care of Ayurveda is widely utilized and needs more exploration. Looking at the Kerala Ayurveda Sports Institute in Thrissur, sports injury management and rehabilitation is one of the great areas to venture. The non-invasive treatment along with Patya provides an upper hand in treatment. We have varied lines of managements, modalities in Chikitsa and Aushadha giving ample opportunities to the Vaidyas to help. With the advent of evidence-based medicine, Ayurveda has been in front line to establish and validate its principles in knee health, paving way for improved government policies and institutions promoting Ayurveda knee health. To quote, the Janu Knee Health campaign of AMAI is such an initiative. Enhancing overall quality of life through Ayurvedic interventions is the greatest opportunity for we Ayurveda seekers and propagators. So, why we need Ayurveda for knee health? As a holistic medical system, Ayurveda not only addresses knee, but also enhances overall health. Swastha Vritta supports knee, while Yukti Vyapashaya Chikitsa addresses the knee, addresses the disease specific. To enhance this, rasayanas like Grita Gugudu, etc. can be a game changer, aiding the knee health. To quote, a study has shown cartilage regeneration potentials in Amlaki in knee disorders like osteoarthritis. Antaparimarjana, Bahiparimarjana, Chikitsa, Pathyam, and Rasayanam of Ayurveda can help achieve longevity and comprehensive joint health. To conclude, Ayurveda provides a holistic approach and opportunities in knee health as well as disorder management. Generating evidence-based data is crucial for global acceptance, along with creating awareness and filling regulatory gaps. Integrating Ayurveda with modern healthcare can improve patient outcomes in knee health issues. Hence, it is high time, before India becomes knee health epidemic, Ayurveda to step in our daily lives and treatment to promote longevity and health. These are my references for this presentation. Thank you for patient listening. Namaste.
Thank you, Vaibhav. The session is open for discussion. Judges, please.
Vaibhav, can you elaborate more on the regulatory gap? What you mean to say by regulatory gaps?
Regulatory gaps include the we need more evidence-based medicines. There are many successful cases in that we have treated using Ayurvedic line of treatments, but they are not reported on a national or an international level in the quantity or in the magnitude that the successful cases are. So it projects an image of Ayurveda medical system like it's not up to par to the modern medical system. So we need to report everything, and very meticulously we need to report all the successful cases that we have in throughout the country we have treated using Ayurveda treatment modalities. Yes, sir.
Vaibhav?
Yes, sir.
It is a very good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
You did a good job. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Mr. Vaibhav Shukla, for your nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
But in fact, when we consider the knee in terms of orthopedics as well as traumatology, there may be degenerative as well as trauma-based issues.
Yes, sir.
So, what is the role of bandage according to Ayurveda to manage these conditions?
Sir, in Ayurveda, especially in Marma Chikitsa, there is a term bandhana. So there are two types of bandhana that we can use in Janu Sandhigat Vikaras. One is a Dama Bandha and one is a Yamaka Bandha. And to elaborate on that point, we have the question you asked, bandages. Bandages act like keeping the joint together when in accidental cases or mainly in sports injuries like ligament tears, we tighten the joint and we use the bandages to keep the joint together to minimize the damage until the further intervention of a professional medical system is included into the case.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
Thank
you,
you
sir.
so much.
Thank you so much, judges. Thank you, Vaibhav Shukla.
Thank you.
You may please leave now. Moving on to the next participant. Chess number UG11. Judges, please note. Chess number UG11. Miss Agamksha Ashok Pawar, are you there online?
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Your screen is shared.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, shall we start?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Good afternoon, respected jury members, esteemed professors, and dear fellow students. I am Akanksha Pawar, a third prof student from Faculty of Ayurveda, MGU. It's a pleasure to be here under the guidance of Dr. Aarti Prabha ma'am, Assistant Professor in Kai Chikitsa. Today, I'll be sharing a topic that affects us more than we realize: knee health in Ayurveda, opportunities and challenges. Here's a quick roadmap of today's presentation. We'll be exploring the following points. The knee joint, it's something we don't think about until it starts hurting. It's essential for walking, climbing stairs, sitting, standing, basically everything. In Ayurveda, healthy knees go beyond the absence of pain. They reflect the nourishment of Asti and Majja Dhatu, balanced Vata dosha, and well-functioning Shleshak Kapha. Sadly, knee issues are no longer a problem of old age. They are starting earlier, sometimes even in our 20s. That's where Ayurveda steps in, not just to treat, but to understand, prevent, and empower. Anatomically, the knee is a complex hinge joint made up of bones, which are femur, tibia, and patella, cartilages, ligaments, tendons, and muscles. Meniscus and synovial fluid are also there for shock absorption and lubrication. When any of this part is damaged, we feel it. Ayurvedically, the Janu Sandhi is governed by Vyanvata, which ensures smooth movement and circulation, and Shleshak Kapha keeps the joint lubricated and cushioned. Injuries or inflammation can also disturb Pitta and Rakta, causing pain and swelling. When these doshas are imbalanced, we get symptoms like dryness, cracking, degeneration. Why does knee pain happen? Let's talk about the why. Knee pain doesn't have one cause. It can come from many directions, including degenerative. Examples of this are osteoarthritis, where wear and tear break down the joint; traumatic, from injuries, accidents, or falls; and post-traumatic, the damage that lingers after the injury; and inflammatory, which are due to autoimmune or lifestyle-related inflammation. Each type needs a different approach, and Ayurveda helps us identify the root. Ayurvedic insight. In Ayurveda, knee issues usually start with Vata vitiation due to nidanas like improper diet, overuse, aging, or lack of care. Dhatu Shaya begins especially in Asti Dhatu. This causes Vata to aggravate and lodge at Kha a weak spot in Janu Sandhi. And when that happens, we see signs like stiffness, pain, cracking, or restricted mobility. Ayurveda doesn't just name the diseases. It explains why it starts, how it progresses, and how to reverse it. Prevention. Prevention is the key. Ayurveda emphasizes prevention before cure and does so beautifully in 4 stages, which includes primordial prevention, primary prevention, secondary prevention, and tertiary prevention. We don't have to wait for the pain to begin. We can prevent it with conscious living right from a very young age. Let's go through an example of knee disorder, also known as Chikitsa Siddhantam. Let's take an example of Ayurvedic treatment strategy for OA, osteoarthritis. When it comes to managing osteoarthritis, Ayurveda follows a systematic and logical approach. Nidan Parivarjan being the first step, removing the root cause through Patya Apatya. Then comes Shodhana, which is cleansing therapy like Vasti to eliminate aggravated doshas, Shamana, using herbs and formulation to balance doshas and relieve symptoms, and Rasayana, which is rejuvenation therapy, especially targeting Asti Majjavaha Strotas and rebuild strength. Each step not only heals, it rejuvenates. Ayurveda also offers highly effective local therapies, many of which can be adopted on a daily and weekly basis, which includes Janu Basti, which is a warm medicated oil therapy to nourish and lubricate the joint. Then Abhyanga, which is a regular oil massage to keep doshas in check. Then comes Potali Swedan, which is herbal formation for pain relief and flexibility. And then comes Rakta Mokshana and Agni Karma for deeper chronic or painful conditions. These are conservative yet powerful, working not just on pain but on tissue health. But here's the biggest challenge: time. In today's busy lifestyle, consistency becomes the toughest medicine to take. Adhering to Dincharya has become increasingly challenging for the younger population. Factors such as academic stress, professional pressures, irregular sleep schedules, erratic eating habits, etc., have made it the biggest challenge. And the solution to all of this would be a pragmatic global solution, that is nutraceuticals. Nutraceuticals are becoming a promising global solution for synovial fluid health, cartilage and bone support, muscles and tendon repair, and all of the structures related to knee. But challenges still prevail, including limited high-quality research. Individual responses vary in each cases, and many are outside of formal FDA regulations. So while nutraceuticals hold potential, they must be combined with Ayurvedic insight for long-term results. Conclusion. In today's world, people spend more time worrying about wrinkles and gray hair than joint degeneration, which often starts silently even in our 20s. It's time to shift that mindset. Let's bring Ayurvedic wisdom into the modern world and implement practical global strategies to protect knee health before it's too late. Thank you so much for paying attention. I look forward to any questions and discussions. Thank you.
Thank you, Akanksha. Now the session is open for discussion. Judges, please.
Congratulations, Akanksha, for your nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
You had done well.
Thank you, sir.
Then could you please say me the reference of the Vyana Vata? You have quoted Vyana Vata as the for the restoration or the stability or the function of the knee joint. Do you have any reference?
So, Vyana Vata helps the regulation of good Vata and knee health. So, what is the exact question? The reference for Vyana Vata?
Yeah, of course.
It actually governs the whole bodily functions, and it controls voluntary and involuntary functions as well. But I don't remember the exact reference for Vyana Vata and Janu Sandhi. So, Janu, sorry, sir.
Okay. You didn't include any kind of bandages. Highly recommended in the particularly in our modern people, they advise knee bandage, knee binder, knee cap. So is there anything in Ayurveda to compare with?
Sir, there are two types of bandhanas mentioned in Ayurveda to support the injury when there is a traumatic injury to our knee, then bandhanas can be done to protect the bones till we further correct the issue, which yeah, so and also there is mention of herbal paste which can be pasted and then bandage so that it can topically seep in and correct the dosha or rakta and etc. vitiations.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Hello, Akanksha.
Yes, sir.
It was a good presentation. See,
Thank
the
you,
fifth
sir.
slide, you told many pathologies for joint injuries, right?
Sorry, sir, I couldn't hear you.
In fifth slide, you were telling something. There are different pathologies for joint injuries. Now,
Yes,
if a
sir.
patient with a traumatic
Yes, sir.
injury, now
Yes,
how
sir.
will you use a plan of management, or what dosha?
So in traumatic injuries, there is injury that happens. It's not because of dosha imbalance or vitiation. So in traumatic, we can use again the same thing sir asked me. We can use the bandhana therapy as well as vasti and yeah, and for emergency treatment of the traumatic injury, we can also go for a collective medication of modern and Ayurvedic
You're
formulations.
not getting my question. I asked in traumatic injury, what doshas are playing importance, or what doshas will be in a prakupita avastha?
Sir, in traumatic doshas, vata vitiation only will be there. Sorry, sir, rakta vitiation will also be there.
Tell me what actually what
Sir,
happened, and where is the
vata,
reference?
yes, sir, sorry, sir.
Where is the reference for it? Do you
Sir,
know?
sir, in Chikitsa Siddhantam, I have read it in Chikitsa Siddhantam.
What I mean to say is your presentation was generalized knee
Yes, sir.
joint management. So
Yes, sir.
what I mean to say is wherever there is a traumatic injuries, pitta and rakta involvement will be more.
Yes,
So
sir.
you can't manage all the joint pains or disorders as a one. So we need to differentiate according to cause and the lakshanas. According to that, our treatment changes.
Yes, sir.
That
Yes,
part was not highlighted.
yes, sir, definitely.
Thank you.
It should be specific. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, Akanksha.
Thank you, ma'am.
That was our last presentation. Thank you, judges, for enriching the sessions with your insightful suggestions for our students. It has truly been an enlightening session experience for everyone present here. Now, we look forward to hearing your valuable feedback on the presentation conducted here. We are eagerly waiting for your remarks. May I kindly invite our esteemed judges to share their observations. I would like to invite first Dr. C. Raghunathan Nair, sir, to share feedback about the presentations. Sir, please.
Let me say first, thank to the organizers, particularly Dr. Anand and Dr. Arjuna and Dr. And I could see all the dignitaries on the dais, Dr. Ajit. Anyway, it was a good experience, and I'm very happy. Why? Because AMA Research Foundation has been conducting this kind of wonderful program, particularly in the name of Dr. Prakash Mangalaseri, who was so closely associated with me in many times, particularly in the KUHS. So before his demise, I think he has been awarded the state government. He has been honored with the state government award. and it was a great loss to us. And these kinds of program definitely should, that would be one of the honest contribution to him, or for the remembrance. We should conduct such kinds of research-oriented programs. And in fact, now the NCISM and the university, of course, particularly government, central government, they are in promoting initiatives and in the youngsters. Even they are having a STAR program, PG STAR as well as UG STAR program for innovative concepts. Now today we got certain innovative concepts, particularly the transdermal application with certain herbal formulations. It is an innovative concept, definitely. So such kinds of innovation is there in the minds of every student, but these kinds of platforms definitely would ignite them to present their concerns and concepts. And of course, in their future, of course, they are only studying in their UG level, and they are presented just like PG students. So their standards would improve. So they would get certain platforms like this to promote them, to bring them up. That is the biggest concept of this AMA Research Foundation. I hope that this would continue to find out such persons, some gems in our students community. We can identify them, we can promote them, we can encourage them to bring them a best researcher in the future. Thank you so much for inviting me for this as a judge in the panel of the judging committee. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. It's a great pleasure of having your time and valuable comments here. Thank you so much for accepting our call and coming. I would like to invite Dr. Pradeep Shinde, sir, for your valuable feedbacks. Sir, please.
Hello, good evening, everyone. At the outset, I would like to thank for giving me this opportunity. It is a very good platform for UG. In this session, there were 11 presentations and all were UG students were presented. And I was thinking whether I was a judge for UG or PG. When I saw these presentations, they were very good presentations. I was not expecting this was from UG students. There are few were very excellent presentations were in that one transdermal application. The thinking process of the UG students are now updated, and such platforms where we give the students for to present such their ideas, obviously that encourages the younger generation. So I wholeheartedly appreciate all the presenters. They did excellent presentations, and even I thank all the organizers for giving me this presentation. Giving me this opportunity. Thank you, Anand.
Thank you, sir. It was truly a privilege to have you here. Thank you so much. Next, I'm moving on to Dr. Sachin Deshpande, sir. Sir, please.
Namaskar. I am thankful to Ayurveda Medical Association of India and AMA Research Foundation, and thankful to my PSF colleague Anand sir for inviting me. I'm thankful to all the authorities of Ayurveda Medical Association of India for arranging such a wonderful event. I do agree with Dr. Pradeep Shinde ji, that initially I thought the undergraduate presentations, we had certain things on our mind that how those can be. But after looking at the presentations which are really done by these students, almost all the students, those are really wonderful presentations, and they have studied hard for their presentations. Especially the place where I am practicing, Pune, I am routinely coming across the patients of the knee joint problems, and the scenario which is existing here as far as in the private sector as well as in the corporate sector. And I am really, I do feel sad that when the patients of 35, 40, 45 age, young ladies, or even the gents, they come to us and they come to us by saying that the knee replacement has been advised to them. And somewhere the knee replacement has become the fashion these days. The technology has surpassed the skill. Technology has, the clinical skills which are required for a clinician, and technology is somewhere overcoming that, and we are going behind society is going behind the glamour of the technology. Because of these kinds of the intellectual platforms, and this new generation of students are definitely studying, and this is a real contribution from the all Ayurveda Medical Association for the complete society as well as to the education sector. I congratulate to all of you, and especially these undergraduate students who have really studied hard for their presentations. Thanks to all of you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to all the respected judges for your valuable comments and feedbacks. We truly value you. And this ends our today's presentation. And thanks to everyone who listening and who participated and who is in the judgment panel for your participation.
Now, we are moving on to the declaration of results of Dr. Prakash Vangalasheri Memorial National Academic Fair Season 6. All the participants have put in their maximum effort and presented their part well. So, the announcement of winners does not significantly compare your true potential with your co-participants. The results are just the formal part of this paper presentation, just like any other competition. So, be proud that you could be a part of this prestigious event, and that is your ultimate reward. So congrats to all the participants for putting in your maximum efforts. As this is an academic competition, we definitely need the winners. So now, to come up with the official winner announcement of today's paper presentation, I wholeheartedly welcome Dr. Vandana Prakash ma'am. First, let me have a few words about Vandana ma'am. Dr. Vandana Prakash, wife of Dr. Prakash Vangalasheri sir. She is hailing from Kozhikode and had done her BAMS from SDM Udupi and completed her PG in Dravya Guna from VPSV Kottakkal. Now she is working as the medical officer in Indian System of Medicine, Malappuram district. We are extremely happy and honored to have you, ma'am, here today with us. Welcoming Dr. Vandana ma'am for the declaration of the results.
Thank you. Namaste. I'm so happy and greatly honored to be here as a part of this prestigious program. And the duty assigned to me is announcing the title winners. I'm also very much excited. Let us see the names of today's stars. Dr. Prakash Vangalasheri Memorial National Academic Fair 2025, Season 6, PG paper presentation. The third prize goes to Dr. Pankaj Sharma, second year PG scholar, Department of Kaya Chikitsa, Shri BMK Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, Belgavi, Karnataka. And the second prize goes to Dr. Karthik Sharma, second year PG scholar, Department of Kaya Chikitsa, from the same college, Shri BMK Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, Belgavi, Karnataka. And the moment you all have been waiting for, the title winner. The first prize goes to Dr. Atira Mohan, PG scholar, Manasa Roga Department, VPSV Ayurveda College, Kottakkal. Congratulations all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for sparing your valuable time with us. Thank you so much. We'll be shortly announcing the results of UG paper presentations. All are requested to kindly wait for the results. Thank you.
we are tabulating the results of the UG competition. Just start a tabulation within 10 minutes. We could announce the result. I request everyone to stay in the online mode, be connected. Shortly, we will be announcing within 10 minutes. We have the final announcement. And with that, we will conclude the session. So please wait for the results. To the WhatsApp group, the jury, jury WhatsApp group. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm continuing now.
We are shortly announcing the results of UGP presentation. Before that, if any participants have to share their experience in both UG and PG, you may please come forward and share your experience. The participants, any participant sharing your experience will value the most to all of one who presenting in the meet. So kindly please come forward and share your valuable comments. Any participant from UG or PG paper presentation are requested to come forward and kindly share your experience about the competition or about our National Academic Fair 2025 in memorial of Dr. Prakash Mangalesheri. Anyone? The third prize winner, Dr. Pankaj Sharma, are you there online? The third prize winner, Dr. Pankaj Sharma. Pankaj Sharma, are you there? You can unmute. Dr. Pankaj Sharma. Am I audible? The second prize winner, Dr. The second prize winner, Dr. Karthik Sharma from Kahai Sri BMK Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, Karnataka. Are you available? Okay, Dr. Pankaj Sharma. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Kindly share your feedback and experience on the presentation.
Yes, yes, sure. Namaste, everyone, again. It is always such an heartfelt moment whenever we are over here for Dr. Prakash Mangalesheri Memorial National Award. It has been my, I would say, fourth or fifth regular. I am a regular contestant always since UG 19 or 20. I don't know, but from the second Prakash Mangalesheri Memorial Award, I have always been participating in this event. And sometimes it's winning, sometimes it's losing, but this event always give a sense of fulfillment, sense of pride, and also motivation to learn every day, to strengthen our fundamentals, to do something in the field of Ayurveda. It is always the great effort of Ayurveda Medical Association of India and Research Foundation to motivate us students. For example, take example as on me, UG till today, till PG, I am regularly in the contact with AMI, and it's programs like this. So I am very thankful again this year. It was a moment come true. So thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, Dr. Pankaj Sharma. Once again, congratulations on your success. Thank you. Thank you so much. Next, I invite Dr. Karthik Sharma, the second prize holder of PG Presentation Competition, National Academic Fair 2025.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Congratulations, Dr. Karthik Sharma.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
And please share your feedback and your experience.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Actually, ma'am, my personal experience that I aim for this prestigious memorial award from actually last 2 years, but due to some reasons or due to some discrepancies in the communication or due to some communication gap, I was not able to participate previous year also, and before that also I was not able to participate, and I was eagerly waiting for this competition as right from if at all I'll say my personal experience right from the day one or right from the second year itself when I joined my this Ayurveda journey. I'm following Prakash Manglesari sir as my ideal, along with the I am Mahadevan sir and Gopkumar sir and all stalwart of the Ayurveda. So because of these people only, or these gurus, I would say, I'm able to learn something, and this is my personal experience that I want to share. That I have heard personally Manglesari sir in the one of the seminar held in our area, and that too in Kurukshetra specifically. Basically, I'm from Himachal, ma'am. And right now I'm pursuing my post-graduation in Karnataka. But considering all these sectors and contributing to the field with the scientific parameter also, likewise, I have considered it as a triumph with the clinical practice, with the research, and with the academics. I want to contribute to the field, and that is only the motive of Prakash Manglesari sir. And I'll try my level best to make this his aim and his view, his perspective to all over the world. Also, through practice, I have started it 2 years back, probably from the final year itself. But I will try my level best for making the sir's dream come true and making the Ayurveda possible and propagate to each and every person throughout the India, throughout the world. Thank you so much, ma'am, for providing this platform, and thank you so much, organizing committee.
Keep up the spirit, Karthik. Keep going. Congrats once again.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. My humble pranam to a great legend guru, Dr. Prakash Manglesari sir.
Okay, Karthik. Next, let's invite Dr. Adira Mohan, the title winner of PG presentation, to share her experience. Adira? Dr. Adira, are you there?
Hello. Yes, hello. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Actually, I'm so honored to even just participate in a competition named in the memorial of my dear teacher, Dr. Prakash Manglesari sir, and winning this event and representing the same department from where he is. So he is there. We know that even now, and. Actually, I started my presentation, first presentation in my. Hello?
Yes, you are audible. Continue.
Yes, actually, I started my first presentation under the guidance of Dr. Prakash Manglesari sir. It was just a small case report, and I am grateful for having this moment. And I remember my guys, my mentor, Dr. Jitesh sir, who's always been with us for this presentation, and my department, all the faculties and my colleagues who sharpened me even in presentation, in this presentation. I'm very grateful. Thank you for the organizers. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Adira, for sharing your words. Hearty congratulations once again on your achievement. Thank you all for sharing your experiences.
The results are going to be announced within 1 or 2 minutes. we will be announcing the results. And congratulations for all the winners. And it is a great experience for you, and all the best for your future. Within 2 or 3 minutes, we could announce the judgment of UG. Be connected, stay with us. And when the vote of thanks, formal vote of thanks was over, I would like to express the thanks to the whole team who have arrived in this control room starting from 8 a.m. until these hours they are working. And for the success of the program, they have worked a huge amount of work they have done. And I thank all the members of this crew for this participation and involvement and your work. I would like to express the thanks to Dr. Bijima, who is along with us in the entire day, Dr. Jisha, for announcing all the things throughout the day, Dr. Adina, who supported with all the announcements, Dr. Pavitra, Dr. Needu, Dr. Surag, Dr. Harida, Dr. Abhijit, all the members. I am not mentioning all the names, but you are there from 8 a.m. onwards. These long hours you have worked for the success of the program. Now we could come to the last portion of our scientific seminar. It's a national event. Now we can announce the final, the judgment of the UG finals. So over to the announcement. So now we are coming to the end of our program. We are going to announce the results within a few minutes. So we are very happy with the performance of the young talented minds across India, and we wish a bright future for you. And I would like to express the whole team, the Ayurveda Medical Association of India, Ayurveda Medical Association Research Foundation, the entire team, and also AKGA CAS, Akhila Kerala Government Ayurveda College Adhyavaka Sanghana, in supporting the event, and the college authorities of Government Ayurveda College Trivandrum, and the entire team for making this event such a wonderful experience. Thank you all. So now we are within 1 or 2 minutes, we could announce the results of the UG. With that, we will be winding this session, and we will complete our day with our national anthem. So we are now awaiting the results. Please be connected. And also the judges who judged with a lot of patience and their valuable time and great suggestions and scientific explanations and queries from their part made this event lively and scientific. So from the bottom of heart, from the Research Foundation and AMAI, I express deep gratitude to the judges who judge this scientific session. And now we are coming to the end of this session.
Dr. Vandana ma'am, kindly let us know if you are online.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am, thank you.
Okay.
Yes, finally, the wait is over. We are about to announce the results of Dr. Prakash Mangalasheri Memorial National Academic Fair UG Paper Presentation Competitions. Once again, we would like to welcome Dr. Vandana Prakash ma'am to officially declare the results of UG paper presentation. Welcome, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Am I audible? Ma'am, kindly unmute the call. Vandana, ma'am, are you there?
Yeah, she'll be joining soon.
Okay, fine.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Now we are moving to UG paper presentation results. The third prize goes to Dr. Parth Soradhia, House Surgeon, G.J. Patel Institute of Ayurveda and Research, Anand, Gujarat. And the second prize goes to Mansi Boria, Shri V.M. Mehta Institute of Ayurveda, Anandpur, Rajkot, Gujarat. And finally, the title winner, the first prize goes to Mr. Vaibhav Shukla, KLE, Shri BMK Ayurveda College, Belgavi, Karnataka. Congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Ma'am, it would be our pleasure if you want to share some words with us.
Actually, I'm greatly honored to be here. And I'm speechless. And I'm actually, I'm so much emotional. I cannot express my feelings now. So anyhow, this would be a great platform for all the students who are seeing Ayurveda as their hello.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible. Ma'am, your call is muted.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm expressing my gratitude to all the dignitaries, all those are worked very hardly for making this program a huge success, and all the students who participated. And yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your graceful presence over here today with us. And once again, congratulations to all the winners and the participants. Now we are officially winding up the session. Before winding up, we would like to call upon the prize winners of UG to share your experience with us. First, calling upon Dr. Vaibhav Shukla to share your experience of the paper presentation with us. Vaibhav, are you here?
Yes, ma'am. Good evening, everyone. This was a very heartfelt experience. We all worked very hard for this prestigious competition. That's a national level competition. And I am really grateful for the Arjun sir. Arjun sir here helped us very much in our in clearing all the doubts regarding the competition. This was first time that I have attempted this, participated in this competition, and Arjun sir was really helpful in guiding me how to all do and clear all my doubts regarding the competition. It was really, this is a really memorable moment in my life, and I will always cherish this moment.
Great, Vaibhav. Thank you for sharing your experience. Congratulations once again.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Now calling upon Dr. Mansi Boria to share your experience.
Yes, good afternoon to everyone. It's like literally, I just got emotional by hearing my name. It was my first time appearing for something that is so huge, and I don't have words. I am really, really thankful and grateful for this opportunity. And yeah, I'm just in second year, and it provided me with great experience overwide. So thank you to the everyone who provided me this platform. I wouldn't have done without it. So thank you.
Thank you, Mansi. We got your emotions here. Thank you so much for being a part of the competition, and congratulations once again.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, so calling upon our third prize winner, Dr. Parth. Dr. Parth, are you online?
Hello, good afternoon again. It's a golden opportunity to present my ongoing research work in these competitions, and it's such a wonderful platform for undergraduates and postgraduate students like us. Thank you, and we will participate in further competition from AMI. Again, I thank Dr. Prakash Mangalashri Memorial and AMI Research Foundation. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, doctors. Thank you all for sharing your valuable experiences and suggestions. It was a great experience for all of us. And here we are winding up the presentations. And here is to the official ending of Dr. Prakash Mangalashri Memorial National Academic Fair, Season 6. Congratulations to all the participants and the winners. We'll be winding up the program with the national anthem. Thank you. Thank you, one and all.